Welcome to a magnificent journey into the past. This is medieval time!
Oh, the dragon's balls ablaze, and as I stepped into his cave, then I sliced his fucking cockles with a long and shiny blade.
I can see the my deadly mandolin.
I'm a wizard. When we play, we go all night, eating Twizzlers. Got my spellbook piled high, learning new tricks, shooting lightning to the sky. Roll a d6.
Her gold-spun blonde hair spills past her alabaster shoulders like springs of honey mead. Her full, ample breasts are barely covered by a sheen of magical elven chainmail. Leather leggings hug her butter-supple loins.
I want to have sex with her.
So, you're walking through the forest and... What? A forest? We were in a dungeon. And what about the evil wizard who was zapping everyone? He's done. What? He's done zapping. Now move along. So, you're walking through the forest. Dungeon. Okay, dungeon forest. Whatever. You're walking along. And you're walking...
But that's a burden you choose to bear when you can bend the very laws of reality with the power of your imagination. That's a gift to be respected and feared.
He was 10 years old when his cousins introduced him to a game, Dungeons and Dragons.
As I was killing things, killing people, animals, the more I played Dungeons and Dragons, and the more I got involved in Satanism.
I'm telling you, these people are Satanists. As I sit here, they are Satanists. Look, the world is full of these kind of things. Look at this. Black masses, mutilations, mutilation.
It's still real to me, damn it!
Once they get in here, it's over, pal. It's over.
I love the intro.
The more I started killing animals, the more I started getting into Satanism.
Yeah, you gotta love that. Like, I like how he's confessing to potential crimes and like he's still on that show.
Yes. Oh, really? How many animals did you kill?
So, how are you guys tonight?
Here's some more. Good. Ready to murder some vampires, maybe.
Oh, what's he got? Dr. Pepper and Fago.
Dr. Pepper cream soda.
I had that not too long ago.
Oh, hey, look at that. Cream soda?
And
Diet Coke.
Fago cream soda.
Oh. I just went cream soda.
I like the look of yours already more than mine. So
It's a Beta.
mine are rather commercial here in the mid-Michigan area.
Yours has some caffeine in it, the Dr. Pepper.
Oh, good.
That's always
Got
a
the
plus.
diabetics over here with their. Well, actually, you got a straight up cream soda, so you're not being very diabetic at all.
I got the Diet Coke.
We won't tell.
I'll have some Diet Coke at some point, probably.
It's probably going to lead to Satanism.
Oh, definitely. Look at the red, the subtle red for Satan.
Yes. Satan.
So we got Lewis in the chat who's going to be joining us as soon as he can, and Comic Stock Weekly who's already joined us. And it says there's 3 people watching. I wonder if it's you 3 because I'm not on there.
Nope.
It's not me.
It's
Well, one of them's Lewis.
One of them is Lewis. One of them is me.
Okay, so there's
Hello,
one other person.
stranger.
We're helping the algorithm.
Hello to one person.
Looking on my laptop over here under yet a third ID.
All right, well, let's do a little recap of what went down. But first, we're going to do the recap starting with all you guys, since I just got 3 of you here right now. So we'll start with Caroline. Recap the events as you remember them.
Oh, shit. Okay. Well, Christ, I don't even remember how the last round started.
Can you give us a hint?
I remember there was some patrolling.
It's J2.
Hey, two, what's up, man?
That's our
Thank you for
third.
dropping in. We got some
Hey.
vampire shit going down.
We, yeah, I don't know. Everyone felt this uneasy sense. Oh, I went in the woods was the last time.
I remember
Woods was
now.
the time before last. But we dicked around and did some things, and then everyone was like, "Hey, it feels really spooky outside." And then we started doing patrols, and then the vampires attacked, and then vampires attacked.
And they ransacked the school just like the guy from the other dimension warned, but you guys were a little
And they took 6 students. Do you remember
6
that?
students, yeah.
Unnamed NPCs. So don't worry
Yes.
about it. They can all
Killed about
perish
the
early. Killed a lot more. We killed a couple vampires. We did that.
You guys
there
killed
was
4
there were
vampires.
cult members. We
Killed a lot
murdered
of
a lot of
cult
cult members.
They were
Lots
not
of murdering.
supple.
Yeah, lots of murdering happened. You know.
Right on.
Or
So go ahead and
I didn't level up or anything.
go ahead and describe your character too. Let's do that.
So
Anybody that
I
hasn't
am
listened just now.
I am Talia Nivane. I am a high elf rogue street urchin, and I have chosen the arcane trickster path. So it's got a little bit of magic. I am 5'2". I have bluish white skin and blue sapphire hair with silver eyes, because I haven't talked about what she looks like in a while.
Awesome.
My life goal is to eat as many apples as possible, and I want to find that magic quiver. Endless areas.
Right on.
That's it.
So let's go down to Sparks, and he can tell us. So we have Talia Nivane, Bean Nolan, and Sparks Comics as our players tonight.
It's all right.
Who needs their character name?
What's my last name?
Hell
Yeah, so I'm Wolfrian, not Sparks. I am a high elf wizard. I was fucking some shit up last time.
Yes,
As we do.
I know, I had to finish that before it sounded really bad. But yeah, lots of magic use last time, and some what were they? Cultists, I guess you could call them.
Cultists.
Did not like that, and they died. So fun times.
I think that was probably your most destructive session.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just went for it.
I was like, "Oh, fuck you guys!" And
Hey, Copy.
you
Murder,
get fire,
yes,
and you get some fire,
please.
And you saved Miriam.
and I saved Miriam.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
Cool.
And
let's cut over to
I'm getting real close to level 5. So
I am not.
Do you have anything about your character you want to describe? We know you're a high elf wizard. Is there anything?
I'm tall for an elf. I'm 5'8". I've got blue eyes speckled with gold and blue alabaster skin. I know.
Is it butter supple?
If I may, you have 2 interesting forms of transportation.
I do have.
That's
2.
true.
I fly on a broom, and I have a TARDIS essentially, but it only goes to places that we've been.
Mm-hmm.
So
We have a TARDIS.
it's in my pocket.
Collective.
He has a pocket.
I am going to put the TARDIS down,
One
hop
woman,
in
you
it,
don't
and
get
never come
pockets.
back. No, I'm kidding. I wouldn't do that. I would die.
It kind of messed up last time too. You didn't know what was going on.
Yeah, so it's doing some interesting magic things, but it still got us to where we needed to go in the end. So I guess I can't take it in for maintenance though. There's some zombies in the way.
Sean, we're on at 6:30 every Tuesday.
And 9 o'clock every Friday.
Yep, 9 o'clock on Friday, 6:30 Tuesday. But nice of you to show up, Sean. Thank you. Appreciate it. I know normally you have your lecture stuff on Tuesdays, so that's cool. All right, cool. Well, Phil, why don't you tell us about Bean?
Well, Bean is a 4th level rogue who specializes in the thieving side of roguishness. He grew up a street urchin, hence some of his proclivity for hiding in shadows and trying to. Well, I've recently, I guess, gotten good at kind of trying to run around the enemy while the rest of my party is confronting them from the head-on point of view, and then attacking from the rear.
Yeah.
Which has proved to be beneficial several times now. Last session, we got several vampires, which are scary enough in the D&D world. They're nothing to be shaking a stake at, so to speak. With their followers. But I find myself wondering, did I mention I'm an elf? And that do we notice that we are all elves right now?
Yeah, well, elf squad.
Yeah.
We got the elf party going.
People are here right now.
I was going to
You get to
ask,
speak Elvish.
because obviously the school got attacked, but I was going to ask, what state is the town left?
As you remember, we transferred over to the next day, right? And everybody was kind of doing cleanup. And you found out that there were people attacked by vampires in town. There were a few victims. But for the most part, the town came out okay. The intended target was definitely the school. The only people who got killed in town were people that just were unfortunate enough to be near the 2 students that got attacked while they were on their town patrol.
Okay.
So yeah, that's a good question. But yeah, for the most part, the town was left unscathed. The damage was mostly relegated to the school. So with that said, Lewis will be joining us in a little bit. Nola's out for tonight, but he'll be back Friday. And I'm going to run his character as an NPC for a little bit. But we're going to go ahead and bring the school up.
Bum, bum, bum.
So, yeah, you can see the scatter here from where everybody was kind of getting things back together. And the last thing that we all saw was the courier came with the letter to Laneige saying that the Commandant had some interesting discoveries in Seeker City and that he needed a dispatch of students to come meet him, the next day before sundown at the train station. So I'm assuming this whole group here is going to go.
Pass.
I like
Yeah, we all pass.
Yeah, you gotta go make potions, dude.
I didn't use a single potion during all of that.
Are we healed up or not?
Yeah, this would be after a long rest.
Okay.
This would definitely be after a long rest. So my question is, how many potions do you have, Sparks?
Well, I was only allowed to have 2.
Oh, on your person. Yeah, that's right.
I made 9 total. 7 went to the school and 2 went to me.
Yeah.
I have ingredients to make 5 more, though.
Some of those have been doled out.
Oh, wait. I was making potions, wasn't I?
Yeah, you were. You did have some on the burners when the vampires attacked.
So that would have been the other 5.
Yeah. So what I'm going to have you do...
I forgot I was doing that.
Huh?
I forgot I was doing that.
Yep. I'm going to have you do a roll to determine how much of the potions can be salvaged since they were left so long on the burners.
We had the fight done before 8 hours.
Yeah, it was in and out in 2 hours. Come
Unless
on.
the vampires went in and fucked with them.
Okay, I want you to roll a d4. That's how much will be left.
Oh, man. So my D20 was within the D4 range, so thankfully it was not that.
Within the D4.
1.
Oh.
Okay, so you were able to salvage 1 potion from
Just like scrape the top off.
From the Bunsen burner or whatever. Yeah. He says, Copy says, oh snap, y'all have trains. Yeah, there's steampunk trains.
We got motorcycles, Copy.
Yeah, they got steampunk
We got
motorcycles.
unicorn motorcycles. Well,
So-
mine's the unicorn. I decided that.
So Laneige is talking to all you guys about going, and Alon and Ulfgar are there too. They're just their actors are not here right now, but their president's got you all together, and Laneige basically says, "Well, the 5 of you came out the best in the battle last night, so I'm going to entrust you guys to take this mission to meet with the Commandant." And of course, I'm going to stay here and get the school as prepared as I can in case there's a second attack. And says, if there were any doubts in your mind before, I assume you think you understand the seriousness of vampires.
Vampires, man.
So say we all.
What do you have to say about that, Talia, since you were skeptical?
I mean, I feel like I should just trust the book at this point.
Okay, the cryptid book.
Yeah.
Well, the first thing you read there was about
It's
Bigfoot.
I gotta trust the book at this point. It is 3 for 3.
That's true. Yeah. What
Plus,
is
there's
it?
that creature out in the grotto that I don't know about. So 4 for 4, really, in the game.
Yeah. All right. So you guys got your shit together, and Laneige stops you guys before he leaves, and he says, well, if what that strange traveler that warned us about the vampires says is true, then we have to understand that most likely the truth about Morgana is accurate. that she is there. And he says,
fair assumption.
And he says, I want you guys to know this will be a very difficult mission for the Commandant. And just realize that what he's going up against is more than you even know. Because although he has probably not said anything to all of you about it, he is actually the reason that Morgana died in the first place. Because as Alon here knows, a cleric gets their power from their devotion to their god. And Morgana was she was a cleric of I can't think of his name now. Phil, I bet you know this because this is from Greyhawk. Oh damn it! I don't have the note in front of me, but this is important. Oh, what is it called? Starts with a C. Cuthbert. Do you remember that, Phil?
Ooh, say it again, Cuthbert?
Yeah, Saint Cuthbert.
That rings a bell. I was going to say no, but that takes me
It
back.
does, doesn't it? Yeah, so Saint Cuthbert was a real man who actually lived in real life, but Gary Gygax inserted him as a powerful saint who like ascended to heaven and stuff. And the original clerics in Greyhawk were clerics of Saint Cuthbert.
I think he also
so Morgana was a cleric of Saint Cuthbert, and part of her devotion was a vow of celibacy, which she broke with Lessard before their battle with Lord Byron.
Harlot.
So yeah, that halved her powers. And
was it worth it?
Jezebel.
So yes, so just be mindful and understand that this is going to be a very difficult thing. But he will ultimately, Lessard will do what's right. So
you're saying pry like a motherfucker.
He has the tools to do what's right. I gave him the tool.
And he also tells you, he says, "Oh, hey, what's up, Austrians? Popping in here." He also tells you that that after the battle with Lord Byron and that he buried Morgana, he vowed to never go by his first name again. So not even I know his first name. He has merely gone by Lessard his entire life.
I thought his first name was Commandant.
Commandant.
Commandant's his first name? Yeah.
It's Lord Byron.
So if there are no other questions or any other... Oh, yeah, SCG, what's up? Man, we got lots of people popping in today.
Yeah.
Appreciate you guys.
Vampires sucked, yes.
So if there's any other questions, do you guys have any other concerns that you might want to do here at the school before heading out on the road to Seeker City?
I just want to like replenish my arrows and whatnot.
Sure. Do you have steel arrows?
Well, so I'm wondering if it would be better to bring steel versus wood.
So,
because again, I can just chip off the wood and then file it into a stake, and there we go.
What's up, Tyler? This is my coworker. So Tyler here actually played Winston in the last campaign.
Oh. Ah, we've met.
Yeah, Winslow. Winston.
We'll take any suggestions from former players at our Instagram account. Hey, you raise a point though. Might it behoove us, now that we know about that there's vampires in our future, to, for example, seek out a priest or something and have him bless some water or
that would have been Alon.
Oh,
Alon's a cleric. That is a priest.
Can we assume he'll do that for us then?
Can we ask Alon to do that?
He actually was making holy water.
Okay. I guess I would spark that conversation. No pun intended.
My holy water is not so holy anymore.
Okay.
We can try again.
You harlot.
Yeah, it would have worked much sooner, actually, if you you had some shaking of faith there. If the attack had happened the night before, that actually would have been effective.
Yes.
We got to think that a wizard who's just now coming into his faith is not going to be able to conjure up holy water that can last forever.
After all those spells I was casting, I think my faith is back.
Try.
Oh, and there's Jay Green. That's my boss, Justin, who actually has also played.
Hey.
There's a lot of people jumping on here tonight.
Yeah.
So can I
Southern
trade
Code.
in my dagger? Not like trade in, but like leave them and just bring wooden stakes with me?
Yeah, you can do whatever you want.
I'm gonna do that, and then while I'm on the train, I want to like turn 5 arrows into.
Just
Yeah,
realize
it's
once again, just like what happened with you with the last vampire encounter, the stake to the heart thing, you have to overpower that vampire, and their strength is a lot more than yours, so it's really hard to do. So stakes to the heart really only help when you catch a vampire resting.
That's fine.
Oh,
Okay, so then I'll just bring 2 stakes just to have them, like just in case. Because I feel like that's something we should have.
My plan is burn them all. Fireball.
I have a question, game mechanic wise.
Sure.
If I wanted to like the equivalent of like dipping my weapons in poison.
Garlic? Can we rub garlic all over our weapons?
Instead, would dipping them in holy water before a vampire attack, would that be the equivalent game mechanic or not?
So here's the deal. Where's the holy water coming from that you're going to get?
Well, from the priest that I want to seek out.
Okay. It would have an effect, yes.
Okay.
But
okay.
It's more of a warding effect. It would cause the vampire to move away from you.
All right.
Just to let you know that.
Yeah.
So that's not out of the question if you want to do that.
It's probably not a bad idea.
Mm-hmm. And then another thing I wanted to check here real quick. Okay, never mind. I was making sure that I don't think vampires have a resistance to poison, but just in case. No, they don't.
Have poison.
Hold on.
But they're resistant to psychic damage, right?
Resistance to psychic damage?
Yeah.
They're resistant to necrotic damage.
Oh shit, I thought they were resistant to psychic. I didn't use any spells last time.
No, that's Phil. Someone up top has a.
We're either getting background traffic noise, or your microphone is picking up the fan on your computer.
I'm not hearing anything.
Okay.
It's
stop.
I thought I heard traffic.
Okay.
So, as far as the psychic things goes, yeah, I mean they have high. What is that? Is that an intelligence saving throw?
Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom? Yeah, they've got a +2, so it's not horrible, but they don't have any kind of special resiliency. They can't be charmed.
Maybe that's why I thought that.
Yeah, they can't be charmed. Okay, so Phil, I'm gonna assume you're just talking with Alon, and you're like, hey, I want to dip these in there.
So what I ultimately like would be a couple vials, as is convenient to secret.
That's smart.
Sure.
So that I could pull out and pour, sprinkle, whatever at my heart's
Well, I know Jeremy has extra vials.
I do have what was it? 7 vials? I have 7 vials of holy water that we could just get rid of because there's no holy water in them anymore.
Yeah.
So if you need those, they're yours.
I will take. How big are they? Each?
Like vial size?
2, please.
All right, they're yours.
There you go. Okay, and then Alon, of course, he does his blessing on it, and you have 2 vials of holy water that he blessed.
I'm gonna also get in on that.
Okay. Just realize that that's basically what it does. Is it's more of a warding
Get
effect.
them away from you, yeah.
Yeah, it will move the vampire away from you at the time. So
could I ask that Alon sign and number the vials?
I suppose.
So you wanted 2 of them also?
Yeah, I'm gonna take 2.
And then
Just in case I need to get it away from me, like immediately. It doesn't seem like a bad
use it wisely.
I'll get him to bless my other 3.
Or just fill him with his holy water.
Well, yeah.
Do any of you have a holy relic of your religion?
I don't have a religion.
Okay, that's fine.
Does my broom count?
That's pretty funny, actually.
Is there like a god of magic and archery? Is that a thing?
There's a god of wisdom.
Can Loki be my god?
You can't just come up with a god the moment vampires show up.
No. But in general.
I mean, that's something to make people start believing.
Can Loki, can I do that? Can that be my god? Is he in this game?
I mean, Loki is a possible god for sure, but
because I'm arcane trickster.
Loki is not going to give you a holy relic that can ward off vampires.
No, in general.
The only reason why I ask is if you already have like an object, like if you were to have
No, I don't have
cross or something, or Alon has his hammer, which is already a holy relic, then by
Closest she's got is her bow that she's obsessed with.
yeah, doing religion checks with the thing in front of you will award the vampire back if they're successful.
Can the revolver be my god?
No. I would not trust that until you got better proficiency with that.
Oh god, no.
Yeah. That's not something that's one about at this point.
I have no proficiency with that.
Okay. So if you're all good with that, then I guess you guys can head out on the road. Are you guys going to take the bikes?
I was going to say, can we take our bikes?
Absolutely. In fact, Alon's already got you beat. He's out there firing his up with the sidecar and everything.
This is the second time we've been to Seeker City?
Yes. Well, you guys have been to Seeker City many times. That's
yeah, we go there often as a waypoint.
We used to take the train, though, didn't we?
Well, you can't. No, you don't take the train to Seeker City. It's by carriage to Seeker City, and then the train takes you
starts in Seeker City.
Okay.
Refer to the map. You have
I want to rev up my unicorn motorcycle that I have intentionally sharpened.
From IG, correct?
Yeah. Actually, here, just for fun, because like I said, we're waiting on Lewis anyway, I will go ahead and I'll do this.
So we've never actually explored Seeker City.
No, but
we got there and got on the train. Did we spend the night first? I don't recall.
No, I wanted to, but we did not.
That's right.
Yeah.
Spend the night where? Seeker City?
Or I thought that was the city,
with
right?
the spooky.
Or was that Salt Marsh?
I can't recall.
Salt Marsh, you guys spent some time in.
But there was one city that I wanted to stay the night in first.
Yeah, Lewis is asking. Yeah, Lewis, you're going on the trip, man. You and Alon are going on this part of the trip as NPCs since you guys can't make it.
Copy.
Nice copy.
You know what's funny? Sparks doesn't even have a motorcycle in this. He's the one person who didn't.
Because he's got his broom.
So anyway, Phil, if you look at the map there, if you look at the legend on the map, the brown line shows where train tracks go.
Yep.
The white line is for roads.
Wow.
So there's no train going to Northridge.
Okay.
That, if you remember, that's like a 6-hour carriage ride, basically. But you guys going on a motorcycle can get there much quicker.
I'll just ride in the sidecar.
With Alon? Yeah, okay.
That's fair. You're gonna ride in a dwarf-sized sidecar?
His knees are like up to here.
I mean, it fit a giant chest in it.
It wasn't a giant chest. It was a dwarf-sized luggage.
Do you see the dilemma?
You can still ride in it.
I'll stand in it. I'll have my feet in it. And I'll be like, I mean, I can always fly also, but figured I'd take the sidecar. Only if you make the sound effects.
Yeah. So really, the only thing you guys have done in Seeker City is go through the train station and stuff. And I mean, it's not an unfamiliar place. Like, well, actually, you guys also transported fruit there before, but yeah, I mean, it's a bustling city, but it's not some major place where cataclysmic events take place or anything like that. You know, so it's more like a gateway to the rest of the world.
It looks like it. So is it the biggest? It's the biggest city on the map.
Yes, it is by far the biggest city in this region of the entire world.
So yeah, we really haven't explored it. We've just been through it.
Yeah.
But remember, the commandant has spent the last several days there, learning about the cult and stuff.
The cult.
Oh, that's right.
I feel like the dot for Northridge should be a little bigger now. It's grown. Oh,
yeah.
Theoretically, with the business.
So anyway, so you guys power up your bikes. I remember you said before that you had put water in them, so that's not a big deal. Just remember, after a certain amount of time, the crude oil used to ignite it will have to be replaced.
I do have one extra pint. Let's not forget.
You did. I remember you bought that. Yeah.
Is that a more a reflection of time or miles?
Reflection of what do you mean? Oh, with the water?
Well, how often we need to refuel those vehicles, I guess.
It's just something you monitor because it can evaporate, you know. It's
Is there
summertime,
storage space,
so
like under the seats?
Okay.
huh?
Is there storage space in it, like under the seats, or do we have like sidecar bags? Or
Just like a little bit of storage, not
well, that's
anything
just like where I would keep the oil.
Yeah,
Like,
you could probably do that.
handy.
All right, so 4 motorcycles take off out of Northridge carrying 5 passengers. And you guys leave the school. The schools, you know, do what they can to rebuild and cope with what happened, and burying of dead students and the dead townspeople that died from the vampire attack. And you guys are going and cruising along down that road that you've been down so many times, and trees going by you, and just, you know, you're moving pretty good. So you turn what is normally a 6-hour carriage ride into, you know, 3.5 or 4 hours, probably, I would say.
Good for us.
Yeah. And so you get to Secret City, where everything appears to be, you know, going as normal. Nothing seems to be off here. Not that you can.
Does it feel like Northridge felt?
Feel like what?
Like how Northridge felt before the attack?
Nope.
Okay.
Can I just like ask people, like, hey, everything good around here?
So you're on your bike,
good.
right?
Yeah.
You're going to slow down and you're just going to talk to somebody on the side of the road?
Yeah, just be like, hey,
Okay.
come here.
Well,
You
you
good?
see an elf with a top hat and a cane just walking.
Yeah. You, what's up? Come here.
And he comes over, he's like, yes, madam?
Any weird shit been going on in this town lately?
He says, this is Secret City. There's always something strange going on.
But like extra weird.
Like, not that I can recall, not in recent memory.
No copper or what is it? Bronze?
Oh, copper and bronze. Yeah, you brought that up with him? He's like, yeah. He
Yeah.
says, I seem to recall hearing about that in the papers, that the surplus of copper and bronze has dried up.
Okay. Thank you.
I do have to ask if this is Seeker City, where's Chaser City and Keeper City and Beater City?
What?
I'm not getting that reference.
Nope.
It's Harry Potter, because Seeker's the one that goes after the snitch.
Oh, jeez. Is that what you thought when you first got into this game and found out there was a Secret City?
Actually, I don't know why. I just thought of it now.
Oh.
It's
Okay, cool. So any other questions?
Okay, yeah, that's it. That's all I wanted to ask.
Yeah.
I have a question for
What's that?
in general. What caused the creepy malaise feeling that was over Northridge?
It was the impending sense of doom whenever vampires are about to attack.
Okay. All right. All right. I didn't know if it was like the sense we're getting because people were being charmed, agents were being placed. Okay. All right.
Yeah. No, that's a perfectly good question. No.
Okay.
Jay Green says perhaps a tip for the information will get more intel. Probably not with that guy.
I asked him where he got his hat, actually.
You asked him where he got his hat? And he's
Yeah.
like, well, there's a lovely hat shop downtown.
I would like to note that and go there later.
Okay. Yeah, keep in mind that. Because
I want the hat.
you guys are actually going to get a good opportunity to just hang out in Secret City at some point. You're coming up on a part of the campaign where things are a little more, I guess, lack of a better term, more free roam. If that makes sense. Because that's why I waited so long before I gave you guys an actual world map. But you're starting to get into where you'll still have things that'll send you places, but you can still kind of just move about, you know.
I want to get a hat.
All right. So, you know, are you gonna go to straight to the train station, or did you have anything else in mind?
Is there like
Late
an armory? Is this the place with the armory, or is that Blasingdale?
That's Blasingdale.
Okay.
But by
Secret City is not exactly a place known for weaponry.
I don't know why. I just
I mean, we're gonna get on the
City
train.
would have
The
one.
train has food. The train has beds.
I can't. If I'm like thinking about when I level up and I need things for when I level up for new spells, would I be thinking about that as like a character, thinking like, man, I'm getting ready to prepare for spells?
No, that would be metagaming.
Okay.
Because those spells are the product of you learning magic, and you wouldn't already have components for things that you don't know about yet.
Okay. That I just wanted to clarify. I wasn't sure if it would be like I'm training to do these spells and then I level up and now I'm ready to do it and I've already.
That's a perfectly valid question, but no, that I would consider that metagaming. Like if you're planning out what you're going to get to use something that you don't know yet. So
then I don't know what else I would.
Okay.
I guess unless I was looking to see if I could buy some more herbalism kit ingredients. I should have done that before we left the city because it's probably cheaper there.
Oh yeah, it definitely is.
I forgot about that.
That's one thing to learn is that in Secret City there might be more stuff, but there's more expensive stuff. But
I mean, I've got three potions. I'm assuming Commandant.
They wouldn't sell potions here, would they?
Unless you found a magic shop, and that's going to be hard to come by.
Can I roll perception for a magic shop?
Well, do you have time for all this?
Well, because we are inside of a city and I have these city secrets, I can travel twice as fast between any two locations in the city, so I think we got time.
Okay, then I want you to give me a. All right, I want you to give me a history roll.
History?
Yeah.
That's fine. That is a 19 plus 3.
Okay, excellent. Your communications with the people in the city, the thieves, underground, has pointed you to a back alley magic shop.
Yes.
Turn to the wizard and say, "Wizard, you
want to go for a quick trip?"
Let's do it.
Okay.
Yeah,
Just realize you don't have a lot of time because he said he wants you to meet before sundown.
Yeah, that's fine. We can travel twice as fast.
It
You
is
have
late
5
afternoon.
minutes. This is for you to go in. I'm going to do this later. You have 5 minutes.
So you just found the place for him to go to.
Mhm.
Okay, cool. So are you going
I
to
don't
go in?
want to waste time with both of us going in. Like, I'm going to talk to the person.
You guys can all go in. Somebody needs to watch the bikes. I'm assuming Alon and
I'll watch
Okay, I'll go in. I'll go in.
So-
I keep
so
forgetting
what-
there's more people in the party.
So what are you here for?
I feel like there would be, like, just healing potions in general. That would not be the worst idea to maybe get.
Okay, that's interesting because there are healing potions in this world, but they're not cheap.
How expensive are they?
I don't have that in front of me right now because I never thought you guys would ever want to buy healing potions.
1 platinum.
Probably.
I don't really know what kind
pretty
of
damn
potions
close.
there are and what would be. What?
I don't have the potion chart in front of me because I did not expect you to do this.
Wow.
It may take me a few.
I mean, I'd be looking for 2 things while I'm in there. One
What's a
would be
magic shop? No, I want to look for magic arrows. I changed my mind. I want to look for magic arrows and potions.
At the shop?
Yes. Or if they have a scroll that could imbue the magic into the arrows.
Well, you already have that. You just don't know how to do it.
Well, but Alon said he could imbue magic into them if he had a scroll.
He does. Well, Jeremy has 2.
But he doesn't have an ice scroll. I want to see. I want to see if they have other.
Oh, wait, he
other
can take
magical.
those scrolls and imbue the scroll into the.
Yeah, you have a fire one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want
Like a
that.
lightning
All right,
one.
hold on.
You can shoot lightning.
I don't have any of this in front of
Lightning
me.
bolt, lightning bolt, lightning bolt. Literally, lightning bolt. It's a bolt made of lightning for a crossbow.
So that might be what I'm wanting to learn next.
What physical things do you need for it?
A bit of fur and a rod of amber, glass,
Well,
amber, crystal, or glass.
familiar.
He's spectral though.
Oh, that's fair.
He's not like, yeah.
That's fair.
I mean, I have some fur in the cube actually.
Well, and we've got those animal pelts. Yeah.
Yeah.
Green mushroom.
If Lady Constantine is the shop owner, run.
I feel slightly bad for throwing you through this loop, Danny.
Yeah, because I don't have any of this right now. I honestly thought with his
Sorry.
ability to make potions that you would never want to. I mean, there are other types of potions, so we need to know about that. But I don't have any of that.
Yeah, I guess we'll just stick to looking for the scrolls real quick. I'm gonna just ask him. You got any
Really? I
scrolls?
just now found the potions. Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, then tell me how much it costs. Never mind.
No, I don't have the cost. I just have.
Okay, well then, is it all the potions?
No. So here's a few. There's like potion of healing, which you have, oil of etherealness, dispel magic, remove curses and hexes.
Oh no, I want that. How much is that?
You want why would you need that?
Remove a curse
We
or a
have
hex?
somebody joining us.
Because people get cursed, and I feel like that's a good thing to have when you're going up against magic.
So realize you have to consider weight. Okay.
Oh, is it heavy?
Well, no, you already have tons and tons of shit on you.
Lewis.
Lewis.
Yeah, I can put it in the bike.
Whoa.
Okay.
Check this out. If I disappear, get my co-host.
Hold on. So what scroll were you wanting?
I was hoping to actually find an ice scroll, but I guess in general, we have fire, we have lightning. What else can I put in it? Can I do necrotic damage? Is that a thing you can imbue and do?
No. No.
Then I guess I would be looking specifically for the ice scroll.
The closest thing like that would be if you found like an enchanted sword that does necrotic damage, but that's not going to be in a shop. Like,
no.
You're mostly going to find like ingredients and stuff, and some pre-made potions. And scrolls and stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if they have an ice scroll. I guess.
He says no.
Damn, that sucks.
But I see you fancy yourself an archer.
Yes.
And I see that quiver you have is made of steel.
Yes.
It says if you leave that here, then I can work some magic on it.
You got a spare I can take with me?
Yeah.
I need it. Okay, yeah, absolutely.
So here, okay. The problem is it's a normal wooden quiver that can only hold like 10 arrows.
Okay, so I will leave arrows in my I guess I could leave them there with him. They'd be fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's like
arrows.
so you can hold on to your money for now, but we'll discuss payment whenever I get this thing enchanted.
Cool.
What's up, Professor?
Is that a fair trade-off?
Hell yeah.
So,
all right.
Full frame?
Yeah. So one, I guess I'd see how much the herbalism kit kind of ingredients would be here.
Okay. Yeah, it's not going to be so bad here because in the case of the other general store, you were kind of making an herbalism kit out of putting things together. But you can buy a pre-made herbalism kit here for like 30 silver.
Oh, sweet. So that's like 3 gold, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'll do that. And then I was gonna look to see if they have any books on magic or anything like that. They have
of course they have books on magic. It depends on what you're looking for, though.
I don't know if there's anything in particular I'm looking for. I was just gonna peruse the shelf and see what came out.
All right.
Trickster magic books.
Go ahead and do an investigation roll.
I don't think I'm searching for anything at the moment.
Okay.
Just like, what do we got? 12 plus 7, 19.
Okay, excellent. Yeah, so you do find a spell book on magic powders.
Okay, learn more about that.
The opening
powder,
and closing the door.
how that powder seals the door, and how to make my own.
Yeah.
How much is it?
The book?
Yeah.
We'll say that book is
Very nice pour.
What was that?
15 silver.
Okay.
That's not bad.
So if I give him 2 more gold, that gives me 5 silver back. Okay.
I'm trying to think if there's anything else I would want.
I have 1 book on me.
Do they have in general, would they have weapons like magic daggers or whatnot?
This store doesn't.
Okay.
This store is more, like I said, this store is a very small back alley thing. It's more about herbs and spices and powders and,
Can
stuff
I
like
see if they have a book about like magical berries?
Magical.
You can
of the good variety.
I want to find good berries.
you can roll for investigation for that.
Oh, where'd you go? Hold on. It disappeared.
Oh, later.
That is a 15 plus 5, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. We'll say that, yeah, there is a book on, that sort of thing. Although,
Finding good berries.
yeah, I don't know if it's not a book on finding good berries, but it is a book about, things found in nature and stuff like that can.
Okay. How much?
Basically, it could make you more of a survivalist on the eating front and stuff like that. So yeah,
That's cool. I want to not die from eating poisonous things.
So the more you keep doing this kind of stuff, and the more you spend time with Arun and stuff like that, you will gain a proficiency in finding these sort of things.
Yeah, because my survival is trash.
Exactly.
Trash. So yeah, how much do they want for that? I would like this.
Yeah, for that, so it'll be the same, be 15 silver.
Okay, done.
All right, you guys all finished up here?
I guess, would there be anything that Alon would want us to look for?
I'm trying to think. No, because most of his magic is done with metalwork.
Let me make sure I have all my spell casting things that I need.
Oh my god, I just realized.
Wire, haha.
So since Alon figured out how to imbue the arrows, does that mean he would know how to imbue the bullets?
We already said that.
Dope. Okay, I didn't remember if that was confirmed.
Yep, we already said that he definitely can. It would be a group effort though, because him and the wizard both would have to. Remember, you can imbue it with level 5, 1 through 5 spells.
Okay.
But it has to be done during the process of him forging it. So, yep.
Because he officially figured out how to do it.
For the most part, yeah, it's still a process.
If he has the scroll.
Yep.
Dope.
I think I am all good.
Yep. All right, let's go. Thank you.
Wait, actually, would they happen to have saltpeter? Would they have that?
No.
All right.
It's okay. We got a rune going.
Good question, though, but no.
There's not a navy nearby.
Realize saltpeter is something that's going to be really rare in this type of world. It's unrefined.
I figured the back alley magic shop might know a thing or two about importing that. I know we've got our thing going on, but I just figured
close but no cigar on that one.
Worth finding out.
Have anything about vampires in there?
Do you want to run in and ask? Are you actually able to play now?
What's that?
Are you able to play right now?
Am I in PC at the moment?
Yeah, you're NPC at the moment.
Well, yeah. When you came on, I didn't know if you were just coming on just to hang until you could, or but you can definitely take over your character if you're ready. That's what I was asking.
Yeah, I mean, if we're in a magic shop, I mean,
okay.
I'd at least like to ask.
What do you want to ask?
I've recently become convinced that vampires are real. Have you heard of them, or do you have any ideas on ways to kill them quicker?
And the guy gets really startled, and he's like, "Why do you ask?"
Say, because I've only got 2 of their heads, and I'd like to add a third.
He says, sorry, but we're closing early. I'll have to ask you all to leave.
I would like to try and intimidate them.
Can I do a perception check?
What?
And see if...
I couldn't hear what Lewis said.
I'd like to try to intimidate him.
Okay, can you roll for intimidation?
Yep. Hold on, I'll disappear while I...
That or toss the baby.
I have an idea.
Toss the baby for intimidation. Okay.
She's
We won't
intimidated.
toss the baby.
Baby got intimidated.
Here's some cream soda.
Okay.
I don't think it's for babies.
After he does this, I have an idea of something to
18.
say.
Okay.
Or maybe I
Oh,
want to see
side note, are these people
I
human?
rolled an 18.
You're
18, I heard.
You rolled 18.
Yeah.
Wait, you rolled 18? I can't hear anything.
You rolled 18.
Yep.
Okay, yeah. So the guy is clearly freaked out by you just coming in and asking all that.
I'm going to take that moment to say, do you know a man named Xavier?
And he's like, no, that name doesn't ring a bell.
It's not part of a cult with you?
I didn't pick anything up off the
Do you want to check his alignment?
Check. I don't want to waste a spell slot right
Okay.
now. We might be getting into battle. Can I do like an insight?
You can do an insight check, yeah.
No, I can't. That's a 5.
Yeah, that's not gonna make a difference.
Uh,
Well, you get okay. Based on everything you've seen, you just see he's uncomfortable talking about vampires at the moment.
but he doesn't seem guilty.
No.
Okay, that's fine with me. That's what I was gonna roll for.
I mean, if he was immediately like, when I said Xavier, because Xavier seemed pretty heavily involved with all that.
He didn't have any reaction to the name Xavier.
Right. To me, that meant he didn't really. I guess we could also say, do you know Morgana?
You want to ask him that?
Yeah.
And he's like, well, the name is familiar, but I mean, I would assume that's a somewhat common name. Is there anything else to go off of?
She runs with Lord Byron.
And he goes, nope, don't know anything about Lord Byron. Time to close down.
And I cast whole person.
Dude is guilty as hell.
No, he's
backstab him.
Where can we find Lord Byron?
He's like, I don't know anything about him or where he is. I just know that a bunch of his minions have been here, around the city, acting foolish for the last few weeks.
That might be what the Commandant is going to tell us. We should probably get to him soon.
As we leave, I just want to leave 4 pieces of gold on the counter and just be like, we'll be back.
He's like, okay, and I'll see what I can do with your quiver.
Oh yeah, that's right. He's
I just want to make friends with this dude and like not have a bad outcome. Like this
That's
seems
right.
like a really clutch thing to have found.
That's right. We're intimidating him and asking him uncomfortable
So
questions.
I'm just leaving him 4 gold on the counter, like fuck it, whatever. I have nothing platinum.
That works.
That's like your down payment.
I don't care what he does with it. It's not on top of that. I'm just like, this is for you. We're gonna be friends.
She sucks because she's a vampire.
All right.
I
Sorry
totally
about my friend. That's what I say as I place it on the counter.
Phil?
Well, 2 things. First of all, I totally appreciate your desire not to get into any metagaming. So I guess my only curiosity, 2 curiosities about this town. First of all, is there a game shop where I can buy a Dungeon Master screen? Secondly, I would just like to, in general, because I have Pop-Tarts on my mind, be perception checking my nose to if I smell any wonderful baking smells
You want to get a tart?
that I think would be Pop-Tart worthy.
All right. Do a perception check.
All right. Then I want to go investigate those smells.
Oh my god.
Well, we only got so much time, Dad.
Well, I
We
agree.
can go twice as fast, though. You're right. We can go twice as fast.
Yeah, but I did not go to the store. So
Yeah, this is happening.
okay,
He's just talking about the immediate area.
yeah, 10, 11.
Yeah, no, you don't really notice anything out of the ordinary.
Okay, that'll be my modus operandi when I enter any big city or cave.
Smell it out.
Yeah, smell it out. Smell for baked goods. Okay.
Okay. Cool. Yeah.
I'm good.
And again, you guys can definitely come back here to Secret City when there's not vampires afoot. Funny you guys are choosing all this shopping stuff smack dab in the middle of all of your guys being captured and
Listen,
dying.
I am getting a magical quiver, and this is important to me.
We're taking opportunities to try to find things out and look for things that might help us.
I enjoy throwing you through a loop sometimes.
That's fine.
I want to ride the choo-choo.
Can we? Is there a storage cart that we can put our motorcycles in and bring with us, or is that something that we would Would we get a storage locker for that overnight? Or
Are we
something?
meeting on the train, or are we just meeting him at the train station?
You're just meeting him at the train station.
Oh,
He didn't say
okay.
what you were even doing.
I assumed we would be getting on the train. All right.
So are you all going to head there now?
I'm ready.
I'd
I'm
assume
ready.
so.
All right. So, yeah, you guys leave that back alley area there, and you head on down to the train station, which you have been several times at this point, so it's not unfamiliar. And you're looking around for the commandant. Can all 4 of you roll for perception?
I'll switch up my die here. And that was just as big of a mistake.
14.
That is an 18 plus 1, 19.
6.
26?
6. Just
Oh,
6.
6.
Just a plain old 6. Lewis is rolling, I think.
Yep. What?
He said
You were muted.
17.
I think that's what his lips said.
17?
7.
Oh, 7.
Okay.
No, just
All right, so
7.
Tally has the
6 or
highest.
7. Yeah, I gotta.
So you guys get to the train station and you're walking around. And like I said, sun's still up. It's getting late, early evening, and you see like outside the commandant is like looking around, like he like there's glass.
waving my arms at him.
No. You're on the inside. He's looking this way, like you're behind him, like he's outside.
I tap on the glass.
And he turns around. He's like, outside.
We go outside.
We got there, and he's like, okay, come over here. Let's go around the corner so there's no one watching or listening. You guys go off to the side, and he's like, so I have definitely done some investigation into this whole cult stuff. I believe that young Xavier has joined the Excelsior Ascendancy, which is the cult that has been built around Lord Excelsior, the vampire lord that myself, Morgana, and Grayman killed years ago. So he's like, there are definitely vampires. I ransacked one of their hideouts here and got into it with one of them. Unfortunately, I had to use a potion, so I've only got one left.
I've got 3. By the way, yeah, vampires, they're everywhere, man.
Yeah, you guys have to realize he's telling you this as if you're hearing this for the first time, like about this. He doesn't know the school's been ransacked.
We killed a
yeah.
couple.
We're gonna tell him about the school. Be like, yeah, man, vampires are real. Explain.
Okay, so you guys basically tell him what all happened, 2 days after he left and all that. And he's like, that's what I was worried was going to happen. But he says, we're neck deep in this now. And he says, so the reason why I asked for your help today is I have discovered the location of Byron's lair. And he says it is just several hours by train northwest of Secret City in Evergreen Terrace. They've been hiding out in plain sight for some time, building up this cult following. And he says there is a train leaving station A2 in a little under an hour. What I need for you guys to do is I need you to stop that train from making its supply run to Evergreen Terrace. Don't kill the engineer crew because they are just normal people. But this is a freighter train that the cult has been using to haul in supplies. I believe that they are going to be making Daywalker rings very soon and that there's supplies on that train for them to make that. And then he says, unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to join you on this mission. And I'm also going to need the cleric to come with me. And he says, yep. And he says, I need Alon. He says, we're going to go ahead and we're going to scout out the house that I believe that the vampires are operating out of. We will meet you in Evergreen Terrace. In case you fail, I'll be there. But if you don't, then we're going to take a mad dash to try to kill Byron and Morgana before they wake up tonight.
Has the city fallen to them, Evergreen Terrace?
No, they're just hiding in plain sight at a house that they've.
Oh,
so our goal is to go find them and kill them, but don't kill every human being in that town.
No, they're just hiding in a house there. He says, "I'll meet you there. I'll meet you at the train station there. We're gonna go ahead, but I need you to stop this train from getting."
Oh, I got it. He's leaving like now. We're gonna leave in like an hour.
All right.
He says, we're leaving. I want you to, he goes, you guys can board the train, ride it to Evergreen, but just don't let the cultists get their supplies to Morgana.
Okay.
In other words,
I have an idea.
The front part of the train get there. And the rest
Wait,
of
what?
the days.
I couldn't hear what you're both talking. What, Jeremy?
I was saying just have the front part of the train make it, but not the rest of it that has all the supplies.
You could do that. But you guys yourselves also have to get to Evergreen Terrace.
Yeah,
we attempt to charm them and just have them immediately send the train back.
Or we could
Like
just
we get off and then just send it back immediately.
We could just break the train or the track.
Yeah, but we also need to get there.
Yeah.
We got bikes.
I also have a gun and I can threaten people.
I can fly. I have charm person. I have fireballs.
We could bribe.
I have charm person and I have disguise self. So I could charm them and disguise myself as a higher up engineer.
Yeah, the commandant did say board the train and stop the guys on it from getting stuff there. He didn't say take out the train tracks.
Yeah.
He just said stop the supplies from reaching the town.
Yeah.
Are there members of the cult?
But here's the thing: there's going to be cultists also waiting at that train station for that train to arrive. We don't want to alert. We don't want them alert that Commandant and Alon are there.
So they're not going on the train though, right?
They said they're going ahead. They're leaving now to go scout the town.
How long of a train ride is it? Like, so if we
Couple
got
hours.
on the train, how long would we have?
A couple hours.
Couple hours. Okay.
Is this the cult that Xavier was a part of?
Yeah, the Excelsior Synthesis.
Would these people know him?
Probably not all of them.
But someone at that train station would probably know him.
Maybe.
It's a home for gifted vampires.
I have disguised self. I'm wondering, and I'm speaking this aloud as our plan to the group. If I were to disguise myself as Xavier, bad idea, good idea?
You could.
It only lasts for an hour.
We have two Alon or two
Lewis's.
Lewis is a clone. He's a doppelganger.
One of him is rolling a 20 for intimidation.
So anyhow, we're going to take off with Alon on his motorcycle. They're going.
Vroom, vroom.
You're going to need to go to A2 before that train leaves.
We could also just bribe the engineers to walk away from the train.
Sure.
Just walk away.
Walk away for a week.
This is not the train you are looking for.
We still have to get there. So we need to get on the train, have the train moving, and arrive in that city.
Do we have to get there via train?
So let's go to A2.
All Commandant told you was get on that train.
There are a lot of ways we can
All
do
he
it.
said was stop the cultists from delivering the stuff.
Yeah.
Is it train cars? Can we unhook the back cars of stuff?
Sure.
Let's say let's get to the tracks. Let's see what we see and come up with a plan.
Okay, what do you do with your bikes? Because Alon just took off with his in the sidecar.
Is there like a storage facility?
Parking lot.
I may be driving my bike there.
Okay. So anyway, you're going to go over the train yard to A2, which is not too far away. I mean, it's just one giant train station. Just you go over to A2, and let me bring this up for you.
Is it bad that I really want to turn this into like a Western, like where the people are on the horses chasing after the train?
That's entirely an option.
We're on the bikes, and I'm flying. Oh, there's only 3 pieces?
No, this is the back of the train.
So how much of it looks like it's storage versus passenger car?
Hold on. I'm gonna show you.
Is that fog of war? I thought that was literally just what it looked like.
So this right here is like the caboose.
The caboose.
Okay. This here is a passenger sleeper car, and this is a storage car and this right here is you see a sliding door.
Let's just freaking empty it.
I was like, what's in the storage car?
But ahead of this is a line of other train cars, like other just regular supply cars, stuff like that. And then the engine is on down the line, probably about 20
This one is definitely for the cultists, yes?
This is the end of it. This is just the end of the train.
Oh. So we don't know that those things in there are for them specifically.
You don't know anything. All you know is he said, get on this train and don't let the cultists make it there with the stuff. That's all he said.
So let's let's start on the back of the train and work our way through. And
where are you at? Just give me an idea. Go ahead and put your pieces out if you want.
Well, I guess we would have gone to the one that's got the stuff.
Well, you're not up that far. You can't just appear there.
Well, I would think we'd be approaching it from the back, right?
Would we go through it? Okay.
I think I would like to
I was gonna like walk up the side.
perception the passengers at the station to see if I can locate cultists before they get on the train.
I'll put Phil out there. Now, what now, Phil?
I'd like to perception the station. Is everybody already boarded the train, or
it's a cargo train?
All right. So if there are cultists there, they'll be off the train.
Okay, so you thought of the key thing right there. Are you looking for cultists?
Yes, I am looking for cultists.
Everyone else is trying to board the train, and they're about to get dexterity saving throws.
Yeah, I'm looking for cultists because if it's only like one or two of them, I might just take them out, keep boarding the train.
Okay, Phil.
I wanted to walk up and down.
Phil, give me a perception check with advantage because you thought of that before the acting. Everyone else was about to get killed.
Okay. 19 is the first roll.
Okay, yeah, if it does better than...
Yeah, the other one is second.
Okay, excellent. Okay, so what you see as you're coming up is you see two very dark and shady individuals. One is closing this up. He's closing this. And the other one is walking between these.
All right. Is Talia within my view or anyone from our party?
I'm assuming you guys are all together, but
I'm like right next to you.
All right. Well, then I will alert the party members. There's our targets.
Where's the motorcycles?
At the station?
At the station parking lot.
Yeah, we would have essentially like horse looped them up.
Okay, sure.
Because they're horse motorcycles.
You now hear the train engine whistle.
Thought you were going to say, you now hear the motorcycle engines.
Dang.
Oh, man, that would have been terrible.
Well, do we want to... We don't need to kill the cultists necessarily.
I'd like to stealth up to the front of the third car and look to see how easy it would be to uncouple it.
Okay, the third car?
Mm-hmm.
All right, give me a stealth
right here. Roll. 19.
Nice.
Okay, yeah, you can get up there without being seen. You're basically running along underneath the cars with the guy's legs walking right past you.
All right. Then I guess the goal is to prevent the supplies from reaching. But if we can get on the car that is right here off the screen, leaving these three cars behind,
uncouple from there.
Then we are on our way and the supplies are left behind, correct?
Sure, yeah.
Okay, so my intention would be to uncouple right here.
All right.
And then hop on car number 4.
Give me a strength saving throw.
Can I have followed him?
Nah, stealth.
Nah.
Stealth check.
I rolled a 9.
That is an 8 plus... Where is stealth? 9. 17?
17?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you swiftly follow behind Bean.
I'm going to try.
And I'm going to assist him in the uncoupling.
Okay, those two guys are walking and they're heading to the caboose, which I'm assuming Wolfreen and Ulfgar are just watching that happen.
Well, if I see them heading towards me...
Yep. They don't see you. Not apparently.
Right, because we're kind of around the corner. I mean, I guess if I saw them headed towards me, I would cast Charm Person, but at a level 3, so I could charm them both.
Okay, try it.
Smart.
So both of them need to do wisdom saving throws.
Okay. $20, not natural, and 3.
Okay, so one's charmed, one's not.
Okay. I'll put them out here so you can identify them. Let's see. Hold on. What would a cultist look like on here? We'll do this. Okay, they're about right there. Which one is charmed?
I guess we'll just say the one walking closest it worked better on because he was closer.
All right.
I'll just kind of approach and just be like, "Hey, buddy, what's going on?"
Okay. Before we move any further, Bean did a saving throw on that, and he got a 9. He's not strong enough to do that by himself. So, Talia, you can also do a strength saving throw if you want.
That's an 11 plus 1, 12.
12. You guys are not strong enough to uncouple this car. The train whistle's going off again.
I'm not strong enough to uncouple.
Can we just try again?
The difficulty increases every time you do it.
Can we break it instead of doing it properly?
What would you break it with?
Well, you see, I have an ice arrow.
So you want to
shoot it, freeze it, and then he could
Make it more brittle.
Shatter it.
Shatter it? That's my last ice arrow.
I don't think you can freeze steel. That ice arrow is
Okay.
not going to be that good.
Okay.
If it doesn't freeze a vampire solid through, then it won't, or a dragonborn, then it's not going to freeze steel. So anyway, back to Wolverine.
So yeah, I'd be approaching the front guy and just being like, "Hey, buddy, remember me? We're pals from back,
He's like, you seem familiar. Are you a new? He's like, are you a new recruit?
Yeah, you were the guy that trained me. Trained me. Ha.
Trained him?
Haha, you trained me? Anyways. Nobody's else getting the train humor. I was just told that we need to stop this train. They haven't put all of the stuff that we need on here yet.
And he's like, we just loaded it. Everything's here.
Not the last stuff. The last ingredient that we need.
Okay. And then the other guy puts his hand on the shoulder of the one you've got charmed, and he's like, something's not right. And he's like, I don't recognize you.
Well, you weren't at the training. Come on. He was, though. We're friends. I'm gonna roll a perception or deception check on the other guy, I guess.
You got a deception? Go ahead. Do a deception check on him.
10.
No. Train whistle goes off again. The train starts moving slowly.
I have 2 questions.
Okay.
1, can I use the mage hand to assist
No.
in decoupling the car?
Mage hand is specifically described as not being able to do more than a certain, 10 pounds worth of lifting or something like that.
Yeah, but that's an additional 10 pounds on top of the 2 of us.
You guys
can NPC Lewis go help them?
He was just watching from behind there. He's not going to be able to get over there in time. The train's moving now. So
can he hold the train? He's pretty strong.
If he had went from the beginning, maybe, but he would have had to have stealth past those guys.
I was hoping I'd charm them both and convince them to go do it.
How far away are they from me? The 2 guys.
Well, look on there. It's 3 train links. Think of how long that is.
Okay.
Train is slowly moving. Those guys are going, we can't mess around here anymore. We got to get on board. And they start walking toward Wolverine.
So I'm going to walk closer to the 2 guys.
Okay.
Where's the guy that's not charmed? This guy?
The guy in the back.
I'm going to put my hand on him, and I'm going to use Shocking Grasp.
Okay, go for it.
I want to use charm person at a lower level.
No, Where's my? What is that? It's a 1d8 lightning damage.
Okay.
And it can't take reactions until the start of its next.
I rolled 1.
Well, no. It doesn't roll. I gotta.
You roll the damage. Okay.
Hold on.
Sorry.
I gotta do
just automatically take
I was
it.
thinking I was doing a saving throw.
Well, I gotta do my spell attack, which is 19 plus 7. So I hope that hits. That's 26.
Okay.
I would think that hits.
That definitely hits.
And then so I have advantage on the. Well, he's not wearing metal, so
no,
it doesn't matter anyways. 8 damage and can't take reaction until the start of his next turn.
All right. Everybody roll for initiative, including Lewis if he's still with us.
Ooh, nice.
12.
That is 14 plus 4, 18.
22.
Damn, Dad.
Who had 12?
I did.
Well,
Who
Frank.
had what?
I have 18.
Okay, and 22 for Phil?
Yes.
I lost
Yes,
Lewis.
and Lewis is not with us.
Lost Lewis. Okay.
He's
Sorry,
so
I'm an NPC. Okay, so Lewis is going to do what you guys need him to do right now. So I'm going to attach Lewis's movements to Jeremy's. So you did that. So the next person's turn is going to be, well, the NPCs actually. So you got shocking grasp on this guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
The other guy's still charmed, but he gets to do a saving throw, correct?
Yeah.
Or is it the end of his turn?
No, that's the Crown of Madness one.
Okay.
Yeah, charmed for duration or until damage from my companions. However, if you are in combat, oh, never mind.
That's when if
They
we're
get-
already
they
in
get
combat,
advantage if you're already in
yeah.
combat. So yeah.
So unless one of us attacks that guy, he's still charmed for
So he's just standing there watching it
an
like
hour.
This guy here is
That's
taking your shock, and he's going to retaliate with a dagger stab. He reaches for his dagger, and he goes for you. And he rolls something that ain't going to hit. Hold on. Oh, 5.
Oh yeah, no.
I know you're almost higher than that. Okay, well then the
He
next
was just so shocked.
Huh?
He was just so shocked.
Yeah, and so that now it's going to go to Caroline's turn. So the train is starting to move. It's going to get up to speed and get out of the yard pretty soon. If you guys either don't get on it or do something.
The door is closed, yes?
Wait,
to
which
that
door?
Car the door that to the car that I'm underneath. That door, that's closed.
Yes, you just watch them close it.
Is it locked or is it closed?
You haven't tried.
Okay, I would like to climb up onto the door and try and open it.
Okay, give me a. I want you to give me a acrobatics check.
10 plus 7, 17.
Excellent. You just hoist yourself right up on there, and you're on the door, and the door is not sliding around.
Hold on. Let me think of a thing. So it is locked.
By the way, really good plan. Really good plan, Phil. I actually really wished you had rolled higher and actually was able to uncouple that because no one tried this before. Last time we did it, they all just jumped on the back of the caboose and went in.
Does it look like I could pull it? Like, okay, how define closed? Is it like a sliding door that I can kind of like? It does this,
It's
and I can like slide something
It's a
underneath.
boxcar.
I've never seen one in person. I don't know.
You've never seen a boxcar?
You were sat
No,
at a
I'm
traffic
close.
It's just a sliding like barn door type thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so like I could potentially like pull it far enough to throw something inside. Yes.
But it doesn't seem to have any give to it. Like it may be.
Okay. Okay.
But you're on the train.
Yes, but I need to get that open. Are there windows? There's no windows. It's
Well,
open.
technically, we have until we reach the destination to get it.
Okay.
That's true.
What would happen if is it locked with a lock? Like with
From what
an
you can tell, it's
actual
locked from the
lock?
inside.
I don't like this because I was gonna shoot the lock with my gun. But it's a wooden door.
No, it's a steel door.
Can I climb onto the roof?
Yeah.
Okay,
And you rolled high enough with your acrobatics. I'll let that count.
Is there a window on top?
No, it's a boxcar solid. There's a door in the front and a door in the back, and then a sliding door on the side.
There's a door in the back though. Back.
Yeah, you can run straight through this car. So those silver things you see between the cars, those are walking planks between cars.
Okay, so I'm going to. I don't want to jump down yet. I assume there's a door with a window.
No,
No? How would I get through it then?
there's a door that you can physically open.
Just a door.
Oh, it's just a door?
Mhm.
Okay, I would like to press my ear to the side and do a.
You can't do
perception
that
check.
much. You've already climbed on the train, tried to open it, and got on the roof. That is the end of your
Cool.
turn.
So then
There's
I'm
no
at
way
the
you
edge. I'm going to jump down.
So now it's going to be Phil's turn.
I'm springing to the roof and preparing to enjoy the ride.
You're going to jump up there with her.
Yes.
Okay. So acrobatics check first to make sure.
Everyone has boarded the train, correct?
No one has boarded
No.
the train.
Not these guys down here?
Nope. They're
All right.
fighting. They're in combat.
My intention is to run across the top of the trains all the way over here and attack from above. I don't know if I can do that all in one round.
There's no way you're going to do that because that train has already moved past them. We just can't keep moving the pieces every split second.
Well.
Yeah.
I'm
so
boarding.
If you're going to climb on the train, you need to do an acrobatics check.
Here's my acrobatics check, 19.
Nice.
Yeah, you're up there with Talia on that rooftop.
Okay.
We do a cool elf high five.
Again, that's going to take your whole turn because you're scaling the side of a train and getting on a roof. So.
That's cool.
So this goes back to Jeremy now. The train's starting to move away from you. You're maybe 10 feet away from the edge.
Signal for Lewis to get on the train.
Okay. You're in combat with this guy, so I will need you to do a sleight of hand check to make sure you can do that.
I can't just yell, "Hey, Lewis, get on the train."
The sleight of hands determine whether you're able to get that out.
Oh yeah, it's a 21.
Okay, excellent. So so Lewis jumps and gets on the back of the caboose,
and I'm gonna do another lightning bolt. Lightning bolt.
Shocking grasp.
Shocking grasp. Yeah.
I'm staring at the card for lightning bolt because I really want to add that spell.
It's a nice spell.
I'm not too concerned with getting on the train because I'm gonna hop on my broom and catch up.
Yeah. You're just fucking with these guys to throw them off.
I probably don't hit him. Well, no, I might. 14.
That hits.
Sweet.
Nice.
I only do 2 damage.
Okay.
But he can't react until the start of his next turn.
The other one can't. You're still fighting the
other guy's charmed.
Yeah, the other guy's charmed.
The other guy's charmed, but this guy can attack you.
Yeah. But at his turn.
Oh, which is now.
Right.
There you go.
No, I'm just saying if he had the ability to have a reaction or anything like that, he wouldn't be able to do it.
All right. He swings and it's an 11.
It doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit. Okay. Let me see. Does he have something else here? Hold on. No, that's all. These guys are weak as shit. So he isn't able to do anything. Charmed guy is stalling out basically. We'll go back to Caroline and Phil. What are you guys going to do?
I want to get in the room, in the cart.
Okay. So you're going to drop down like to one of those doors?
Yeah, drop down. I'm going to like lean back to the side though and like throw the door open real quick. Just like fucking, I don't trust that there's nothing in there.
So you're not looking?
I will eventually. Okay, I'm going to open the door, like lean back as it in case someone like throws some shit out the door.
Okay.
And then after like a couple seconds, I'm going to lean in and do a perception check.
Okay, you opened it up.
Very slightly.
Nothing comes out.
So my perception check. That's a 12.
Okay. It is a very, very dark room. Like, not dark room, but, dark.
I'm going to cast Dancing Lights. Cantrip.
Okay. So,
and 4 orbs.
You're moving ahead too fast. All right, can you see that?
Cool.
Yes.
I don't know what any of that is, but cool.
So what you're seeing right there is you're seeing crates everywhere, and in the center of the room is an open coffin.
An open coffin, you say? Okay, I don't want to look inside. I had an idea, okay? And just hear me out for a second. I wanted to light a cigarette and throw it on the ground and just torch the fucking inside of that train.
You can't with a cigarette.
But you can with a fireball.
Well, I don't have that. I have an oil lamp. Can I light the oil lamp and then throw it in there?
That's too much for one turn.
Okay, but next turn?
You're trying to do like 2 or 3 turns worth of stuff before you even make one roll.
Well, I did my perception check.
That's all you did. In fact, you didn't even do dancing lights because that's too much also.
It's a cantrip.
Well, but I know, but
in action.
You're in combat. You can only do so much.
I see. Okay, fine.
I'm holding us back here. I'm in combat.
So we're going to go to Phil because Phil wouldn't just not be there all this time that you've been doing all this.
I want to eventually move down here and help whoever needs help up onto the train when the time comes.
So you're gonna move down there.
Yeah.
I'll say that you can get to the edge, and you know that while Talia went down, you just strafed across the train.
Yeah.
And you can give me one acrobatics check though.
Don't fall off, Phil.
You gotta jump between cars.
18.
Okay, I'll say that's good enough. You're at the edge, and you know that Ulfgar is on the back of the caboose, but Wolfrine is not with you.
Okay, and by edge, I'm this right here?
Yeah, you can see him down there.
Okay.
So he's on the back, hanging out.
All right. I assume that's my turn.
Yeah, that'll take your turn because you strafed across there, jumping across and everything. So that's all good. So then it's back to Jeremy.
I'm going to take a step back, and I'm going to cast Firebolt.
Okay.
That is a 13.
Hits.
Nice. That is 1d10 fire damage. And that is a 9.
Awesome.
He's still alive.
Yeah.
How's he looking?
Pretty bad.
Okay.
Is he on fire?
No. Firebolt isn't going to do that. All right, so he's like, what the hell? And he's going to run at you again with that dagger. And he rolls an 8.
Still doesn't hit.
No.
He's not very good with that dagger.
I am feeling like Alon right now.
Okay, so we're back to Caroline and Phil.
Okay, so now I'm gonna cast Dancing Lights and actually see what's going on in there, I guess.
You do that, and the moment you do it, the room lights up. From the ceiling, you hear a screeching and see a freaking male vampire clutching the ceiling, looking at you. Just goes, like that from the light.
Great, that's awesome. I'm gonna shout the word vampire incredibly loud. Vampire on the train. And then I'm gonna shut the door immediately.
All right. So you got him closed up in there?
Yep. I'm gonna turn the lights off and shut the door real quick and just like put all my weight behind it.
Yeah, the sun is going down, but there is still a sun, just to let you know.
Oh wait, maybe I should leave that door open then.
Okay. All right, so you hear that screaming or whatever. So we'll go to Phil. We'll say that, she did the dancing lights, saw the vampire scream, shut the door, whatever she did.
And I yell, "There's a vampire on the train."
All right, Phil, you're up on the ledge. Ulfgar's looking up at you like, oh, hey, there you are.
Is Wolfrian on the train?
He is not. He's fighting that dude.
How far away?
You guys are almost out of sight now out of the train station.
Okay, well, he's got a broom.
Catch up.
Yeah, you got a broom. Okay. Did I hear Talia?
She's screaming at the top of her lungs.
On a moving train.
I want you to do a perception check with disadvantage.
Oh, critical fail.
Nope.
Critical fail?
Yeah, one.
You told Ulfgar that Talia has been killed. No, I'm kidding. No.
That would immediately put him into a rage.
Yeah, so no, not only did you not hear that, but you're having trouble even hearing Ulfgar with all the sound of the train tracks.
Okay. My initial thought was we don't need to be in any hurry now that we're on the train. We've got a little while before we get there to continue to prevent the supplies from getting there.
Mm-hmm.
Since I don't know what's going on down in that car, my concern was that everyone's on the train. I have to give up on Wolfrian. So now that I'm down there, I guess I would leap to the back edge of the caboose.
Okay.
With the intent of peering inside or checking out what's inside.
Entering the rear of the train or looking in?
Well, looking in first.
Okay, there is a glass window back here, and you can look in, and here's what you see. Let me open that up for you. You see a big round table with chairs sitting around it. It's just a normal caboose, but it's like for the crew to live on, basically.
The train crew?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold
on. Is that my turn?
Yeah, I would say so because you did the perception check on it. Yeah, but
right.
Yeah, there you go. You at least identified that.
Okay.
So we're back to Jeremy.
I'm gonna cast another firebolt. Not done till this guy's done. He didn't want to be charmed. That's another 13.
Yeah, it'll hit.
And that's 5 damage.
Dead.
Yay! Finally.
So he's dead. So I'm gonna ask his friend real quick.
And he goes, "Oh, well, why did he die?"
He was doing bad things. What's your name?
He says, he goes, "Bad things." He goes, "But I thought that we were the righteous ones."
You've been misguided.
He's allergic to bees.
Okay. Oh, he says, "My name's Jeffrey."
Jeffrey, I want you to go home to your family. Tell them you love them, that you've done bad things, and you need forgiveness.
And repent.
And repent.
He goes, "Okay, I want to go home and rethink my life." And he turns around and leaves.
and start praying to the god of the wizards, Azuth.
Okay. He takes that to heart and he actually walks away from the train station.
Nice.
I saved a soul today.
1 inspiration point.
Awesome.
For succeeding something without just using straight up brute force. You used it when you had to and didn't when you didn't need to.
I wanted to save them both, but
not
one
today.
guy did not want to be saved.
Okay, so back to Caroline.
So it's daytime out.
You've got maybe 20 or 30 minutes left of daylight.
I'm gonna fling that door wide open. Well, am I standing in shadows, or like would I be safe with that door wide open? Like it wouldn't come at me because sunlight.
Let's see here. Let's go ahead and have you do an insight check.
Okay. Nope, that rolled off my table. That is a nat 20.
Okay, so you have determined that there's enough light where you're fine where you're at, but that vampire cannot get close to the door. You can have it open and just look in there.
Cool. I'm gonna fling that door wide open then.
Okay, you can't see the vampire from where you're at, but you know that he's up on the ceiling.
Mm-hmm. Does the sunlight go into the car?
It goes in like a foot or two.
Cool. I'm gonna just like I'm gonna tilt my head in. Oh, can I see it? If I lean in?
So you do that, and it's crawling on the ceiling in your direction, looking down at you.
I would like to cast Dissonant Whispers.
What does that do?
1 action, 60 feet. You whisper a discordant melody that only one creature of your choice can hear, racking it with terrible pain. Make a wisdom saving throw. On a fail, take 3d6 psychic damage and immediately use its reaction, if available, to move as far as speed allows from me. So like just the other end of the train car, basically.
Okay.
So wisdom saving throw.
All right.
13 or higher.
Nat 20.
Fuck me. Well, that is... okay, I'm going to step back into the sunlight and just chill, I guess.
So it goes, it's like this. It's on the ceiling. It has crawled as close as it can get. Its head is like that far from your face, but just out of reach of this light, just going...
Yeah, I'm just going to like
coming out and everything.
Get back into the sunlight. Safety of the day.
All right, so back to Phil.
Shit, that was supposed to work.
I prefer to travel by rooftop, so I guess I will, having never entered the car, I'll hop back up to the roof with the intent of moving to this one.
Okay. And so Ulfgar's going to go on in.
Okay.
Right? I'm going to go ahead and move him.
Do I need acrobatics roll to
jump back over to that car?
Yeah.
Please. Ulfgar's basically securing this car.
I think I got a 10.
You got a 10?
Yes.
Okay, you don't fall off the train, but you overestimated your jump, and you are hanging by your hands for the remainder of this turn. Okay. And I'm going to need you to do a strength saving throw on your next turn.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Okay. So, Jeremy.
Well, I'm going to get on my broom and try to catch up.
Okay. I'm going to say that's going to take the rest of that turn, but you will, at the next turn, you'll be flying above the train.
Yeah, my goal would be to try to see.
You named Jeffrey. That's hilarious.
Yeah, I did. He's up there. He's my friend. I'm going to, I'd be flying up to see, I'd probably see Phil on the roof. Or hanging from the roof. So that's where I would try to land, is where someone is that I see.
Well, we're going to go back to Carolina and we'll see what happened with Phil. You might be catching him midair on your broom.
Cool.
Acrobatics check.
I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery as a cantrip. Unleash a string of insults laced with subtle enchantments at a creature you can see. If they can hear you, it must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take 1d4 psychic damage. So
Okay,
it's not
it
a
can
lot,
hear-
but I'm just trying to hurt it.
So I just need to roll a wisdom save?
Wisdom saving throw, 13 or higher.
Oh, 11.
Yes. Okay, so you take 1d4. Nope. Wait. Yeah. The tiniest amount. You take 3 psychic damage.
Right.
I'm sure it's going to heal right back up, but I got to do something.
So it retreats and it jumps over behind the coffin where you can't see it.
Cool. I'm gonna grab my bow and notch an arrow.
All right, that'll be the
now
end
it's
of your
far enough
turn.
away.
So it is now Phil's turn.
Strength check or saving throw?
Yep, strength saving throw.
Oh, that's 14. Yes.
Okay, you can hand over fist your way up on top of the roof like that, no problem.
Okay.
It's just a little bit of a struggle.
Okay.
Okay, now I need Caroline to make a dexterity saving throw.
That was an 18 plus.
Oh, excellent.
7.
Okay, so you hear the train car door open behind you, and a cultist comes out swiping at a knife. So here's the thing. Here's the dilemma here. You're standing there holding the bow. That door opens behind you. You have a cultist swiping you with a knife, forcing you toward the train car in front of you.
Yeah, that does sound really unfortunate. Can I just try and shoot my bow and arrow at him with disadvantage?
You not on his turn. So
I can't get a reaction?
No. Your reaction is the fact that you turned around.
Cool. I don't like this situation. Can one of you please help?
It's a pretty dangerous situation. So we go back to Jeremy.
I completely missed. Did Phil actually climb onto the?
Yeah, he's on.
Okay. So
You're flying up, and you're seeing him just kind of hand over fist and his way up like this.
I'm like, okay, he's good. So I'd try to land on the roof.
Mm-hmm. And you do.
I do.
Would I see this happening?
No. You are not worried about it, even if you could.
And I guess I'd look at Phil and I'd say, where's everyone else?
I'll motion one car forward.
All right. So I'd land and I'd start walking one car forward.
That is as far as you'll get to go on that one. So we'll go back to Caroline.
Because I suspect there's nothing wrong, so I'm just kind of casually strolling.
Yeah.
Can I cast a spell instead of the bow and arrow?
You can try. Hold on one second here, because I believe we have Lewis back. What's up, man? Glad to have you back.
I'm going to try this time to stick around.
Duty calls. We understand.
Sorry, guys.
No, you're all good, dude. I'm sure you've been listening. So you know that you've secured that rear car. So once Caroline finishes hers, for the sake of ease, I am going to go ahead and let you have a turn.
Okay.
Since you've been out. So Caroline, what are you going to do?
I want to cast Charm Person on the cultist.
Okay.
Wisdom saving throw. Yeah.
4.
Fuck yes, he is my friend. We are friends.
Yep.
I just look at him and I go, "What the fuck, dude?"
He's swiping. He goes, "Oh wow, you're actually really pretty."
Fine, whatever. And I turn and go, "There's a fucking vampire in there."
And he goes, "Yeah, there is. We've been transporting him all over the countryside."
Yo, let's kill it for funsies.
Okay. Now remember, your spell is going to have the same effect that the succubus spell has, where he gets to do a wisdom saving throw anytime you ask him to do something homicidal or suicidal.
But it doesn't say that.
It should.
But
it doesn't.
It
Charm
doesn't.
Person does not.
It doesn't say you can make them attack their friends, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they're charmed. It's just they're charmed until you attack them or the spell ends. There's no wisdom saving throw to get out of it, per what
Okay.
The book says.
We'll go with that. I'm just saying that I know with the succubus that happens. But anyway, go ahead. So what do you want him to do?
I just.
Do you want to send him into that room violently? You can do that.
I think that might actually snap him out of it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna tell him to go back to the car that he was in, and I'll keep watch.
Yeah, Jeremy, I think you're right because with the succubus, which I have ran in this campaign, that's as soon as you get asked to do something like that, he starts making throws.
If I'm not mistaken.
Cool. So I'm gonna tell him to just go back into the car.
Okay.
Like
so he goes back, shuts the door.
Cool.
All right, Ulfgar.
I'm going to walk into this car that no one's walked into yet.
Okay, so you walk into this car, right? Hold on 1 second. And you see that it's a bunker car, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the only person you see is are you in where you can see it? Well, you can see it on here, right?
I don't have owlbear up. But,
Okay, but you can see it on the big screen, right?
Yes, sir.
I'll move it for you right now.
I'll link your owlbear real quick.
Yeah. So
Thanks.
you're in there. So as you walk in there, you see that door shut and the guy turn around and he sees you and he's like, "What the hell?"
And I just yell at the door. He's our friend.
No, you can't. You can't. You don't see Ulfgar. He just shut the door and turned around and he sees Ulfgar standing there.
I just start walking towards him with my axe out and I say, "Howdy, buddy.
Yeah.
Seen anything undead today?"
He is charmed by Talia, not by Ulfgar.
Yeah.
That's fine. I would be walking towards him menacingly anyway.
So he here.
If you guys were together,
Because I don't know if he's. I don't know who he is, but
he'd associate.
Well, he has his dagger out and he is going to start charging you.
go, "Oh no, my only weakness, tiny knives," and then I run at him and hit him with my axe.
Go ahead.
I love that dwarf.
We got the violent one back.
Doo-doo. That will be a 15 plus 5.
That definitely
So, yeah. That is my D12 plus 5. So 9?
9 damage?
Mm-hmm.
Killed.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Some of these are cultists. Some of these are cult fanatics. Cult fanatics have more damage. That guy did not have cult fanatic damage. He actually had 9 health.
Sorry, Talia. You seem
I
nice.
don't care. Fuck him up.
Yep. Okay. So then this is going to go down to Phil's turn.
Does that car have windows?
Yeah. But they're like blinds are shut and everything because they're in
Okay.
the sleeping bunkers.
So I still don't. My intent was to see what's in that car. I still have not seen what's in that car, but if I notice him going in there, I'll go in as well.
Okay. I'll say that you can hear the door slide behind you. You just assume that he secured the caboose and went in. So you can climb down.
Okay, I guess to here then.
Yeah. No need for an acrobatics. You're just dropping down basically.
Okay.
Right.
And my intent will be to go in behind him, I guess.
You go in there, and as you walk in, you see that he's slain this guy, and from
Well, shit.
both. Huh?
I said, "Well, shit."
Okay.
Sneaky guy.
So from
Howdy.
both sides of the bunkers, you see 2 more cultists coming out of their beds, being woken by the ruckus.
Okay. Hey guys, would you like to buy a magazine subscription?
Roll for deception.
Let's see here. +2. 6.
One of them charges you.
Okay.
Am I in front of him?
You guys are kind of side by side now.
Okay.
Can I opportunity attack him?
Sure.
Okay, then I will do that. $15?
Hits.
Okie dokie. 10.
Dead.
Guess
I hope these guys are cultists.
Yeah.
It's obvious to you. They're dressed like Xavier was.
Oh man,
Okay.
I just got an idea.
So Jeremy,
Yes.
Where are you doing?
I'd be looking down and I'd probably see Thalia down there and be like, what's going on?
There's a fucking vampire in there.
Oh, sweet. Let's do this.
Set that bitch on fire.
I guess I probably gotta, acrobatics my way down?
Mm-hmm.
That'll be my action, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, I am falling off the train.
Oh, no.
That is a 5.
Oh, that's really bad. That's really bad. You're going to take a tumbling damage here from this.
Wait, he actually falls?
Yeah.
Can I see if I react quick enough to hop on my broom?
Absolutely not. You fall between the train, actually.
Don't get run over by the train.
You're not going to get run over by the train because you didn't roll a 1. That would have...
Insta-death.
You did.
It wouldn't have been instant-death, but you would be making saving throws and you would need somebody to medicine check you. Okay.
Chasm.
I'm a clumsy wizard.
So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to roll this.
Gets into a fight with a cultist, doesn't get hit.
All right,
Tries
here you
to
go.
jump off of a train.
You take 6 damage, and you're laying face down watching the train drive off without you.
All right. Well, next time I'm not landing on the roof.
Where else
have
are
to
you
get
gonna
off your
land?
broom?
In between where you're standing.
How are you gonna land
Can't you
there?
hover
Stand
around
there.
us?
He tried, and then he tried boarding the train, and he fell.
I was on the roof, and then I failed to acrobat.
That's awesome. Nobody fell off the train last time. Okay, so then we have NPC's turn. So the one cultist guy that's living right now is he's like, man, screw you, and he like attacks Ulfgar because he watches you strike down his friend. Oh, 8 doesn't hit. I know.
Can I smile at him and then hit him in the face with an axe?
You can whenever it is your turn, but it's going to be to put you back in the normal rotation. We got to have Phil and Caroline again.
Sounds fair.
I gave you a bump up for that one, but so Caroline.
I can't see the vampire, right?
No, he's behind the coffin now.
So I'm gonna repeat my earlier question. Can I light an oil flask and throw it in there and set the car on fire?
Yeah, we'll see how much fire it does.
Cool. I'm absolutely going to do that. What do I need to roll for?
Survival.
Oh, that's another nat 20, but my survival is also -1.
It's -1.
But it's a nat 20. So
it's a nat 20 and it works. You basically, I mean, it's not going to burn the whole car up, but you're going to accurately hit the vampire over there, and he's going to take some fire damage. I'm going to roll that damage for you since you're doing a makeshift thing. He takes 6.
All right. Okay, wait. What was I supposed to do? Someone decided to come into my room.
Wait, what?
I heard none of that. Someone came in my room in the middle of that.
He just took some fire damage. I rolled it since you don't have anything official for that. I rolled a D10 on that. So the vampire is back there, and there are burning embers like around, but it's not on fire. Like it's you just.
No, well, my goal was to set the car on fire. The wooden items.
You're not going to be able to
inside of it.
catch an entire. I mean, a nat 20 isn't a magic.
So I
be all
can't
end
catch
all.
the coffin on fire because it's made of wood, and I want to.
It is. I said there's burning embers all over.
Okay.
But you can't catch a train car on fire with a can of oil. Like it just doesn't happen.
Well.
Nat 20 is not the be all end all. You can't just say, "Oh, I'm going to kill this god."
So is it lit up enough that I can see the vampire now, at least?
You know he's over there and he's brushing embers off. He's like that flailing around. You can probably hit him with an arrow.
I was gonna say, can I hit him with an arrow? Can I try?
Not on this turn.
But like notch it and like be ready.
Yeah. All right. So then Phil.
I still got this guy to deal with.
Yes, you see him attacking Ulfgar, but he's not hitting him.
Okay. Can I maneuver behind him for a opportunity attack or sneak attack, I should say?
You're not going to be able to. When someone's looking at you, you can't.
Oh,
stealth
okay.
off. Yeah.
Then I will just attack him dead on.
Yep.
With my rapier.
Okay.
I roll a. Oh boy, that's nice. 4, 5, 6, 23.
And that'll hit.
To hit.
Nice.
Damage is 1d8 plus 4. For a total of 9 points.
Okay. This guy's not as easy to kill as those other ones.
Okay.
All right. So then now it's Lewis's turn.
Ka-cha. Axe to face.
That's called a face axe.
You take his head.
16 plus 7.
That'll hit.
Six damage.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. 7 damage. 2 plus 5.
All right. He's not dead, but he's like not feeling good from that. Okay. So now it is Jeremy's turn, who's laying on the tracks back there, like, watching the train just take off without him.
Get back on my broom and try to catch up.
All right. We'll say that you're catching up to the train during that. NPC's turn.
Out of curiosity, did Lewis leave the back door open?
Probably.
You could easily just get in there.
Well, I'm just trying to like fly straight in.
Probably not.
Damn.
You would have no
We've
reason.
assumed everyone's closed the doors behind them thus far.
Yeah, in most cases, unless there's a
All
reason.
right.
Okay, so NPC is going to swipe at Ulfgar again. This time he rolls a 17.
That's going to hit.
All right. He gets 1 damage on you. All right. So the vampire's flailing around like crazy, and we get back to Caroline, and he's just brushing embers off. He's not on fire.
I want to shoot it in
burning
the
embers
face with an arrow.
Okay.
Watch me miss. God, that would be pathetic. That is a 13 plus a 7. That's a dirty 20.
Okay, hits.
I have 1d6 plus 5 damage. Nope, that fell. One more gently. That is a 4 plus 5. That is 9 damage.
All right.
And then I will notch another bow, or another arrow on my bow.
Okay. Phil.
I'll try to hit axe face again.
Okay.
Oh, that's going to miss. 10.
You don't hit him.
Okay.
Nope. Okay. Then Lewis.
I also will hit him.
All right.
30, 20.
Nice.
You hit.
7 plus 5. 12.
12 damage.
Yes, sir.
Dead.
Beautiful.
All right. So it is Jeremy's turn, and I'm going to say you land on the back of the caboose then.
Can I try to open the back door without landing on the roof? Can I?
Well, I mean, there's a little platform back there.
Oh, I'll land on that then.
Yeah, remember Lewis was riding on that for a while.
I'm not doing any jumping off of roofs anymore.
Okay, yeah, it's not a problem at all to land on that and just open the door and go in.
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right, so you're inside the caboose.
Yeah. Okay. I'll sit down at the table.
Let's get this cultist out of here. You'll sit down at the table while there's a vampire. You know about the vampire. You found out about right before.
I know. I'm joking. That's
okay.
all.
I'm just going to sit here and let them take care of it.
I was just like, well, if I can only get this far, I might as well sit and rest while I wait until I can move again.
Okay. So this is going to put it in the vampire's turn, and the vampire has now got embers off of him. Where exactly are you at, Talia?
I'm still standing on that metal part in as much sunshine as I can possibly be in.
A significant amount of time has passed, and you're starting to notice that the shadows are kind of getting around you. The sun is still up, but it's kind of like it is right now outside. If you're like me, where I can just barely see the sun.
Pitch black outside.
Oh, it's not pitch black here, but it's going to be. You realize you've only got a limited amount of time before you're going to be on this train.
Well, no one's gonna help me, so I'm just gonna keep shooting arrows at this thing.
You could look back in the car behind you to see.
So
are there windows?
Well, hold on. It's
Y'all
still the
can
vampire's
still
turn.
shooting.
It's still the vampire's turn. I just asked her where she was exactly.
Yeah,
at.
I'm trying to be in as much of the sunlight as possible.
Okay.
Making
Hold on.
myself as small as possible.
All right. So, yeah, this is going to be interesting. Because these fuckers move fast. Okay, the vampire got all that shit off, and I need to put something on to represent the vampire.
Yeah.
We'll just say this. I don't care. He comes right up to the edge where you're at.
I mean, I'm literally fucked either way. I can't not do anything. So I'm just going to shoot him with an arrow.
You can't. He's still his turn.
Oh. I thought action would be his turn.
Oh, no. He can move. He can move, and then he can do a multi-attack on you, which is going to suck.
Yeah.
Just to let you know.
I know. I'm very aware of how fucking squishy I am. That's why I'm a ranged weapon.
Hey, 16 and 24.
16 does not hit. 24 does.
Okay. So this one is 2d4 plus 3 slashing damage. So, oh God. 10 damage.
Okay.
And now it actually is your turn.
Do you scream or anything?
I would have been screaming there's a fucking vampire the entire time.
Yeah, she's been screaming her head off pretty good.
And none of you give a shit.
I tried.
I'm going to shoot it with an arrow because I can't do anything else.
You're too close.
Okay, then I'm going to open the door behind me and fucking close it as soon as I get through.
Attack of opportunity when you turn around?
Yep, of course. What? No, I didn't say I would turn around. I reach behind me, slide it open, then I slide it forward.
I can't allow that. He gets an attack of opportunity, but he's not going to do the double like he just did. So he. Okay, 17?
Doesn't hit.
Okay.
And I'm screaming at them, there's a fucking vampire, do something before I
you open that door and he's swiping at you, and Ulfgar and Bean can literally see this vampire swiping, and there's still some light out there, but it's not affecting him.
Do something. Literally anything. Do anything.
You got no cleric here, nothing, man.
Stop fucking killing humans. They're pathetic.
Don't you have some
I've used all of my magic.
Holy water?
Could do
holy
damage.
water on you?
Well, she's got her bow and arrow in her arms, so I can't just drop
that's
those.
true. She's gonna have to take an action to put the bow and arrow down.
Fair.
I'm not gonna lose that shit.
Okay.
Again, it's not my turn. One of you needs to do something.
Yeah, so it's gonna be Phil's turn. You just saw that. Did you shut the door? Did you get that?
No, I'm jumping forward.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna say you're not gonna be able to close the door.
Yeah, don't close that door.
She's in the room, and the vampire's like this. He's out here, and he's swiping in the doorway. Phil?
I'm coming out here. I'm jumping to the roof.
Oh, okay. Acrobatics check. That's
And
excellent
Phil
idea.
falls off the roof.
Don't have a kid.
Yeah, that was
Oh, nice. 24.
You tease his wrath.
24. Okay. You just pole vault up that thing and you do a flip on your way up, and it springboards you to the middle of the car on the roof.
Okay. Is that my turn?
No.
Well, ultimately, I kind of want to get over here.
Okay. Yeah. If that's all you're going to take, you can get to the edge of that train car, and we're basically above where the vampire is.
Right here.
Yes.
Okay. I'll do that.
No problem at all. You got a good roll on that. Lewis.
Party time, baby. I'm running at him.
Okay, and you can make it over there. You pass Talia, and she's getting her shit out of the way.
I am tucking and rolling.
24.
It'll hit.
Okay, and 10.
10 damage?
Yes, sir.
All righty. And Jeremy.
I'm hearing the commotion, probably. And I knew about
still
the vampire.
Screaming there's a vampire.
I knew about the vampire anyway, so I'm gonna.
Talia has not stopped losing her shit actively.
How far can I get?
Most of the length of the train. You're within spellcasting distance for sure.
Yeah. Okay. There are so many people in the way, so I assume if I do anything except magic missile, I'm gonna hit them.
You're gonna hit somebody, yeah.
So magic missile it is.
Yeah.
What is that? I get 4 of them, right? If I do 3rd level.
While he's doing that, is the vampire in sunlight?
No, the sun is
not enough to hurt.
Like I said, the sun is mostly down.
It's dusk.
In between that car, there's not enough sunlight to affect it.
Okay. If I was to tackle him off the car, would there be enough sunlight?
No, and good luck doing that. You have no idea how strong vampires actually are.
That's what my goal had been.
Have you seen Edward Cullen?
13 damage.
I mean, I'm not on trial here.
13 damage. Okay.
From my magic missiles.
Okay.
Those are sparkle demons, though. Those aren't vampires.
Yeah. All right. So then it is now the vampire's turn. And the vampire really doesn't like Ulfgar right now. So the vampire's going to do his multi-attack on you.
I thought we were going to be friends.
Charm person. Oh, wait. That doesn't work.
Okay. 18 and 19.
Yeah, that's it.
Both of them do?
Yes, sir.
This is what it takes to get us killed.
9
single
damage.
Vampire on a train.
Because y'all spent too long fucking around.
All right.
You left it to the squishiest member.
We're back to Caroline.
I think I might be squishier.
Are we going to do the squishy scale since we did butter supple last time?
Yeah. My squishy scale is 27.
26.
Oh wow, I have one more health than you. Okay.
You have less.
Can I clearly see this vampire, or is it like not?
You can clear. It's fucking Ulfgar up right now.
Or I guess better question: if I were to attempt to shoot an arrow, A, am I too close, and B, would I?
Yes, it's impossible to shoot an arrow in the situation you're in. Close quarters is almost impossible for bows and arrows at all, even short bows. Even mini crossbows are hard.
Okay, you know what? Talia has landed on the ground. She's gonna put her bow and arrow down to the side. I'm gonna pull out a vial of holy water and throw it.
Okay. All right. So then you're going to do a. Let's see. That would be a. Okay, that would be probably a strength.
Strength or dexterity?
Would it be a dexterity?
Because I'm throwing it. I'm not like trying to throw it hard. I'm just trying to hit either of the two of them and splatter it.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember how that works when you're chucking stuff that's not a weapon. I'll give you. It's not gonna be a dexterity saving throw because it's not.
No, but it's dexterity in general. I mean, they're the same numbers.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead. I'll give you that one.
That is a 13 plus 7, dirty 20.
Okay. You throw it. Everybody in the general direction gets wet, and the vampire is like, oh, okay, and it starts backing up into the car that it came from.
Cool.
Wait.
I have one less file.
So you now know that Elan actually has faith in his God.
Unlike some people. Does that count as my action?
Yes.
Okay. Well, can I just like stand up then and like dust myself off a little bit?
Sure. Phil, you from your vantage point, you just saw the vampire. You don't know that it's holy water hitting. You just saw him stepping backwards, like brushing stuff off and going into the car.
I want to end up over here.
You can make it all in that go.
Do I need to roll anything?
Oh,
for that?
and acrobatics, yes.
Oh, that's not lovely. 11.
11. Okay, it's not pretty, but you do make it all the way over to that edge of the car. That's about all you can do this turn.
Okay. That's good.
All right, then Lewis.
How far did he back up?
He's in the. If you look on there, he's in the car. He's within. You could run to him, but you got to go to the other car to get to him.
Y'all hear that? Rage. I'm running after him. And
all right.
Okay, so
mess him up,
and I'm going to use my fury attack. So I'm going to hit him twice.
Okay.
Frenzy, sir. So that is 18 and 17, both plus 9.
They both hit.
Son.
Okay. That is a 5 plus 7 and a 6 plus 7. So 11 and 13.
Okay.
So 24?
Yep. Yeah, he felt that for real. Okay. So it is actually his turn now. Right? No, it's Jeremy's turn.
I'm gonna go to where I can see him, and
you got to move your piece, Ulfgar. I'll move you there. You're there on top of him, facing him.
As I go by Thalia, I give her the ring with the lightning.
Oh, okay.
Just chucks it at me.
Yeah, because I'm like, she's
No
can't do anything else real.
We
That was
know.
an insane close quarter attack. I was watching. I'm like, you can't shoot your arrows.
I mean, I have a rapier, but I would have to put the bow and arrow down
Right.
and then draw.
Right, and in these situations, you could pull that out. Well,
So it's
one time
10d6.
it's 10d6 plus 5.
Yes, and it's an auto hit, but it's a one-time use only. But the ring can be refilled with another spell, but you're not going to find anybody that probably.
Yeah, I'm gonna save this for the big bad.
This is like you're getting hurt badly. There's no healer around, and something big is in front of you.
This,
I'm gonna
yeah,
save this for when I get murdered by another vampire.
it's. I'm getting the feeling somebody's going to need it soon.
Can we have an explanation of why you just suddenly decided to give her this?
It's not going to be Lewis. Lewis is not going to be in this situation.
I'm getting mauled by a vampire next turn. I'm pretty certain.
But Ulfgar can handle himself.
And you have close quarter combat.
We already decided Bean, unfortunately, would kill us all with it. And then Alon's not going to use it. So it was either give it to Thalia or give it to Miriam, and Miriam didn't join us on this.
Or Phil, but yeah, it makes sense. Yeah.
I just explained
We don't
why
trust
not
Dad.
giving it to Bean.
Wait, why? Why not?
Because he gets
can't be
charmed
trusted.
too often.
Oh,
and
okay.
he has
Yeah, because you guys can be hit with this, just so you know.
he
Because
has
of one in the way of your
hurt me.
intended target.
He actually has hurt me more than I think anyone else in this game has hurt my character.
Okay. All right.
I'm the reason you can't have nice things.
Okay.
Pretty much.
So
It's
Scott
not you,
used
Phil.
Carolina ring. Let's clip that.
The rapier
It's
hurts
Bean.
the
I don't
words.
trust Bean.
Okay.
And then
That's a decent choice, like I said, or like an NPC. But yeah, she out of the
Well, I
group.
can always
she-
give it to someone else too if I feel like
Yeah.
they would better need it.
if you're then with like Miriam and you're like Miriam,
Go you need this.
But I'm gonna assume you're gonna be wearing the ring. He's been carrying around. His
Yeah,
back.
no, he chucks it at me and I just go, fuck yeah, and I immediately put it on.
and then
All
I
right.
cast magic missile.
Okay, so that was Jeremy's turn. He had a conversation.
Oh, I don't get to cast magic missile. All right.
Not if
You know,
you're-
he
not if you're
literally,
explaining that.
he just throws it at me. We didn't have a conversation about it.
She doesn't know what the hell it is. You got to explain that, or you won't.
Okay.
You won't get to use it.
That's cool.
Assessing the situation, you're seeing that Ulfgar is handling this okay, considering everything, and you know that Talia just got screwed up by this thing. And in that situation, the ring might have been helpful, so that's why you thought, hey, here.
Right.
So, but you have to explain it.
Okay. All right.
Okay, so then that's the end of Jeremy's turn. So it's the NPC's turn. So the
No magic.
vampire is going to go after Lewis again.
So while everyone else is having a nice talk behind me.
Dude, I'm so sorry. Yeah, it's 15 and 19.
Yeah, those are gonna hit.
Both of them?
Yeah.
Very low armor class.
Yeah, I've got 15 armor, and I don't think the rage adds to it.
Okay. So,
No, it doesn't.
Okay, that wasn't so bad. 6 damage.
What type of damage is it?
Oh, it's, I think, slashing. Let me see.
It's spurting arterial blood damage.
Let me
Yes.
make
As
sure.
I went through to read the effects of my rage.
Let's see. Yeah, it's slashing damage.
But only 6 points.
Okay.
Okay. I think I only take half of that for slashing.
Okay.
I think it's slashing and piercing that you take half.
Slashing, piercing, and bludgeoning.
Right.
Oh my.
All right. So then it
Yeah,
is
not
back
too
to Caroline.
Someone please help me, though.
So I can see this going.
fine.
Well,
You
how,
can see
how,
it.
how bloody does Ulfgar look?
I'm all right.
You're all right. Okay. So I can see the vampire. Yes.
You can see that he's screwing him up. He's
I am going
seen him get a
to-
lot of hits off on him.
I'm going to again cast Vicious Mockery. It is a cantrip. You have to do a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
If you fail, you take 1d4 psychic damage, and you have disadvantage on your next attack roll.
16.
Fuck. Okay, you passed. That's it. That's my turn.
Okay.
I was trying to help.
Thanks,
Bill.
guys. I got this.
I want to hop down into the car.
Okay, that's not a problem.
Can I get to hide behind the coffin by the end of my turn?
I want you to roll stealth.
Okay.
This is important when you're facing vampires because they're superior hearing.
25.
You are quiet, dude. You can. Yeah. You can,
I have a +8 and I rolled a 17. So
yeah. And what is your action going to be? I'm going to give you an action because of how high you rolled and how much distance you can.
Stab him in the back.
like cunning action, you mean? Or
A full ass action.
Oh, okay.
You can, yeah, do whatever you want. I'm just giving. I'm saying.
Murder
all you did
that.
was drop off the car and run in.
Well, okay. First of all, is the lid to the coffin open?
Yeah, that's me drawing it open, and that's like a little pillow you can.
Oh,
see.
okay. Is there earth in it?
No.
Okay.
That's an interesting question, but no, there
Is he aware of me?
not at all because of that stealth roll.
I'm taking out a vial of healing of holy water.
Okay.
And I'm dipping a dagger in it.
Sure.
Still my action?
I'll have to call it on that if you're going
Okay.
to go all the way with that.
All right. And I'm doing that all from where I am right here.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So we are to Lewis's turn.
Slash him.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I'm going to mess with one of these. 13 and 21.
Wait, what? Oh, the rolls.
I rolled my. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
I did my double attack.
Yes, I didn't know what you were doing.
I'm sorry. So I'm attacking him with my,
you
with my
hit
double
one, but
attack.
you're not with the other.
Okay. That is fine. That's 12 plus 7. So
Nice.
19.
19 damage?
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. He's pretty fucked up, but well, you know the but.
And it's his turn.
It's messed up. He starts to heal.
Yeah. Okay. So then, Jeremy, it's your turn.
4 magic missiles coming his way. $14.
14 damage?
Yeah.
Excellent. That's good. That just took away what he just rehealed from Lewis.
Oh,
Now he's
shit.
gonna reheal more.
He's still he's down, but just give it time. But anyway, I mean, he's really bad right now. He is really, really bad right now. So you guys have a good opportunity here. Okay, so that was Jeremy's go. So his turn. He's still working on Lewis. Oh. Yeah. 15 and 23.
They both hit.
9 damage.
9 total or 9 half?
9 total. Well,
Okay,
yeah.
no, 5.
So yeah, so you take 5. Okay. Yep.
Okay, someone can help me anytime.
All right. It is Caroline's
I
turn.
mean, I'm good, but you
Okay,
know,
so how tall is Ulfgar?
He's a dwarf.
I am not very tall.
So I can definitely see the vampire standing over Ulfgar.
Yeah.
How tall
So
am I?
I'm gonna aim, shoot, arrow.
Hold on a second. I got that.
Yeah, I'm 4'8".
You're on a moving train looking down an alley, so you can do it, but it's going to be a disadvantage still. But you're not likely to hit Ulfgar if you fail.
Well, okay, so what if I get like here?
That's too close.
Okay, then yeah.
You were fine where you were at.
You're
I was
right,
giving you
yeah,
disadvantage. I was giving you the chance to do it because of where you were at. You would take it away if you moved up there.
Well, I could try my spell again.
You can do it with disadvantage, but you're not likely to hit Ulfgar unless you roll a 1.
Yeah, but I don't think that with disadvantage I would hit.
It's okay. That'll only piss me off more. It's good.
No, I'm gonna do.
Well, I'm not
mockery
casting
again. So wisdom saving throw. I want to give it disadvantage on its next attack roll. So I'm gonna cast vicious mockery.
17.
Damn it, Danny, your dice are loaded. You're rolling way too
No,
high.
vampires have really high ability stuff against that kind of shit. Like magic doesn't work very well on that.
Okay, well then that's my move. That's my turn.
So I'm not trying to charm a vampire.
You can't.
I'm trying to charm it. I'm just trying to.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the same thing you're trying to do is also hard to do against them.
It worked once.
Vampires have a lot of damage to be taken, but they do well against physical attacks. I mean, physical attacks do well against vampires. They can just take a lot of them.
Okay.
Magical attacks
Well,
they kind of brush off.
That's my turn.
Okay. All right. So then, Phil.
Is the door open? The big door on the side?
No, it's still
No.
shut and locked.
Okay. He's still distracted. I'd like to stealth, get a sneak attack on him.
Yeah, Sean mentioned it. Yeah, they're immune to charm. It just doesn't do anything. If you try to do charm, it just doesn't work.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So Phil, yeah, you can. You don't need to do a stealth. You're already stealthed out, man. You can attack straight up.
All right, then I'll move right up here, and
you're getting that sneak attack in. So.
And this is with the, and I don't know how this would affect damage. Maybe it wouldn't. The
It'll
holy
affect
water
it. Trust
dagger.
me, I'm already considering it.
Okay, so here's my to hit. I'm going to get a stupid roll for this. Oh, well, no. Okay, good. 14 plus 6, 20. Dirty 20.
That definitely hits.
And it's 1 die 4 plus 4 piercing. So 6 plus my sneak attack damage, which is
2d6.
Another 2 and another 3. So 11 total.
You killed him.
Nice.
Nice.
Thank you. And he starts sinking low to the ground, and he just collapses, and there's just nothing left.
I want to turn around and.
Oh, he disintegrated?
I want to
No,
go.
he didn't disintegrate. He's just on the ground, a body for now.
I want to go search the coffin.
Ulfgar already know what you're going to do, so yeah, he's done. He has no chance of reviving. Can
I start looting the bodies in the train
You
car?
guys are
then?
no longer in combat, so you can go ahead and do what you want. You guys are going to get some experience. Okay.
I would like to cut his head off.
Forgot my dagger's silver. I forgot.
Investigation, right? So 16 plus 5 is 21.
Well, wait
to
a
loot
minute.
the bodies.
Okay. Yep. So you find like signet rings and stuff and medallions that are similar to the cultist ones that you saw at the school, at those bodies.
Are they of any notable metal?
No. They're just the basically the signet of the place.
Oh, no.
Could
Wait. No. I had the idea.
Wear
And
those?
that was my idea. I was going to get everybody robes of the cult members and like have us dress up when we arrived.
Excellent.
So I want to start taking
thought of that.
robes and
Yeah.
shit and pass that. So yeah, I'm going to take their rings, take their robes, and start passing them out.
Sean, that there are certain things, but not in D&D. They're not weak to silver. There may have been in past editions, but it's not in 5th edition. So hold on. You can't do that much in one turn.
So that's what my goal is. I'm going
Yeah.
to start gathering their belongings and their clothing.
Phil, what were you doing?
Searching the coffin.
Okay. Go ahead and go roll for investigation.
Well, that's nice. 20. Dirty 20.
20? Okay, yeah. So you actually find some loot up in there.
Hey.
Okay.
Yep. You find a bag of 50 pieces of silver.
Look at you.
I will earmark that for the orphanage.
Okay. Now, for your experience, you guys get? Because Ulfgar, assume you just cutting the head off straight up.
Yeah, I'm just hacking it to pieces.
Okay, so let's see here.
Maybe taking some of his. Can I take his teeth out? Like, does he have fangs?
Yeah.
I'm ripping those fangs
Give
out.
me a survival check.
Are you going to turn them into a necklace?
Okay, you guys get 2,400 experience divided among
17.
Okay, yeah, you can get the fangs out.
What do we got?
800 each. Oh, wait, no, there's 4 of us, not 3.
600 each.
600 each.
Whoop, whoop, level up.
600 each. Okay, most of you should be leveling up from that. I'm going to run to the bathroom while you guys
Maybe.
Not yet. What do you need to level up?
6,500.
Oh, yeah, I'm not even anywhere fucking close.
I think Nola is the other one that would have been close.
This takes me within 30 points of it.
I am 800 points away. I'm like a mission and a half away.
Oh, thank God for leveling. I think by the end of this,
Well, now I'm the squishiest.
Did
Yeah.
you, when you leveled up to level 4, did you take the extra 2 points on one of your
I did
core
one in
attributes?
each. So I picked up
Oh.
intelligence and dexterity. I bumped each of them up to
Because
16.
I want to do that. I don't know if it's 2 in 1 or 1 in 2, but either way,
You
I
can
need
split
to
it. You can either
But
do
it's like
2
but then it
in
does
the
a
1.
ripple effect.
But then you can also get, if you want, you can grab a feat. And I
Yeah,
was
so,
thinking about
so you
doing
can
that,
either
but I
do the
went
2
with the health
traits
instead.
into 1,
Yeah.
1 into 2, or a feat. You trade those 2 points for a feat.
Yeah.
So like in a few levels, I'm going to do that for the archery crossbow thing. I'm not. I can't even use it yet.
I don't see anything. Maybe a wizard can't do a feat.
I think so.
Oh, maybe it's different.
It's under the feats in general. When you go look at them, I think it says you can trade your experience.
Did you guys
points.
just level up? Somebody
No.
hit 5?
I just hit
Jeremy
level
did.
5, so I get 2 more spell slots.
Did you not add those when we leveled up, Dad?
That would have been level 4, right?
Yeah. Have you just been playing without that?
I have been playing without that only because there's a ripple effect. For example, when my Constitution goes up, that changes some of my other.
It increases your health for every turn, I think.
So I didn't want to. I wanted to take a little bit of time with that and do it properly. So
I wanted my dex to go up because my armor class was shit.
So how many hit level 5?
Just Jeremy.
Just me.
He's the only one who was even remotely close.
I think Nola was.
Dude, look who's here.
Hey.
What up?
you don't have to not play just to save yourself from me.
Did you get a haircut?
So Noah, you're here to play for
Looking
real.
good, partner.
I just figured I'd log in and hang out for a little bit.
So you don't want to play? Do you want to keep doing what we were talking about?
Yep.
Okay. I think that'll work out really awesome if you've been listening. I don't know.
No, not really.
Okay.
We killed one singular vampire.
And
a bunch of
It literally took all of us.
I'm so proud of the 4 of you.
Also, Sparks had one rethink his life.
And I didn't.
Not a
anybody
vampire,
with friendly fire this time.
Yeah, he didn't hurt any of us, shockingly.
Look at all of you.
If you see Jeffrey here, he's my friend. He left the cult. He went home to his family, and he's apologizing for his actions.
Changed a man's life today.
Okay.
Got an inspiration point.
Like Winter Soldier.
Are you guys ready to move on?
Yeah.
All right. Anything else you want to do in that train car while you're going?
Well,
I'd like to search to see what the stuff is that's in that cart that they're transporting.
Okay. So your passive wisdom's enough for that. You're just opening them up, and every crate you open has a bunch of the same object. One has a whole bunch of bronze. One has a whole bunch of copper. One has a whole bunch of, strange powders. One has a bunch of linens. And one has a whole bunch of red gemstones. And at first you're thinking, a lot of money. But then you realize almost all of them are just synthetic anyway.
Question.
You know what type of gemstone?
It doesn't matter. They're synthetic.
They're fake.
All right.
Do we know what the powders are?
It's just a whole bunch of just.
Is there phosphorus in there?
No, it's onion powder, stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
Just random ingredient stuff.
Oh, like food.
Yeah.
Well, can I take some of that bronze?
Sure.
Because we need it for those casings, right?
Sure.
Is there any amber, crystal, or glass in this cart?
Also,
no.
Keep in mind, we don't want any of these supplies reaching their destination.
Yeah, let's start chucking these out the door.
I was going to say, we may.
Well, I was going to say also, since we're going to be dressing as the cult members, we should throw their bodies out the door too. So there's no.
Now, hold on, though. Remember, there are only 3 cult members on this train, so one of you can't dress like them.
I won't.
Okay.
I will stand on someone's back, and we will go in under a Holocaust
I'm
robe.
not sure how many dwarves were a member of the cult, so.
Well, that's why I'll stand on someone's back,
Could be like the child.
like we're getting into an R-rated film.
Excellent mention of the Holocaust there,
No,
by the
I
way.
can't use that on another.
What'd you say, Noah?
I said excellent mention of the Holocaust robe.
Is there any licorice root amongst?
If it's so nice, you let me keep it.
Any mention of what?
Licorice
They
root?
don't.
I said, is there any licorice root amongst those powders?
No. These aren't anything that you guys find useful at all. Like any of this stuff. Even the bronze you see, Talia, you can get some of it, but it's not. It's just.
No, I'm just gonna grab a handful and put it in my pocket. I
Shavings
remember
and wire,
Nola
not
saying
wires.
something about it, or Alon.
So, is the train going where we're trying to meet Alon and the Commandant?
Yes.
Okay.
But we don't want these supplies reaching them. So
Can all of you do wisdom saving throws?
this is not going to be good.
I can never remember. We went higher or lower than wisdom when we do that.
That is
I got an 18.
10 minus 1, 9.
5.
17.
So Lewis gets the highest. Lewis, you realize exactly what this is. You know that these are all the supplies that Morgana's going to be using to make the rings. You basically get it upon you, just like Bean said, that just fuck these things up because
toss them out the train.
Yeah, you don't want that shit.
Well, yeah. Well, can we open the side door and just start chucking?
Yeah, it's just like one of those things like you drop down to keep a door from opening on the inside.
So I would pull down the thing and I'd say, "Hey, no ticket," and just start throwing crap over the side.
No ticket, like an Indiana Jones.
I'm gonna do that, but with the bodies.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like somebody else mentioned.
I'll help everybody. Not that I'm very strong and can do that, but maybe someone.
I'm not either, but it doesn't take that much effort to drag a dead body out the door.
Are we going to mess up that coffin?
It's already burned up on the top.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So I guess that kind of takes care of all that.
Cool. So if you guys are completely done with that, then we can get to where you actually arrive at Evergreen Terrace.
Cool. Do we sleep? Do we rest in any degree?
I would.
You're not going to be able to get a rest during this.
Not even a short trance rest.
I would like to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay.
Because I don't trust that we're not going to get into some shit.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
One action.
I've taken
you touch
18 damage.
He's taking some serious damage, so you might be given Ulfgar a potion.
That's what I was wondering.
Yeah, so I take 1d8 plus spellcasting modifier.
What will the potion heal?
What is your max HP?
I've got 56.
Okay. Yeah, so these potions, I was letting you guys max out with them. They're not going to be able to max you out forever. In fact, if you guys are reaching level 5, this is the point where it's going to start giving you half your health back.
Okay.
So I got a 7.
I've got a third of it going, but I can hold out a little while longer.
It says spellcasting modifier. Is that spellcasting ability? Spell save DC or spell attack bonus. Spellcasting ability, I would assume.
What?
So for Cure Wounds, it says creature you touch regains 1d8 plus spellcasting modifier.
I'd assume
I don't have
ability.
Spellcasting ability, so that would be +2. So I regain 9 health.
Oh, okay.
I think.
So anyway, I wasn't done with Ulfgar. How much health did you have before I gave you that?
I took 18 damage just now, so
Right.
56 minus 18.
34.
56 minus 18.
No, that doesn't add up.
What was your how much health did you have left is what I'm asking.
I had
38.
I still had 30. Yeah, 38.
He had 38.
Well, I thought you were in really bad shape.
No, I lost over a third of my health.
Okay.
That's not really bad shape.
Okay.
Well, my level up brought me back up to where I was before I got hurt by Jeffrey's friend. No, I wasn't Jeffrey's friend. Jeffrey's friend didn't hurt me. That was myself falling off the train.
How long does it take to take a potion? Like if I have one, can I hold on to it till I'm more messed up?
If he gave it to you, then yeah, you can hold on to it. But it's not going to give you any health unless you drink the whole thing. I mean, you have to drink the whole
That'll be a whole turn.
Yeah.
I think I'd give it to you because you're taking lots of damage, so I'd sit onto this.
Okay, that's a good idea. All right. Everybody else got everything resolved? Or Talia, did you figure out what you were trying to do?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Well, then the train is going to start arriving in Evergreen Terrace. Now, I want you guys to picture this town as being like a much smaller town than what you're used to. Maybe the size of like Merlion or a little bit bigger. Probably a little bit bigger than Merlion was. But this is a very like Victorian town, right? With like late 1800s, early 1900s mansions, brick roads, gas lamps, all that sort of stuff. So you guys arrived at the train station and there is no one to be seen anywhere except for a carriage waiting there with 2 hooded figures just standing there waiting for the train to arrive.
Mm-hmm.
And we don't see the commandant and we don't see Alon.
No. I'm going to go ahead and bring us back here like this.
Don't forget, we're cultists, so we should not be shocked by this.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if we actually want to. Is this a train that would have like other random passengers on it?
No,
or
it was a supply train. It's a supply train for the town. These 3 cars were just used by the cultists.
Okay. I'm going to walk up to this man and tell him
Hold on,
we
the
were.
train hasn't stopped. I'm giving you guys a chance to figure out what you're going to do about this. You just see down. You see the train. There's no one, and you see that these 2 guys
Well, I would say we should convince him that we were attacked on the train. That we discovered people throwing the shit out the doors, and we attacked them.
We should maybe sit on that information until we're asked about it.
Well, they're gonna ask where's
let's
the
invite
stuff
let's invite
rather
one or
immediately.
Can we just go to the rest of the train and just there's nobody here at the end of the train?
You could do that.
We could do that.
Granted, we're also all already dressed in the robes.
I'm also thinking that's our ride.
Well, they're here to get the supplies, that's for sure.
Okay.
And there are no supplies, so they're going to ask.
Let's
about the
beckon
supplies.
them into the train.
Do you want to murder them?
You want to do that?
I'd say, come on, we got a lot of
It's a
stuff to
viable
move.
option, just as any.
Help us load the supplies.
Yeah, well, let's
We didn't
Would we have
come in.
thrown the body of the vampire out the car?
Well, it's headless.
I've got his head.
No, I was going to say
Yeah, like a mannequin.
that would have been a
could do,
convincing
like,
argument if the dead vampire was still there, that we had been attacked.
Toy Story thing where they're like waving. Was it Buzz's arm out the window?
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah, I put his head out of the window like Kermit.
These people are all okay with me. You can let them pass.
I don't think that's going to work. You have to have a really high deception for that.
That's good to say.
We need like a performance and deception check on that one.
Yeah. I don't think I'd allow it anyway. It'd be you have to
20
roll
each.
double that 20, yeah.
So,
Oh my god. So I'm just gonna roll this just for
I mean, we don't know what's in that cart. It could be vampires or it could be to move all the stuff, but I figure it's probably to get all the stuff off, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Danny said it's just
it's
load stuff
obvious
on
that
it.
that's what they're here for.
Hold
There's
on.
Two cultists here to get the supplies.
Who isn't wearing the robes?
Me.
Would you climb into the coffin? It's not like completely destroyed, right?
We'll
It's
burn
burned
the
up on
crap
the
out of
top.
it.
But it's enough that we could be like, he's okay in there.
Like the Trojan horse.
He's all right. There's some fire damage on it, but
He's okay.
Let's invite them onto the train, and you take over one of them, and if we can't get both of them, we'll.
What do you mean by take over?
Charm him.
Yeah.
I don't have any more spell slots.
I got this.
The wizard's got it though, right? Then we don't know where we're
I
going.
only used
So the
one.
wizard didn't have it last.
Perception check for our comrades who are going to meet us here.
go ahead.
I rolled a natural 18 without any. Perception is I should know this. Dirty 20.
Excellent. Okay, so you do know that you can, because you're a rogue, you would be. I would assume you went on the rooftop, didn't you? Didn't you say you were going to?
Well, no.
You're stealthy, so you wouldn't be noticed by them.
Okay. Okay.
Coming in and say, yeah, okay. From your vantage point, you are aware that Commandant Lassard is present. He is tucked away somewhere observing this event unfold.
All right. Then I would like to just
Wave at him.
I see him. Well, of course I see him. You just said.
Yeah, you can see that he's tucked away, like hiding off the way from the.
Well, then I will just subtly acknowledge him. I guess until I'm convinced he's seen me see him.
He knows that you guys are on the train because he saw you guys. He sent you guys to do it.
Okay.
Jumps up and down.
Other than that, though, I'll remain perched quietly where I am.
I would like to beckon them in to see if we can get them to come close enough that we can grab them or something.
There's 2 of them.
Yeah.
So I don't have spell slot that would allow me right now to charm them both at the same time. But I could charm one.
Do you want to waste that spell slot on this? I mean, these are 2 cultists.
Oh, is that? I don't know how his spell slots work.
I've got four
It takes a long rest to get all of them back.
Yeah.
It looks like we're not getting that, so.
Yeah.
Probably not. I've lost all my level 3s, but I just gained some level. Sorry, I lost all my level 2s. Now I just gained some level 3s.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna go start walking towards to wave them over. If we're taking too long, I'm gonna get impatient probably and do that.
It's getting about the time where like the train's pulling up and you're gonna want.
Yeah, we haven't stopped yet. We're still talking about what are we gonna do.
Oh, okay.
Right. Yeah.
We haven't pulled into the station.
I mean, I could try charming one of them.
Go ahead.
Wisdom saving throw. If they're close enough, they have to be close enough for me to do that, anyways.
3.
Yeah, he did not save that. So he's
actually it was a natural 1. So yeah.
Oh, so does it then just
stupid charmed?
Because he was so charmed by me. Darn! I tried to extend the charming effect. I guess yeah. So we're waving him over, and we're all robed up and everything. So
yeah, they come over and they're like, "This is the last of it."
I'll just be like, "Hey, friend,
Hey, come on the train. We need some help moving this."
Okay, so they're starting to climb up.
Okay. Do we know what one he's controlling? Like, do I know who you got? Do I know who you charmed?
You wouldn't have a way of knowing.
I mean, I would know which one.
You would know, but there's no way Ulfgar would.
Right. So I would approach that guy and just be like, "Hey, friend."
He's like, I'm not sure if I'm familiar with you. Which would you belong to?
From the last run, we went and we went and got some food together, in between, and we hit it off. Remember me?
Like, I think so.
It's Jeffrey.
Like, you look different than Jeffrey, but I do remember him.
Oh, but yeah, I changed the hair up.
Got glasses. Turns out he couldn't see.
Now, the other issue is that the other one that's not charmed is now starting to visibly notice that the cargo has been sabotaged.
As soon as I see Jeremy talking to one, I'm walking closer to the other one.
Okay.
And, if I can, getting right on top of them.
Okay.
If I'm close enough, I'm...
Oh, yeah. You guys are all right there around this boxcar. Everybody's going close to each other.
I'm just going to say, sorry, brother, does this look like an axe to the face? And then,
okay.
And then I will hit him in the face with an axe.
All right.
Does this smell like chloroform?
Yeah, that 19 plus 7.
That hits.
And 5 plus 5, 10.
He's dead.
Ooh.
Charm guy's what the hell?
Friend.
It's a cult thing. Don't worry.
What's your name, friend?
Carl.
Carl, this is what happens if you remain in the cult. You're going to go home to your family. You're going to apologize for everything you've done.
All right.
Forget about it.
And he just looks at you, looks down at that guy, looks at Ulfgar, and he just jumps off the boxcar and takes off into the night.
And I say, we probably should have asked him where the vampires are. Anyway,
I would like to loot the body.
Yeah.
That's remaining.
I have a feeling the Commandant already knows where they are.
I'm going to write a poem called Into the
14 plus 5 for investigation for looting.
Okay.
Do I find anything?
Cool. Yeah, I'll say that you do find some change on him. You find 5 silver.
No, like maps or notes or anything.
Nothing exciting. He's a cultist. What were you saying, Phil?
Well, I'm going to write a pop song called Into the Night.
Is it like Dawkins Into the Fire?
I'm going to be forever scarred by the Star Wars game.
Yeah.
What's the city we're in, by the way?
What?
What city are we in?
Evergreen Terrace.
Okay, because I was going to say I would like to do a smell check for baked goods.
Again? Okay, sure.
We're in a new place.
I think we're just going to smell Christmas trees.
I rolled, what is this? What is it I'm rolling for?
Oh, you're rolling for,
Perception?
Perception, yeah.
Okay. 12.
Yeah, it's about like last time. You're not noticing anything. And by the way, this is a really quiet. Like, you're like, for this size town, it should not be this quiet.
Yeah, it's like Salem's Lot quiet, isn't it?
It's pretty bad. Yeah, like there's people that live here. Not everyone's like killed by or enslaved by vampires, but they're pretty well staying indoors here.
Would he have shared the information that the commandant is around? Would you have shared that information?
Now would be the time you probably would.
Well, did you guys learn? Okay, yes. I guess now that those guys are dealt with, and we're kind of now settling into our regular party mode.
Commandant comes walking out of the brush, and he's like, "Excellent work, you guys crossbow." He's like, "I was going to hit those two if I got a chance, but I couldn't get here in time." And
Carl's a good guy. Thank you for not killing him.
Cool. Yeah, that would have been crazy. Carl takes off running, and all of a sudden, crossbow bolt out of nowhere from the Commandant. Yeah, and he's like, okay, and he's like, we've located the mansion that they are hiding in, that the vampire lair is in, and I left Alon to scout the perimeter, and I came here to meet you guys. He's looking for any way in advantage that he can find.
Do we have a meetup point with him that we should head to?
The house.
Great.
He's like, I can take you there now. And he's like, he said,
we don't have time for a short rest, do we?
No.
A short rest.
Is it night right now?
Yeah.
Why would we want to go fight them in the night?
Exactly.
Wouldn't we want to wait till the day?
Can we do a perception check on the Commandant?
Do a perception check on him?
No, just see if he's acting funny or anything.
That would be an insight check, but go ahead.
Have you been bitten?
I'm charmed to be.
Investigation
16
for bite.
Yeah, you see he's his normal commanding self. No, you guys weren't giving enough time for the thing to go. He said that Alon was investigating it. Remember before when he said the best time to attack a vampire's lair is between 3 and 4 in the morning because you want to try to get them off guard. That way the sun can come up.
Mm-hmm.
So Commandant's basically like, yeah, he's like the cultists are at the house are probably going to expect this to take a while, so they won't think anything's up about these two missing. So I suggest we wait till closer to sun up, and then we attack the house before dawn.
How many cultists approximately at the house?
That's what Alon's trying to figure out.
Oh, okay.
Do we have time to take a short rest?
You can take a short rest, yes, which would be So.
So what does that give us back exactly?
That means you can use one or any of your hit die, but you won't get your hit die back until you do a long rest. But you can.
What does it mean in terms of spell slots?
You get half. It's like half your level or something. You can get either. Yeah. So like if you're level 4, you can get 1 level 2 or 2 level 1s back.
Well, all I have is level 1s. So fuck yeah.
I am going to get 1 level 2 back.
I'm going to roll.
Roll a d6.
Yeah, I get 9 points back.
Cool.
I'm only down 1 health point. I don't want to play that. Hey, are we
Hey, Sith Lordly, what's up?
What's up?
We're in a wooded area, correct?
Sort of. Not like a full-blown forest, but yes, sort of.
I want to look for good berries.
You're not going to find them, but go ahead. I mean, if you roll really high, you might. But
That's a 5. I just know they give you back 1 hit point, and that's all I needed. So I was like, I'd be convenient.
You know something? I can use both of them right now? Like I can use multiple hit dice right now?
Yeah, you can use multiple.
Okay, then I'm going to roll another one. Let's get up to full health if I can. Yeah, that gets me.
Actually,
So I'm down like 2. I'm down 2 hits.
2 of them right now.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah. Full health.
I'm close enough. I didn't want to waste the potion.
I have 2. But you've got it, so.
Oh, and you guys do get 25 experience for the one you killed and 25 for the one you charmed and got out of the battle. So 50 experience divided among all of you. So what? 12 experience each.
Hey, I'll take it.
Do we round up or down?
Up 13, I guess.
Cool, 13. Yep.
He says he bought a very large basketball collection. I need it. Yeah, okay, cool. Right on, man. Well, you came to the right place.
Doesn't really do
if there's time, the other thing I really want to figure out if I can find a rod of amber, crystal, or glass.
No,
like a glass store here, maybe like a crystal store.
Well, you're not going to find any stores at this place at this time of night.
Doesn't mean I would need it to be open.
Yeah, we have murdered people. I don't think breaking entry is going to be a problem.
So this town is like the size, a little bit bigger than Merline was, so it doesn't have a lot of stuff like that.
What kind of glass are you looking for?
A rod of amber, crystal, or glass.
You're not going to find that here.
I need to cast lightning bolt. Is what I'm saying.
There'll be plenty of time for that, but the time for gathering is about over.
Yeah.
You guys are kind of here at the... So I'm going to say that you guys have everything that you need for that. And he's like, okay, well, we're going to move into the town. We're going to go to this house. We're going to find a lawn. And we're going to do what needs to be done with Byron and Morgana. So time to bring up a new map for you guys. This is great. This is another one of those that I used to draw out. Well, I have drawn out, and now I have a good version.
Bye, Jeffrey.
Bye forever.
Live a good life.
Jeffrey and Carl are listed on my allies sheet. Just FYI.
Okay.
Converts too.
Well,
right?
after an hour, they know they've been charmed.
Oh, I forgot to tell Carl to pray to Azuth.
Can you guys see the map? Because I got some explaining.
And I did that.
Yes, although it doesn't look like much currently.
Wait, what?
There's a lot of black on the screen.
That's supposed to be.
I know.
So let me explain. This is the road, right? So like a carriage could go this way, a carriage could go that way. These are gas lamps.
Mm-hmm.
There. This is the sidewalk. This wall here is a like waist-high wall that goes around the mansion. This is the mansion. These are concrete steps going to the front door of the mansion, and the grayed out areas are fog of war, where you can't see what's going on back there without going out there and looking.
Gotcha.
Burn that house down, wizard.
Back. And I cast Firebolt. Oh, no.
And that won't do shit but get a whole bunch of people on you quickly.
Well, I'm assuming since it's a Victorian era kind of thing, it's probably made of stone.
Yeah.
So
This is a nice street. There's other houses. Like if you see here, like there's a yard here. So like but it's nobody's out at all. The gas lamps are the only thing giving you light out here.
Can we knock on the neighbors' doors?
You could.
Just be like, hey, what's up?
You can go ahead and put yourselves on the map too. Just put yourselves like around here.
Not that I want to do that, but I'm just curious if there are neighbors.
I will put the commandant. You're too far over there. They can see you.
I'm just putting her down to put her down.
Okay. All right. So what is the plan? So as you can realize, this is like an hour or so before dawn, which is the prime time to attack vampire lairs. You see a cultist out here, right around here, with a lantern, and he walks through the gate and he starts heading into the house. He goes into the front door. That's what you see as you're coming down the street.
What is Alon discovered?
Lon's not here.
Uh-oh.
Nola
I take out my
is
stone.
here to hang out and watch. Nola's here to hang out and watch, but Alon is not present.
I take out my stone and I say, find Alon.
And it points you in the direction of the house. This way.
Shit. It could be behind it.
Well, that was his whole mission, right? Was to go around the house.
Yeah, he was scouting the house and trying to get a bearing on where the vampires were and what they could do to get in and all that sort of stuff.
Well, if we don't have him, we got to do our own scouting, I think, right?
I was gonna say, can I just try and sneak around?
Yeah, go ahead. Roll for stealth.
Two-story house?
Please don't.
Yeah, 2-story.
16 plus
Need a lift to the roof?
9. That's a 25.
You are damn stealthy. Which side are you going to go? I assume you're going to go on the lower side, so you're not walking in front of the windows.
Yeah, I'll go down like this way.
Okay, so this opens up, and you see back there a like double door gateway, and that's like a stable entry where there's carts backed up with cultists bringing coffins into the house.
I'm going to go back and share the news.
We're dressed as cultists.
Yes, we are. Well, all but...
We walked up, right? We didn't take the cart.
Oh, well, I guess... Well, we didn't do it, so never mind. We should have stolen you some robes.
Yeah, you guys walked up. Commandant's fully, there's... Why are there only 4 people on the board? There should be 5.
Who didn't put themselves on?
Yeah.
He can't do it usually.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. So you got that stealthy roll. I'm going to go ahead and open that up for you there. So you guys got a bearing around the house that there's cultists back there that have the wagons that they're unloading coffins into the house.
Does the second floor have a balcony, or is it just windows?
Windows. You guys can do a perception check on the house if you want.
Okay.
You perceive a house.
A 1. There is no
18
house.
plus 1, 19.
Okay.
7.
9. We don't know that the house is there.
Ulfgar, what'd you get?
Yeah, right.
Oh, I didn't roll. Sorry.
We accidentally bump into the house.
I got a 10.
Okay, Talia got definitely good enough. So you notice that on the bottom level, it's really, really dark, but you can see the movement of lanterns around the house on the bottom floor. And on the top floor, you can see that the windows are boarded up from the inside.
Well, that's where the vampires are.
Is there a chimney?
Where the bosses are.
Is there a what?
Chimney?
No. Not apparent.
Good.
Wolfrain flies Bean up to the roof and drops him down the chimney.
That would be some shit.
Your bag of toys.
Oh my god.
Santa Bean.
His bag of coins for the orphanage.
So what's the game plan?
I have an idea, but it didn't really work the best the last time.
Okay.
I have disguise self.
Sure.
I could disguise myself as any one of the cult members that I have run across within the past few hours.
Sure.
And just walk inside.
You could.
Can you disguise yourself as a vampire?
I don't think that would be beneficial.
It wouldn't, especially if you ran into a vampire.
Okay.
If you run into a vampire,
they would also be super concerned that vampires
know
are just
immediately.
hanging out. But I don't necessarily want to do that, but it's an idea.
So, as of right now, you have several options. You can go in through a window, you can go in through the front door, or you can go in through the back where there's cultists actively unloading coffins.
Ideally,
thinking.
Come on, Bean. Let's go sell them on Pop-Tarts.
Well, I like that idea. I'm thinking ideally it would be nice to capture, or let me put it another way. It would be nice to encounter the vampires after they've already entered their coffins so that we can spring open the door and pound a stake in before they realize what's going on.
That's all good and well, except for when you have an army of cultists that protect vampire coffins for that reason.
Yeah.
How long till dawn is it?
It's an hour away.
We need to get as many of the ones out here fighting us before they get put into the house.
Would my sneak still know?
So, what if I just shot a firebolt down there?
Wouldn't be a bad idea.
And then we get them coming out at us. We just gotta fight them for an hour.
The vampires can come out of the house at night.
Yeah, it's still.
Yeah.
They're still at full strength. Okay.
Distraction.
Here's a possibility too, given the fact that those windows upstairs are all boarded up. That's a good sign that they don't want any sunlight in there. So I wonder if, at the very least, when we get the option, let's break those windows.
Let's dress up like cult members and help them load some coffins into the house.
Yeah, there you go. I'm not in a robe. I don't have one, so that can't be me. But I don't mind trying to stealth into the house into a strategic location and springing.
Yeah, Phil, it's entirely possible for you to just lift a window and go in if you roll high enough stealth.
Okay. I was gonna say, I don't mind sneaking in, but
go ahead, Phil. I want you to give me a stealth roll in general right now, and we'll see how stealthy you are as compared to Talia.
14 plus 8, 22.
You are excellent. You're just as stealthy as her. If you'd like to go into a window, let me know where you'd like to go into a window at, and we can do a sleight of hand roll.
I would like to go into an upstairs window. I would like to specifically go into one near this area.
That would require a acrobatics check to get it to scale the building.
Okay. I have a
Aren't all the upstairs windows boarded up?
They are clearly boarded from the inside.
Okay.
How would you get in that window?
I might just break the hell out of it.
You don't think there's people inside?
There might be.
I think Morgana's up there.
You don't think there's potentially vampires inside waiting to murder?
Maybe.
Okay.
We'll see if I get up there first.
Yeah.
You just really want to fuck around with your second story work, don't you?
So my acrobatics roll is an 18.
Okay, you scale the building and you get all the way up there, and you are face to face with a window that is boarded from the inside.
From the inside. Is the window locked?
Like the glass part of it?
Yeah.
If you roll a sleight of hand, we can see if you can open it.
Okay, I'll do that. I have good. Oh, nice. 24.
Yep, you can just slide that window right up, and you're face to face with wood planks.
All right. I would like. Well, my intention would be to do that with every window.
Wait, just open all of them?
Yeah.
On the second floor.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll say that's not a problem with a high roll you just got. You're scaling around the building, just opening the glass.
Yeah, I don't assume I can do that all in one turn, but I'm just saying that's.
Yeah, so you're just going around doing that, and you're stealthy, so you're not making a bunch of noise.
Okay.
What does everybody else want to do?
I want to burn the wood.
What wood?
What wood? That's so vague.
In the windows.
In the windows.
But that's going to draw attention.
It is definitely going to draw attention.
Yeah, and it's still nighttime. Again, it is still within the realm of vampires murdering all of us for an extended period of time.
Remember, the whole reason why the Commandant said, and everybody says this, is to attack at this time is you can catch the vampires going down to sleep, and you can also catch them in a haste if they think they have to win a battle quickly before the sun rises.
Yeah, let's.
Well, we need to start engaging then, right?
Well, let's start walking around to the back.
You don't know anything about this house, so I mean, if you want to start lopping fireballs at windows, then go ahead. But we'll see what happens.
I don't.
Worked last time, I swear.
Let's walk around to the back of the house again.
Yeah.
Dude, how many cultists are back there with carts?
I saw 2 or 3 of them just back there, just unloading.
So I mean, we're dressed. We could walk.
I'm gonna take a walk over here.
I'm Carl. Hi guys.
I'm gonna go in through the front door. I'm not gonna use the spell, but I'm gonna go in through the front door.
Yeah, keep in mind,
like the last guy did.
Commandant, not in so many words, or maybe in more words, said, "Let's do this quietly." Pretty much, he's like,
yeah.
You guys just snuck around town for 3 hours. Why would you show up here and just start all out assaulting the house? That would get you guys in so much shit. Like, honestly, you can try it. I don't think you'd survive this battle, even if Alon was here. If you did that. Because there's a lot of stuff involved with what you're doing right now.
Walk into the house and start doing reconnaissance.
You're gonna walk into the house?
Yeah, I'm in the cult robes.
Oh, okay.
All right, you're gonna go in the front door?
Yeah, fuck it.
Okay, hold on one second.
I either die or I survive at this point. I'm not gonna just sit around and do that.
Ulfgar and I are walking around the back while she does that.
I really like you guys coming up with the idea of that. Okay, so hold on.
Hood up, all that shit.
Talia, can you see the map?
Yes. I mean, it's blacked out, but yes.
So here is what Talia can see. You walk in the front door. There's a parlor, and there's a wall there, and there's a hallway that goes on down this way. And hold on, I don't have the laser up. Yep. So you're seeing like furniture, pictures on the walls, all that sort of stuff there. And
am I still sneaky? Am I still 25 sneaky?
Yeah.
Nobody would really be paying attention to me? Cool. Then I'm going to go.
No, yeah. You, there's nobody here right here, but yeah, you're dressed up like him. So if they saw you, they probably wouldn't think much of it right now.
I'm going to go here.
You're going to go where? There? Are you going to open that door?
Oh, that's a door?
Yeah.
Fuck. Are they all doors?
Everywhere that you see a door that I drew in, like it should.
Okay, so what happens if I go here? Is that a door or is that just a hallway?
That's a hallway. But if you go there, hold on, I can open that up for you.
Surprise. Oh.
Okay, while you're there, what's everybody else doing?
Ulfgar and I think, are walking around the back to help bring in the coffins.
Okay, so you guys can stick yourselves on the map as you see fit.
Where is this?
Like back here,
wherever you're at.
Okay.
You're behind the house.
That's
yeah. So you see those guys back there, but you guys are both in cult outfits, basically, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we still got our robes on.
Okay.
We got the shortest cult member, Ulfgar.
Maybe I'm like Xavier though.
So you go in to try to basically
With a beard.
help.
Yeah.
They probably assume that you're the couple guys that were, went off earlier.
Right. My name's Carl.
I need Ulfgar to roll deception.
All 4? But I'm snucked.
Ulfgar.
What? Ulfgar.
I heard all 4 for some reason.
No, I need Ulfgar to roll deception.
15.
Okay. For the time, you're gonna blend in.
Nobody notices how small you are.
There you go.
We're back here.
That is what you find.
One.
And they're bringing in these coffins and they're sliding them into these like wall spaces where coffins fit in.
Okay, so we're back. We're back there.
So now do you see why this might not have been a good idea to assault the building?
Okay.
Count those coffins. Remember how many vampires? How much one did to you earlier?
Yeah.
6, 7. I see 8. Right.
That's what you see at the loading dock.
Right. That's what I see.
Have we assaulted the building? I thought we just opened.
No, we're just.
No.
No, but everyone was ready to set it on fire.
Yeah, Jeremy's talking about
No, that's
lobbing
just
them
me.
at the building, and you're talking about breaking in boards. All of this shit would just be coming at you relentlessly.
I think I'm a bit of a pyromaniac. That's a new character flaw of Wolfran.
Or designated decoy.
So you guys are in there, and you guys are blending in, but I'm guessing. Okay, so Commandant is probably gonna slowly follow Talia in.
That seems like a bad idea. He's not dressed at all.
Well, that's why he's slowly coming in. He's like, if you can, you can signal back to him and stuff. You know what I mean? Oh, oops! I didn't mean to hit that.
And suddenly it all goes dark.
Yeah. So
how many cult members around me in Sparks?
3.
Do the.
Ooh, excuse me.
I guess what we'd do is we'd be like, all right, let's come in and help.
Yeah, and bring these cult members in. Yep. So they're unloading.
Any more charm persons?
Nice.
By the way, Ulfgar,
Mm-hmm.
do a perception check real quick. All you need is 10 or higher.
16.
You find on the ground on your way in, out by that door, you find Alon's tracking stone.
Yo, did he get captured?
He's in a coffin. They turned him. He's gonna get me back.
I've been thinking that since he's just chilling. I'm like, he definitely got captured.
We don't know that they're vampires in those coffins. It could have been captured people.
Could be ready to turn them.
We are missing 6 students.
My revenge will be final, Phil.
Oh my God, copy.
There are 6 coffins in there, and we are missing 6 students.
This is just the loading. That's what you're seeing right there. But there's coffins coming out of the wagon. Obviously, I can't animate this thing. So you guys, there's a lot of coffins being brought in. Like,
can I do a perception check to determine how many?
Okay, you're gonna do a what check?
A perception check to determine how many coffins are around?
You can do an investigation check where you actually go around and count them.
Oh, all right. I like that better because I have a +7 investigation, so 21.
Okay, yeah. So without raising too much of notice, you do notice that there are several dozen coffins between this loading dock and the carts that are outside that are being unloaded.
Several dozen?
Several dozen.
Great.
Do you have anything that can look for living people or something? Like detects?
Nope.
I don't think so.
Detect
undead
life?
Detect human?
Detect undead? I don't know.
No. I don't have
Nope. Lon might, but we don't.
All right, so I'm gonna let Bean do something since he's been climbing around the windows on lifting up glass for whatever reason.
I'm sorry?
I'm
What do
trying
you
to
want
figure
to
out what
do?
you're
It's your
doing.
turn.
Oh,
Yeah, it's your turn to decide something.
Well, okay. Last we left me from my in my mind, I was up here on the second story, kind of working my way around the building.
Mm-hmm.
Once I get to this place, is there a place I can perch up above to watch people discreetly?
Up above what?
Up above the loading dock?
Yeah, you could be above them just looking down, but you're
Okay.
like kind of on the ledge like that.
How many cultists are there that aren't us in disguise?
There's 3 that you know of over here. I have them
Okay.
on the map.
Are they busy in their work, or are they aware of each other? In other words, can I drop down and get the one furthest away from the rest of them without, or would that?
I still think it's too soon to start killing people.
That would probably alert them.
All right. But I can see Ulfgar and Wolfrin there as well. Didn't you encounter them? Walk up to them?
Yeah, you can tell that that's them there. You know that they went around.
All right, then I'm just gonna stay up there and watch, I guess.
Okay. All right. Well, then Talia, what are you going to do? Commandant's going to follow your lead.
I'm gonna open this door. I know it's not gonna be a good thing, but I'm gonna just open that door and go in the dining room and go over here. I'm gonna leave the door open.
Okay. So Commandant's going to follow you. He's following trails behind. So.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. What are you guys doing in that loading dock? You're bringing those coffins in for them?
Or loading things up, I guess, you know? I'm looking at this and I'm like, man, just shoot some fire bolts at here once it's light out and these suckers are toast.
Yeah.
But, you know.
It's not light out.
Wait until it's light out, obviously. Granted, if some of these are not vampires yet.
Yeah, we don't know.
They could be saved still, could they not?
Yeah.
You have to kill the lead vampire, right?
So you got to think of time here, okay? How long has it been since those students were taken from the school? It's been several days, and they traveled this completely by. It's very likely these are some of the ones. Some of these carts are the ones that Talia heard screaming away from the school.
So they might be alive humans in there.
Yeah, not necessarily, but maybe they're hit with sleep powder and all that kind of shit.
All right, screw it. I'm going to cast Charm Person at a level 3, so give me 3 Wisdom saving throws.
Okay.
I was trying to save that for some fighting magic, but...
So 9, 12, and 22.
Fuck. All right, 2 of 3 are charmed.
All right.
Lead the other one out, and I will. I'll tell him a knock joke. Outside in the
2 here on the most interior are the ones that you charmed because you're in here like helping them carry coffee.
Yeah, so I guess I would try to have some like quiet conversations with them.
Okay.
Away from the guy who try to keep out of earshot of him.
Do I see those 2 going to Wolfrin?
Yeah.
Do I have any idea why?
No.
Okay.
Can I make a sleight of hand roll to signal to him like we're all good over here?
Wouldn't be a sleight of hand. I mean, I guess you could. Yeah, go ahead and give a sleight of hand.
So you said sleight of hand when I was signaling him to get on the train.
Yeah, you're right.
So that's why I went with that.
Because I know he does tricky stuff, but I never know when he's doing it.
That is 16 plus 3 is 19.
Okay, that's basically like you giving him an okay sign from across the way while he's out there with the other guy.
Okay. Well then, if I see them going over there and I think he's okay, it's just me and this other dude all the way in the back of the house.
Yeah, and Bean's right above you.
Then I'm going to walk out into the garden a little bit and say, brother, help me. I see something odd.
Okay.
To the cultist.
He starts walking out there with you.
So I'm going to walk him away from the house a little bit.
Sure.
Over into, I don't know, in the darkness. I mean,
okay.
Far enough.
All right.
Non-visible location.
And I'll say, do you see this over here?
He's looking.
I'll say, does it look like an axe to the face? And then I will hit him in the face with an axe.
I'll let you roll advantage too since you're taking this guy out.
Does it look like an axe to the face?
I love it when you say that.
15 plus 7.
That'll hit.
13.
Dead.
Nice.
I'll take this dude off the map.
And then I will drag him to
Further away.
Somewhere indiscreet.
So, Bean, you're aware of this.
Okay.
While he's doing that, then I'm talking to these guys. And I'm saying, first of all, what are your guys' names? I'm new here.
Social security number.
How you doing?
Steve and Bill.
Steve and Bill. All right, Steve and Bill. My name's Wolfram. Well, I'm not sending them home yet. So what are we doing here, guys? First of all, I want you guys to renounce your vampire overlords. And, when you go home after we're done talking here, you're going to pray to Azuth, the god of the wizards.
Okay. So here's the deal. One guy is a cultist. The other guy's a cult fanatic. So you're going to have to roll a persuasion check on that guy. Having him charmed won't be enough to make him leave.
Persuasion?
Yeah.
It's not super persuasive. It's a 10.
Total?
Yes.
He's not buying it. The other guy is kind of like hesitant, like he needs like that. But the other guy's like, we are fulfilling the work of the great Excelsior.
All right. You don't have to renounce your ways necessarily, but I do want to know, what we're doing here.
But don't do it
again.
Yeah,
let's find out what's in the box.
I just want to remember: are these our overlords? Or are these the ones we're turning into more overlords? I forget.
Well, the ones that we're bringing in are the new ones, and the ones we'll be taking out are the ones that go retrieve more soldiers.
Ah, so these ones are still human.
The ones you're pulling out of that cart there are.
The ones in the wall right now, are they vampires?
Yes.
Cool.
But the ones in the cart, nobody on the wall is a human.
The ones being brought out of the carts are, yes.
And the ones in the walls are vampires.
Can I ask Wolfrin to send the one that's hesitant out to the guard for a moment?
I don't think that would probably that'd probably
it's a little too much.
Yeah.
No. Well, what I would want to do then is I'd want to. There's a lot of them still on the cart, right?
There's what?
There's a lot of coffins still on the cart, right?
Yeah, there's another cart out in front. I just can't fit it on this map. There's
Okay.
another-
My thought would be I would need to get the carts out of here.
Get the cart out of here.
Are there horses on them right now?
Yeah.
Or? Okay. So obviously the one guy is not gonna, denounce them, but he's still a little charmed, right? So I'd be saying, let's walk out here to make sure the horses are okay. When we want strong horses to drive the overlords back out there, and spread the word, right?
Yeah. So they're gonna go. They'll go with you.
So we'll go check on.
Because you got this cart empty anyway. So by that time,
gotcha.
Probably time to go change out the carts.
So I'll have the guy that is hesitant drive the empty cart out of the way.
Okay, he does that.
And I'm gonna talk to who's that? Is that Steve or is that Bill?
Bill.
Bill? Yeah, I knew it. I'm gonna have a private conversation with Steve and say, "Hey, Steve, listen. He doesn't know what he's talking about. This is dangerous. He's going to die tonight. I don't want you to die. Steve, I want you to go home. Pray to Azuth, and I want you to go apologize to your family for being involved with all of this."
Okay, he leaves.
Steve, we'll be friends.
Okay. The other guy gets off the horse. He's like, "Where's he going?"
I tried to tell him we needed to, get this other cart in here, and he was like,
I should note that
I've got this family emergency.
I should note Bean is basically directly above that guy.
Can I for Bean to?
Do I see them doing this? Like, am I on my way back yet?
So first of all, Bean, can you do an intelligence saving throw?
Let's see. 17.
Okay, you know exactly what just happened. He can't convince this guy to leave, but he got the other one too, and you already know about the other one dead.
Okay.
So
And the other one's kind of questioning him too.
Yes.
Okay. Is it I'm kind of, we're not exactly in combat. I'm kind of waiting to see if it's
no, but you can do anything you want. You can
All
jump
right.
in at any time.
Well, at that point, then I'll just prefer to jump on him and take him out silently.
Okay. You would obviously have the stealth advantage, so you can do your thing.
Okay. Plus 4 plus 2. Oh, that might not be good. 7, 4, 11, 13 to hit.
That actually hits.
Oh, okay. Very good. Then
cultists.
Is it sneak attack damage as well?
Yeah.
Okay. So that is 1 by 8 plus 4. So it is 6 plus sneak attack damage. It's okay. It'll be over soon. 9, 10, 11. 11 total.
Excellent. He's not dead, but he's like you basically jumped on his back and you're like stabbing him.
Okay. I see him do that. I'd probably react with shocking grasp.
Okay.
That is a nat 20.
Okay, a double damage.
What is the shocking grasp? Is a D8, I think. So 4 damage.
So 8?
No. 2 times 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He's still alive, but you got him pretty hurt.
How far away is he from me at this point?
You were walking back at this point, so you're up there by the horses.
I throw an axe at him.
You could potentially hit Bean.
Okay.
Bean's riding this guy's shoulders.
It's okay. You owe me a few, probably.
You can do it, but roll a disadvantage.
How far away is he from me?
15 to 20 feet.
Oh, so I can get up to him.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll just run up to him and hit him from without throwing anything. I'll just hit him in the face with an axe.
Go for it.
14.
That'll hit.
Okay. 16.
Dead. That was almost triple what he needed to be killed.
We really don't like cult members.
He disappeared into a
So let's go back to Talia here.
I've saved 3 of them.
Yeah, Talia's
Except
just
for
been
Sparks,
standing
who
in
really
place
does.
for the past 20 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm going to go forwards, I guess. I don't know
Okay.
if it's a door or just...
No, that's a wall, but there's a door right in front of you to the right.
Cool, I'm going to take that door then.
Okay. So you open that door and you find... Why is that not working? Kitchen with a cult member in it.
So I'm going to signal to the commandant before I go in to not go in, not follow me.
Yeah, basically you're just like that, holding your hand off to the side. He knows not to go.
Is this a door over here?
Yes.
What is this? Is this just a wall?
That's a wall, but see, it's really hard to do the graying thing on here and get it, but there's a door.
Is there a door up here? Okay.
There's a door here, and this is all just kitchen counter right here. That's kitchen counter, that's kitchen table. So way in here, way out there.
Are there any apples?
Is he looking at me in any type of way?
No, he just thinks you're another cultist.
Cool. I'm just going to nod at him and then go through the next door.
Okay.
Like, sup. But not say anything. Just nod.
Okay.
Well, that's a basement.
What?
That's definitely a basement.
A basement?
Or is this... Okay, is that another door?
You want to try it?
No. That seems like a very bad idea.
Looks like a
Is there a
closet.
door over here?
Yes. Stairwell going up.
Stairwell going up. Okay, so that would lead me upstairs to that room.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't want to do that yet. Is there a door here?
If you can go in here.
Well, is this a door?
Whoops. There. No, that's a wall.
Oh, okay, so that's just the rest of that hallway.
Yeah.
I'm gonna open this door then. Washer. Cool. Da-na-na-na-na-na. I'm gonna come back out here.
You hear a thud sound coming from the room you left the commandant in.
I didn't leave him in a room. Okay, well, fine. I'm going to go find him then.
Well, you told him to hold off, right?
Yeah.
You hear a thud, and you walk in there, and you find the commandant there, and there's the cultist that you saw in the kitchen dead on the floor with a crossbow bolt sticking.
Cool. I just nod my head at him.
Yeah, and he's like, he came in here, so I had to.
Take his robe.
Take his robe? Okay.
And while he does that,
armored?
I'm gonna go this way.
He does. He goes and takes his robe.
I'm imagining him wearing armor and a robe over the
Is
armor.
this also a door
Commandant's not
over
like
here?
super armored.
Oh, okay.
Commandant doesn't have much armor at all.
He's just a dragon.
Dragon?
No, he's
He's not.
He's a big muscular dude.
He's a human. I keep getting him and the other one mixed up.
Laneige is a white dragonborn.
What's over here? Is this another door?
What's in the box?
Yeah, but that's an open door. There's not an actual door. So when you walk in there, you see this.
Okay.
How much time has elapsed?
Well, this whole thing with them was them catching up for all the time that you guys just did.
Okay.
Can I go through the loading dock door? I don't know what it is, but I would like to go through it.
Yeah.
And then we would see them, and I just go, "Sup? Here's the layout."
Yep. And they are killing off the last one as you come in there.
Cool. And I just nod my head at them and go, "Cool."
This.
What?
Anybody else is welcome to go check it.
I think it's just a closet.
Where's Ulfgar on this map?
He's up.
I'm like up a ways because I was killing that
where
guy
Dean
by the
is.
cart.
I fixed it. He's closer. We're all
Okay, so Commandant is behind you guys. I just couldn't move him fast enough. So he's there too. And he's like,
I would share with them everything that I learned.
He's like-
That the coffins that are out there in the loading dock area that haven't been put into the wall are human.
Oh,
And
as
not-
you say that, I pull a crowbar out of my backpack
okay.
and I go over to the ones that we know are human and I start opening them.
Okay. You open those up and you do find students from the school passed out from the sleeping powder.
I don't know how to wake them up.
Did I hear him? Did I hear him say about the non-transformed people in the carts? Or do I know
Yeah,
now?
he's sharing that with everyone.
Yeah.
Okay, because I found Alon's tracker bead, so I'm probably starting to get pretty concerned about that.
Well, there is a whole room upstairs as well, so.
And then the rest of what I have to tell them is all of those coffins in the wall that we see are vampires.
And remember, they were getting ready to send them out. This is the trading point. This is the bring new ones in, send the other ones out. So clearly, they're going out into the world and getting more vampires for Byron.
I have a feeling leaving them in the wall is fine until daytime, and then we should open those motherfuckers up.
It's not a bad
Let's
idea.
load them
now,
into the carts and
Leave them in, leave
It's
them
a
in the
lot better
wall.
than dropping a firebolt at the house in the middle of the night and waiting for them all to come
So
out.
I'm assuming they're in, like, this is a hole in the wall and they are slotted in. So you can't, like, push up, I'm assuming, correct?
No.
Yeah,
They're slotted
leave them in the fucking wall.
Yeah.
Don't take them out.
We're waiting
They
until
cannot get out.
That's true.
Leave them in
That
the
is
wall.
an excellent idea. One inspiration point.
For me?
Yes.
Fuck
Because
yeah.
you thought of a logical way than just trying to tear shit up and
Leave them in the wall. We will open them when it's daytime. Do not touch this shit. Just don't. Just
anybody who hauls off and does something really crazy that would likely get their party should be a negative inspiration point. Like, because like I'm telling you, man, like if you had done what you were saying, Jeremy, I really think this would have ended the campaign.
I mean, I wasn't probably going to do that, but
I really thought that tonight was going to be it, like with that. And it still could be, I guess, but that right there would have been fucking bad, dude. You'd have cultists and vampires flying over. And by the way, the vampires you've been fighting are vampire spawns. All right? The full-fledged vampires are way fucking worse.
Yeah, I have a feeling.
do we have a feeling that these are probably vampire spawn?
You have no idea what you're looking at.
Yeah, and we're not going to open them, and we're not going to check them until it is daylight outside.
Let's open one and do an insight check.
Talia will literally shoot a fucking arrow at you if you touch one of those at this point.
So here's
Having
the thing.
none of this bullshit.
Instead of pulling them out, when it's daylight, we could literally set them on fire when it's daylight, and then they.
Yeah, but let's not do that in the house. I was going to say load them into the cart and bring them out to the middle of a field, and then light it on fire,
Bean
like
was
in the
trying
middle
to
of
say
the
what he
day.
was wanting to do. Bean.
Well, I was just going to say, be careful too, because when you open the casket, how do you know if you're at the head end or the foot end?
Yeah, that's
Doesn't matter if it's daylight.
Well, I'm just saying, but if you're going to pound a steak, you might all of a sudden find yourself looking at a pair of knees.
Okay.
I'm just saying. Yes.
And then I will share with them that there's one room I didn't check, just in case anybody cares.
Yeah, but if we start burning stuff in this house, whatever else is in here is gonna notice.
Yeah, that's why I have told everyone to not burn anything inside of this house, or I will personally shoot you in the face with an arrow.
All right. So what's the plan now?
I assume we're opening all of the not.
Yeah, I want to open all the ones not in the wall.
Commandant comes and checks on them and says they're alive, but they're unconscious.
Can
we keep them like as far away from the house as possible?
Somebody got a book on powders not too long ago.
I haven't gotten to read it yet.
Exactly. So there you go. So you just know that, hey, I can probably.
I'm gonna take my canteen and just dump a little water on one of their faces and see if that helps.
Does not.
Cool. I didn't think so.
Are we confident that all the cultists have been taken care of?
Nope. We have not been upstairs.
Okay.
So I guess at this point, I want to go head over and look eventually, however long it takes me, into that door.
So is everybody going to go with her?
I mean, I think we would all be done out here, right? Because we can't do anything
I
with
assume
the
he will
sleeping
cut.
students.
Commandant's going to be with you no matter what.
I was going to say, yeah, I assume Commandant will join
I would
me.
too.
Okay.
You two can stay there if you like to, guard.
I'll stand here.
Yes. I mean, in that case, then, yeah, we'd probably watch over the students for a little bit.
Certainly not trying to rush, but just so I'm aware, are we continuing a long campaign now, or?
We are at a point where you can stop fairly soon, but this would be a dumb time to stop, I would think.
Not trying to rush it. Just I might have to disappear for a minute.
Yeah, that's fine. You're at a. Yeah,
Take
I can.
care of the baby.
You're not going to run into anything I think that would be too terrible just quite yet, but you're close. We're getting close to a point where we should stop, but if you guys are inching around the house to even open a single door, then that can be a problem.
Assume I hit them in the face with an axe, and I will be back in a moment.
So we will attach Ulfgar's movements to Wolfrine's movements.
Cool.
So we'll stay out in the yard for a minute.
All right. So you're going to open that door?
Yep.
Be ready for.
Are you ready?
Sounds from inside.
I'm going to have a rapier in my hand, but yeah.
You're about to do a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah,
because there is Campbell's tomato soup up in here. It is a pantry.
16.7. There you go.
That was a joke.
Oh. Well,
I said it's a pantry.
Okay. Well, there you go. Now we've checked all the rooms in the house.
What's it stocked with?
Time to go upstairs, but that's not gonna fucking end well.
How all of you going upstairs, or somebody?
How are we doing on time in terms of daylight?
You're within 45 minutes of the sun coming up.
Okay, well, I would run back real quick and let them know. All right, time to go upstairs.
Okay.
Yeah.
While everybody else kind of clusters around the stairwell.
I think I feel safer that there's nothing downstairs here that could mess with the students. These guys.
Those are doors, right? Can we close those doors?
Yeah.
We'll close those doors.
And
okay, so that's a stairwell, and we have.
Everybody can put their people up there.
Where's Ulfgar? Bean.
And we saw no evidence of a basement, evidently.
No.
Okay.
What is the commandant? He's this.
I got him. All right. I see you. I can tell you guys are really nervous.
I don't want to be the first one in. I really don't. I'm so squishy.
Well,
I say that out loud. I'm so squishy.
I'd be happy to stealth in. I'll stealth in.
Yeah. Stealth's another option.
Roll for stealth.
$19.
Excellent. You could probably check every room up here and get an idea without getting attacked.
All right.
Where are you going to go? You're going to go down.
I will go
this hallway here or this hallway here?
This one.
Okay. So you see 2 doors side by side, and then there's 2 doors that way side by side.
I don't want to open any doors yet. To the end of the hall?
Yeah.
Just
Those are doors. You have to open doors. You just can't see them.
okay. Then I'll check out the other way.
Okay.
Is there
Down
anything
here?
Yeah, I'm not sure what. Yeah, okay.
2 doors.
Oh, all right. So I've now seen the extent of the upstairs.
This is upstairs.
All right. I'll hold my ear to. Is this a door and this a door? Is that what that is?
Yeah.
I'll hold my ear to this door. Listen.
You're not hearing anything.
Same thing with this.
Very quiet.
Was there anything here to do that with?
Quiet.
And same here.
Same.
In the bottom left.
Yeah. Which door?
This one.
There's 2. There's one in front of you and one next to you.
The one in front of you. He's wiggling his cursor. You just can't see it.
It's not moving. Yet.
I'll listen at that one.
Quiet.
And same here.
Quiet.
I'll come back and say, okay, got a bunch of hallways. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is a 5th door up here?
Oops.
5.
I actually hit that one, but there you go.
All right. 5 doors, hallways, no sound behind any of the doors.
Start opening doors.
Yeah, and I would say with an eye toward giving ourselves a clean escape route. Let us not.
We've killed everyone downstairs.
Commandant says, "Look, there's 5 of us. There's 5 rooms, 6 rooms. Let's all pick a door and open it at the same time."
Okay.
Surprise!
Really? He said that?
If it's quiet.
Oh well, that's true. If it's quiet, well, he can pick the big door. Then I'll go. I'll pick. This one.
He can have this one.
Commandant by my side.
Yeah.
I'm gonna. I don't know. I don't even know.
3,
Well,
2.
Commandant opens this one. It's an empty bedroom.
Okay.
I'll open mine.
Oh, geez, I found the bad one.
So, Talia, you open that up. You found a washroom.
Cool.
Ulfgar opens this bedroom. Ulfgar says, "Fuck it," opens this bedroom.
Yep. Okay. So all these are empty.
I'm gonna start heading towards behind Ulfrain.
Yeah, I guess so.
And at this point, I will have my bow and arrow drawn.
Do you want me to go through first, stealth?
I mean, if we were open at the same time, I would have opened it, right?
You're gonna open? You open it?
Well, that's
No,
true.
You don't see anything directly in your path, but when you look around the corner, you do see 2 coffins sitting there.
Then I would probably motion for Bean to come in to stealth.
All right.
Yeah.
You want another stealth roll?
No, you're when you pick stealth like that, you're stealthy for that whole time.
All right. Well, I guess I'll step in.
Step in?
Yes.
You see coffins sitting all around the room, and at the far end, there's 2 of them wide open.
Okay. Can I perception for sounds? Like, do vampires breathe? They're undead.
You have dark vision.
Well, that's true too. Well,
it's not pitch black anyway, but yeah, it's dark in this room.
Well, okay.
I'm assuming you're looking to see if they're like on the ceiling or some shit.
Well, I just want to see if they're occupied. Those open coffins. Can I see into them?
You want to walk closer?
Okay, so no, I can't. Is what you're saying.
You're across the room. This is a big room. Compare this to the whole downstairs.
So have I seen all of this now?
You're aware that there's coffins in the room everywhere, and there's 2 down there that are open.
I'll step outside, close the door, and tell people.
Okay.
What time of day is it now?
It's getting close to dawn. Like I said, about 40 minutes out.
Hey, Rudy.
This is
what's up, Rudy?
This is the top, like the upstairs?
Yeah. Welcome back.
Bean, did you notice anything else in the room?
I did.
Windows or anything like that?
I didn't, although I guess I would know where windows were because I went around the outside and opened them all. Although there's still
you have dark vision, so you would be able to see the room very well.
Well, I would be able to see that there are 4, 5, 6, 7 coffins and 2 more that are open at the far end.
Yeah, it is a dark room. It's not pitch fucking.
But I assume he could see like the panels up on the wall that have been hammered into the wall.
Yeah, you can see that windows.
So you can identify and locate all of the windows.
Well, yeah, which I already did from the outside. So we have potentially 9 vampires in that room.
Sounds fun. Let's walk in and start hitting them.
Is that what you want to do?
Well,
that's what I would be offering as my input.
2 of those are
I'm not
open
going to walk in yet.
2 are open at the far end, but I don't know if they're occupied.
So Commandant says, I sense we are at our destination. And he's like, there's no turning back from here. It was a pleasure having all of you as part of my adventuring school. And I hope some of us actually survive this.
There's Pop-Tarts in our future.
Oh, Jesus, I hate all of this.
I don't have enough spells to shoot.
What did you say? How?
Am I still rocking my 25 sneak from earlier or no?
No.
How long until dawn are we?
Yeah, good question.
I just answered that.
I missed it. I'm sorry.
No, I think you were back, but about 40 to 45 minutes.
Ready the ring.
Do we want to wait at 40, 45 minutes and we could begin our attack by prying the, by exposing the sun, letting the sun in?
So I had an idea.
Good.
I have a crowbar and I have a mage hand, and I could send the crowbar out in the mage hand and start tearing off the windows.
Well,
okay, try
I'm
it.
sure we could just blow them away.
Mage hand is a cantrip.
That's going to be loud as hell.
That's going to wake them up.
We want to wait till it's sunny.
Yeah, we could just wait an hour and then start blowing the windows open from the outside even.
What's the ceiling look like?
Go take a look.
Looks like 2 vampires crawling at us.
I mean, that's the other thing is we probably need to find out.
Bill, so you step back in the room and you roll perception?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Rolling. Oh, nat 20.
Excellent. As you look up, you see 2 figures floating there, and you hear a woman's voice say, "Sacred flame," and fire comes rushing down right in front of you, stopping you from stepping forward.
Okay. Can I turn around and leave?
Absolutely.
I will step back through the door. We've been spotted.
I'm gonna notch an ice arrow.
Jeez it.
I'm assuming we would have seen the flame come down with that door open.
Oh, yeah. It's slid up. It's a
close the
stream of
door.
fire just hitting the ground, stopping Phil from walking any further.
And my thought is that while we are bottlenecked, so are they.
Yes.
At least.
Oh, if we stayed here?
Well, yes. They can't really fit through the door, at least more than 2 of them at a time.
There's also the possibility that you could surprise some in coffins with some holy water and a cross.
I'm guessing at this point they're waking up.
Peace out, bitches. Well, they've seen me now, right?
Yeah. They you hear them lower to the ground. They go, "Come out. There's nowhere else to go in this house."
Are they in front of the doorway?
No, they're over here. Let me mark them.
I'm assuming one of them is Morgana and the other's Lord Byron.
The other is Nola.
Fire spells will probably hurt him, and certainly any spell that evokes a light. And if we can get those, well, I don't know if we want to try to open those windows yet. It might give them an exit.
Commandant walks back in.
Into the room?
Uh-oh.
Is he charmed?
No.
Oh.
No.
They literally landed and said, "Come on out. There's nowhere else to go."
All right, I'll follow him in and stay against the wall.
There's a back downstairs.
Yeah.
Yeah, get the fuck.
I would hope everyone would intentionally stay out of my line of sight.
So, are you guys all in there now? Did you guys all follow Commandant in?
Well, I went in. Wolfram went in.
Right by his side.
Well, this was a fun game.
Slightly behind him.
I'm not going in there. I'm going to stand right outside the door and listen.
Okay. So you're standing there, and you see the 2 figures. They're both hooded and cloaked. One of them is a short, human, blonde female, dark circles under her eyes. And the other one is a well-dressed man in what looks to be his late 20s, early 30s. And they say, "So you've finally come back here, Lassard." That's what.
I immediately shoot the woman with an ice arrow.
Go for it.
Shoot him.
That's a 15 plus 7. And then she has to do a saving throw of 16 or higher.
Probably got plus 1 million.
This is not going to work. I'm going to be really upset.
What saving throw? Dexterity?
16 or higher. Any saving throw of 16 or higher.
Wait, any saving throw?
Just roll a 20. If it's 16 or higher, you save on the ice arrow.
But I have to have a stat.
I think it's
Nope, you told me straight 16. I went back in the chat. Remember we did that.
Oh, for the ice arrow. Okay, I was thinking you were casting something.
No.
17.
Oh my god, I fucking hate everything. Okay. Well, she's been hit with an arrow regardless, so...
She does get hit with arrow. It's normal.
She takes 1d6 plus 5. That rolled off. She takes 5 plus 5. She takes 10. I was really hoping that would work. All right, well, we're fucked now.
Well, you guys have done it, so you're going to roll initiative now.
Yep.
Oh, shit.
Sorry, guys.
So Lothar doesn't get to try his blue stone.
9.
Nobody told me about the blue stone.
Hold on a second. Hold on. I don't have all this stuff.
5.
12.
Whoa.
Oh, sorry.
I said one at a time. Somebody give me a number.
72.
11.
Okay. Somebody else?
5.
Okay.
9.
Okay.
12.
Okay. And 2. Okay. Now, hold on. I don't have this because I didn't think you guys would actually go in here or even get this close. So hold on.
No, I think you were accurate in saying you didn't think we would go in here.
Yeah, this is rough right here.
Yep, we're all about to die because we don't have Nola.
Well,
we didn't find him in the coffins.
I don't know what happened when I was gone for 5 fucking minutes, but
Friday's session will just be me running and running. And
I got tired of sitting around and waiting. That's what happened.
It's your fire over the pantry.
I'm gonna shoot a firebolt at a window and fly out it.
Hold on. I'm still getting all this stuff because I don't have any of this.
Okay, can we roll a mulligan and have this battle on Friday?
Actually, how many of us have inspiration points?
We all do.
I have an inspiration point, but it doesn't matter because she rolled above the save for the ice.
She rolls that.
Can that make her reroll?
Stops the ice arrow. She does take a little bit of damage. What was the damage?
10.
Okay. All right. And
I don't like the way you just giggled.
Yeah, because I'm just looking at this and I'm just thinking, holy.
This is but a scratch.
Well, we're going to get
that was honestly one of the worst things that could have happened. But
yep, it was. And I kind of had a feeling that was going to happen.
Yeah, so
I'm not sorry, guys.
Morgana gets an attack of opportunity.
Yep.
She moves like you would not fucking believe.
Yep.
Directly toward you. Where are you standing? You're all the way over. Okay, yeah. So
got three people to get through to get
this room. These people are not accurate to their sizes, right? Like you're not that fucking big in this room, right?
No, but I intentionally made myself stand behind those 3 people.
Doesn't matter. She just appears right here.
Cool. All right. I'm dead. Bye, guys.
She's literally right there in front of you, and she fucking backhands you with 23.
Yep, that hits.
Huh?
I said, yep, that hits. That's not
okay.
I'm not gonna
That's called an
attack
unarmed
myself
strike. It is 1d8 plus 4 damage. So, she only rolled a 1 there, so you only take 9 damage. Or, I'm sorry, 5 damage.
I was like, that is bad math.
Yeah. Well, I said 8. I was thinking 1. Yeah, but so you take 5 damage from that, and it slams you up against the wall behind you. You basically just like that.
Yep.
Can I use an inspiration point?
For?
Well, okay. Because look at where I am.
What do you want to use inspiration for?
Well, for like a glorious attack with my holy water dip dagger.
She's not a vampire, is she?
I thought
she was a vampire.
He is a vampire.
Well, then fuck it. Right after she hits me, I would take my own holy water out and immediately smash it across her face.
You can't do that right now.
I can't get a reaction?
That's kind of like an action point and,
Yeah, so Phil, I can't let you do something like that with an inspiration.
Okay, that's fine.
That's not what they're for.
How about with 2? I'm kidding.
But you know what, Phil? It's almost your turn if we were to go with the turn thing. So, since she entered combat here, and So, Jeremy, it's actually your turn, I believe.
Just
Why did we come up here again?
Because we weren't doing anything else, and the commandant said we were supposed to attack.
I think he's on their side. We just didn't know.
Oh, geez. All right. Let's level 3 Scorching Ray.
Against who?
Against... Oh, fuck. Shit. No, I'm not attacking yet.
Okay.
Commandant, try the stone.
You say that?
Yes.
So Commandant's facing Byron right now, and he turns around and he looks at you and he says, Wolverine, he says, I want you to help me take Byron. I can't be trusted to kill Morgana.
Yep, but he can be trusted to let me die.
The rest of you,
Ulfgar, help kill her. I gotta fight the other guy. And I cast a level 3 Scorching Ray at Byron, which is going to be, I need to do 4 attacks because I'm shooting all of them at him. That's a natural 20.
Excellent.
Nice.
That is a 9 plus 7 is 16. That's a 3 plus 7 is 10. And then an 18 plus 7 is 25.
Holy shit.
Did they all hit?
Those are all my those are my
attack
rolls.
Oh, those are all see, I thought you were magic.
What hit?
I didn't catch those. I can't write those numbers down. What?
One was
nat 20 hit and
what's his AC?
Yeah.
You said nat 20.
Mm-hmm.
And then I said
18, 10, 23, something like that.
All but one hit.
Yeah.
Okay,
I assumed 3 out of the 4 would hit.
Okay. Perfect. The nat 20 will get double damage, right?
Yeah.
So 2d6 so that's going to be 10 times 2 will be 20 on that. First one. Second one is doing 8.
Damn.
And the third one is doing only 3. Did I just fuck his shit up?
What is the total on that? I can't keep up.
31.
And that's with your double damage factored in?
Well, though only on the first one.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
That was really good. That's actually really good. That makes up for Talia getting banged against the wall there.
Not for Talia, it doesn't.
Ulfgar.
I mean, as a group effort against this group, yeah, that's a...
The fact that she only did 5 damage is...
She's still standing in front of me, guys.
Yeah,
okay. Not going to go well for squishy fucking Talia.
Did we wake up all the guys in the coffins downstairs and I missed that? And there's an army waiting?
Because we don't know how to wake them up because we don't have powder. Jeremy didn't read his book.
Okay.
We were a little busy killing other people.
Yeah.
So Caroline, this is actually your official turn now.
Okay, well, she's standing in front of me. I'm going to take the fucking vial and smash it into her face.
Okay, well, for that, I'm just going to have you do a general roll, 10 or higher success, 10 or lower is fail.
Nat 20.
Was it really?
That was a nat fucking 20, and that was a waste of nat 20. I'm so upset.
No.
So she gets hit with holy water. You hear a death-curdling scream, and it launches her across the room toward here.
Good. Get her the fuck away from me. And as she does this, I'm going to reach up and grab another arrow and notch it. Because all I did was reach in my pouch with my other hand, smash it.
I'll let that work for that. All right.
Still got the bow in the one hand.
It is now Phil's turn.
Well.
And now I have no hope.
Bye, Phil. Tell tales of us.
Rudy. This guy is the bad guy, and this guy is the bad guy. That's it so far?
Yes. No vampires have come out of their coffins.
And I'm standing out here.
Yes.
Don't remind him.
Well, we've got 40 minutes. And they should be asleep.
Is there a window here?
Boarded.
I'm curious. All right. What time is it outside? Probably, it's only minutes.
Literally 1 minute passes the last time.
I was going to say minutes are
44 minutes to go.
Okay. You know what?
Let's not rely on the sun.
Either we're going to be dead or they are before the sun comes up. So let's just rule that out as an option, I'm guessing.
And you may want to come in the room, Dad.
And why?
To do something?
Well, okay. But there are things I can do out here.
Can't see anybody.
All right. I'm going to charge into the room. I'm going to assume that this is her casket.
Sure.
I want to overturn it.
How?
Brute force.
Really far away.
Yeah, I want to run up to it and do it.
Attack of opportunity from Byron. As you're walking in that direction.
Okay.
Put yourself about halfway. Byron just appears there. He's going to do unarmed strike against you.
Okay. My armor class is 17.
See, he rolls a 14. So he basically just stops your strafe. He doesn't hurt you.
Okay. I assume that's my turn.
Yeah.
They seem less aggressive than I was expecting.
Okay. Were you in here whenever Talia got attacked?
Yeah.
He's backhanded her.
He's just saying that.
Well, you're welcome to attack them then if you think they're so pathetic.
Get your axe ready.
No, I said I thought they were nice.
Oh. Whose attack?
Yeah, whose turn is it?
Oh, I'm running out whichever one's closest to me and entering a rage and a fury.
That would be Byron.
Okie dokie.
You're watching him smack up Phil, but not hitting him.
Okie dokie.
Not hurting him, basically. Stopping him, I guess. All right.
Running up on my man. 19 plus 9 and 19. So 28 and 19.
28,
To hit, not damage.
Okay. That's the hit.
Yeah.
All right. And then my damage is 8 plus 7 and 12 plus 7. So 15 and 19. 34.
Okay. All right.
I'm guessing he laughs at that.
He takes some damage from it. And it is now their turn. So Byron turns to Ulfgar.
And annihilates me.
Hold on. Okay, yeah. 21?
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
I keep grabbing the dice for the vampire spawn, and that's not the same dice. So I keep having to go back and look. Oh, okay. This ain't that bad. 9 damage.
Okay. What type of damage?
Oh, it's bludgeoning.
Okay. So 5.
Okay. All right. And then Morgana gets a turn. She has recovered from that crap.
She gonna attack me again.
She's looking back at you guys, and she sees that Byron's getting attacked on both sides, but she is going to morph straight over here, straight in front of Commandant. And she stops right in front of him, and she says, I spent 19 years in that pine box living off vermin.
Cool.
And
good for you.
She is going to do an unarmed strike against the Commandant. She rolls a 5. Commandant grapples.
Laughs at her.
Commandant literally stops her like that. Wolverine, I think it's... Well, no. Yeah, it is your turn, Wolverine.
Commandant, where is the stone?
Should you just say that? Like, you just turn to where's the stone? Use the stone, I guess?
I'm going to try to use the stone while he's grappling with her. And, I guess, I don't know, push it against her face or something. Or I guess her hand so I don't get, bitten by her.
Wait, what are you doing?
I want to grab the stone, the blue stone.
Well, the stone's in his coat, but, you could grapple her.
I don't want to grapple her.
No, he wants to get the stone out and touch the stone to her while she's being...
How the hell are you going to get into his coat while he's grappling with a vampire?
I don't know.
You can grapple her. Grappling her would probably be way better, but
I'm
up to
weak.
you.
I will lose that
Not strong
grapple.
at all.
I will lose that grapple.
Can you do anything to restrain her? Like, do you have a spell to
She's
like
already being
restrain her?
grappled. She's already being partially grappled by him.
Yes, but we need to get the stone from him, and the wizard is too weak to physically hold a human being down.
Especially a vampire.
Yeah. Okay.
So I would try to fish it out of his pocket. Like, I
Sleight
feel
of
like that
hand.
would be sleight of
Do
hand.
sleight of hand.
All right.
This is interesting. I wouldn't have expected you to try that.
God damn it.
What?
That's a 2. Plus
Okay, yeah.
is 5.
Pull his pants down.
You're basically just reaching over, like they're moving around like that and everything. So that's your turn, kind of to grapple that. Caroline, you're watching. You're watching
handful of comedy.
those two fiddle with Morgana, but you're watching Ulfgar take hits from Byron.
I'm gonna like step. Well, can I see Byron from here, or is there like too
Yeah.
much
See, like I said, this is not an accurate representation. These figures are too big. This is a huge room.
So, would I have a clear enough shot to shoot an arrow at the Byron?
Yes.
No? I would. Okay.
There's easily 20 to 25 feet between you and Byron.
I'm gonna shoot an arrow at the Byron.
At the Byron.
The Byron.
And that is an 11.
Byron
no,
Alphen.
that is 11 plus 7, 18.
Jesus.
Probably hit.
So
Oh,
18?
okay.
It will
Yeah,
definitely
yeah.
hit.
Nice.
And then I have 1d6. That is 5 plus 5 is 10 damage.
Damn, that was excellent. Okay. Bill.
Does he have an arrow sticking out of him?
He sure does.
I'd like to grab hold of that and put all my weight on it.
Okay. Do an athletics check.
Plus 2, 19.
Hey.
Okay.
Does it like hurt him and give him damage and things?
Yeah, I'll roll a d4.
Okay.
And that gives him 4 damage.
Hey.
Is that my attack?
Yeah, that's going to count as your attack because that's a pretty complex motion there.
Can I?
That was an excellent idea.
Can I disengage to when I
Yes.
disengage? Does that mean I move away literally, or how does?
Yeah,
that...
without getting a retaliatory attack, yes.
Okay. I'd like to kind of go off in that direction.
Just up slightly.
Yeah, I'm just
Sure.
kind of moving away. Okay.
Yep. Okay. So, Lewis.
Same exact thing.
Go to town
Whoever's
on Byron.
closest to me, I'm hitting them twice.
Hit him in the face with an axe.
17 plus 9 and 19 plus 9. So I'm guessing those hit.
Yeah.
And then 12 plus 7 and 8 plus 7. So 15 and 19.
Excellent.
So 34.
That's pretty damn good.
But he's still fucking standing.
Yeah, that's you're laying some damage in there. Okay. So it is now their turn again. And Byron is going to use Children of the Night, where he's using 2d4 to call in bats.
Okay.
Oh.
Not vampires, at least.
2d4.
6 bats come flying into the room.
From where?
From behind you guys. From
From
outside.
a window? From
No, from the door you
non-existent?
guys came in.
Okay.
Burn them.
So 6 bats come in, and they
like
Talia, they're near you. So these bats are going to do. Hold on a second. We'll do 2 of them on you. Oh, 5 and nat 20.
Oh, well, the nat 20 obviously hits.
Okay, it's not so bad. Don't worry.
Yeah, again, I'm super fucking squishy.
2 and double damage, so 4 damage from the bats.
Damn bats.
2 more bats go flying over to Wolfreen, and they're trying to stop you from getting to Morgana. 2
What am
and
I missing out
14.
on?
What's that?
I said, what am I missing out on?
Lots of fun.
Apparently,
Literally everything,
we didn't want to
apparently.
wait for you to Friday.
Yeah,
apparently.
man, I didn't know if you were still hanging around. You want to be part of this?
If you want.
Okay, that thing
Yes,
we
for
talked about
God's
earlier.
sakes.
I'm going to work that in a few minutes with an opportune moment. Okay.
Okay.
Cool, man. Thank you. So
What'd you say?
2 and 14.
14 will hit.
Okay.
Obviously, 2 doesn't.
6 damage. And then there's also 2 more bats that are going to attack Ulfgar.
We could use a.
Bite it out of the
7 and 5. I think you're fine.
Yeah, they don't hit.
Okay, so yeah, there's bats chirping all over the place. So that was Byron's turn. Morgana, who's stealthily evading Jeremy's grapple and attempt to get the stone out. She is, going to do a. Well, that didn't work. She rolled a 4, so she's broken from the grapple she had with Commandant.
With a 4? Really?
Huh?
She breaks from his grapple with a 4?
No, she doesn't break his grapple. She doesn't do any. She doesn't throw him against a wall or anything like that.
Oh, okay. I was
She's
like,
attempting
damn.
to cross. No.
Like, he must be weak.
No. He's still on her.
They're tussling.
She's not able to toss him against the wall like she did when she backhanded your ass.
They just walked up and
No worry, I'm gonna retaliate.
the rings.
Yeah, so she, basically taunting and stuff like that and talking about how all of you are going to die here and the students are going to be the army that we will march all across this earth.
Students are free.
What?
Quote unquote free.
There's a whole nother group of students back at the school that they can go back and get. Shit. Yeah. So
yeah, without us there to protect them.
Yeah. So Jeremy, it is now your turn.
God, if only someone had awakened some sort of.
I'm gonna try to get
robot
that stone again. Let's
Okay.
Nate, I'm gonna get the stone and then it's gonna.
You have to do a disadvantage because it's your
Don't forget
second.
you have inspiration points.
Just use magic.
To
Blast
do
someone.
what?
He's trying to grab the stone.
Would the mage hand assist
No, it's
in
gonna.
that?
Could I
You
use the
can't- you
mage
can't see
hand?
it. What, Jeremy? I can't hear
Could
you.
I use the mage hand to like grab it out of?
No, you have to see it.
To rifle through his pockets and.
Yeah, actually, you can do that. Yeah.
Just feeling them up.
I'll use my cantrip mage hand to
Okay.
feel him up and find the stone and pull it out.
Okay. Is that just an auto?
It's a cantrip. It just happens.
Yeah. So I can read what he says. A spectral floating hand appears at a point you choose within range. Or
Can you
during the
manipulate
duration
an
or until you
object?
dismiss it as an action. Can't go more than 30 feet from you. You can use your action to control the hand. You can use it to manipulate an object, open an unlocked door, container, stow, or retrieve an
Oh my
item
God.
from an open container, or pour the contents out of a vial.
You might have just done the coolest thing possible.
Thank you, Caroline.
I'm going to assume that's an auto. You find the thing in his pocket while he's grappling her, and you pull the stone out.
Yeah.
Stone is
That's
floating from the
action.
mage hand in midair, right?
And I'm going to grab it from it.
Okay. You didn't have the mage hand hit her?
Oh.
That's what I thought you were saying you were going to do. But
I mean, my thought there is then she could I guess if she grabs it, what's
It just needs to touch
Yeah,
her.
you just need to touch her with it.
All right,
That's
yeah, we'll
perfect.
we'll push
Throw
it
it
up
on her
against her.
face.
Right up
So
against
you
her face then.
so you reach in his pocket while he's grappling. You got the stone, and you pull it up and put it against her.
Yeah.
Repent.
Just shock washes over her face, and she stands there, and she looks right at Lassard, and she says, "Mike," and then passes out.
Hey, we know his name.
Mike.
I turn to him and just go, Mike?
Mike?
Fun fact, that's my dad.
Hit someone else with the magic rock.
So I can't wait till we talk backstage about this because you guys went so far different than what the last group did with this.
Well, we still gotta murder this dude. He's still up and out.
I know, but I'm just saying, it's.
Can I try to stone against him too?
You can try it, but
I don't know if it's gonna work. But I also don't think he's redeemable. But
yeah,
why not?
Well, yeah, but
Not my turn.
so I will tell you this. This is breaking a little bit, so your characters can't know this, but you guys can know. That did not cure her vampirism.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't.
Just letting you know that.
I didn't know you could cure vampirism.
Don't you remember the book from the very beginning that Jeremy
Go
was
all the
reading?
way to the mountain, probably.
The mountain itself says that the hot springs on the mountain can cure vampirism, release people from possessions, all that stuff. But the stones have a profound effect on their own.
Wow.
So she just snapped out of her control from Byron. All right. That's very interesting. I can't wait to talk to you guys about what happened with the other group. Because it did not go down like this. Okay. So, Jeremy, your turn's over. Caroline?
I'm going to shoot another arrow at the Byron.
At the Byron. I love that.
At the Byron. I keep calling him the Byron instead of Byron.
Yeah.
You're thinking Byron?
Yes. 6 plus 7 is...
The Byron Lord.
13?
Hit.
Nice.
Oh,
okay.
13? Sorry.
Yeah.
You didn't hit. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I didn't think that would hit. Ugh. All right, well, that's my turn.
So that, yeah, okay. You're just lopping arrows and didn't do shit. Okay. Phil.
Who is this right here? Her?
That's Byron. And he was attacking next to you.
Okay. I would like to maneuver a little bit behind him then and do attack of opportunity if I can.
Give me a stealth roll now that you're out of his sight.
Okay. Stealth roll is...
Would it be an attack of opportunity if it's your turn?
15.
That's good enough. I think you can do the strike. Yeah, you should be able to do the strike there.
I say, yeah, okay. Sneak attack is ultimately what I'm going for, which is the newfangled way of saying backstabbing. Or something like that. Okay. To hit then. Oh, maybe not. 16?
Hits.
Okay. Damage is 11 plus sneak attack damage, which is another 10 for a total. Hold on. 7, 8, 9, 11, 10, 21.
Excellent. And remember, there are still bats floating around this room.
Okay.
Yeah.
You didn't get hit by a bat, so I can understand you not attacking the bat. But we go to Lewis, who has had bats come at him, but they didn't hit him.
Couldn't care less about the bats.
Okay, you got Byron in front of you. I get it.
I'm going at him. I'm swinging at him twice again, which means when this is over, I will take a level of exhaustion, but I'm taking the 2 extra double attacks. So 9 plus 9, 18, and a nat 20.
Oh, shit. You hit with both, and that one does double damage.
The 9 is 12 plus 7, so 19, and the 20 is 10 plus 7, so 17 twice.
Doubled.
So his HP drops, but he automatically succeeds a saving throw once. So he springs back up from death. 20 hit points.
Motherfucker.
Attack of opportunity?
The Undertaker.
He looks right at Ulfgar, and Ulfgar, you need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. He's trying to charm you.
Yep. I'm sorry, everyone. 11.
Fail. You are charmed by
the new bean.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. I'm raging.
Oh.
I don't know if I have that ability yet. I don't think I have it at level 4.
Okay.
There's something that would prevent being charmed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, this is the experience that you've been charmed by a vampire, so later on, shit like this can't happen.
Yeah. No, I don't have it yet.
So he's looking at it and he's like this basically, and you're just like, you're stunned. So he's just gonna have you basically stand there, and
I blow him a kiss.
No, you don't. You're just like like that. And he obviously is pissed off about the Morgana thing going down, but he turns to Lassard and he's like, you bring children here to face me?
Hey, fuck you. I'm 300 years old almost.
Yeah, but okay, so we didn't talk about this, but you guys know how the aging thing actually works for elves, right?
Yeah, I made myself like 23 years old.
Yeah, that's what I said, like hundreds of years. Because like Arwen in Lord of the Rings, like she's like over 100 years old, like that. Yeah. But she is still the age that she is portrayed by her actress. Like that's how they age. Like they're like little kids for decades. Even like it's totally different than a human's age.
Yeah, I'm 228.
Yeah, so you're probably like 28.
If someone could hit me with some holy water or something, that'd be...
Okay.
I got a stone for that. Don't worry.
So he says that, and now the bats are going to go. And
got a blue pill for you.
2 bats are going to attack Talia. So 7 and 7.
Oh, wow. Neither of them hit.
Yep. 2 bats attacking Wolfrey. Oh, wow. 9 and not 1.
Oh, that bat just
It flies into a wall and hurts itself.
You're basically like, oh shit, like that, and you swipe one, hits it in the head, and kills it.
Nice.
My first melee attack.
Yeah.
Got a tennis racket.
Yeah. Okay. And then the other 2 that were going after Ulfgar, they're not concerned about Ulfgar now. They're going after Bean. 10 and 14
versus armor class. This is to hit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm armor class 17.
So neither one do you. Bats are basically at you like this. So basically, all of you guys are kind of like okay, with the bats and everything. And Commandant is laying Morgana's passed out body down flat, like she's unconscious now. And all of a sudden, a coffin opens up in the corner.
And it's Nola.
And out pops Alon, who is not a vampire.
He's been hiding.
But you want to explain what the hell happened? Or do you have time for that?
I don't think we'd have time for that right now.
Yeah, you don't have time for that, but you can pop up out of the coffin.
We'll pop up out of the coffin.
Yeah. So here, let me put you here. You pop up out of this coffin right here. Just raise up out of it.
Ha-ha!
I'm putting you at the top of the list. So what's your turn?
Surprise.
Tax Wolframe.
So we got bats and this Byron guy. That's what we're dealing with?
Yeah, and you see Morgana. She's down.
All right, so I will cast. I will do my guiding bolt at 3rd level at Byron.
Okay.
As my primary action, that is a 24.
Hit.
All right. Well, then that is. Hang on.
Copy, Rudy, and Sean are lively in the chat. Thank you, guys.
We don't take breaks, Rudy.
What's up, boys?
24 points of radiant damage.
Oh, dude.
Burn them all.
Kill him.
That would have killed him if he hadn't just had a turn and regenerated.
So for my bonus action, I will summon my spiritual weapon, which will also attack him.
Okay.
And end him.
That's a 22 to hit.
Oh, yeah, it hits.
And that is going to be 9 points of also force damage.
Okay, holy shit. He's really fucking low.
And he's sparkling.
So he gets hit by your shit, and he turns and looks at you, and he's like, oh, shit, he's like, a cleric.
Can I get an attack of opportunity as he turns his head away? Can I launch an arrow at him?
Go ahead.
Fuck yeah.
It's your turn.
That is a 19 plus 7. That hits.
Yeah.
That is 2 plus 5, 7 damage.
Okay. He takes an arrow to the shoulder. He realizes, shit, he's getting overwhelmed. The bats are on you. He makes a mad dash, which, by the way, he does double speed as everyone, to this coffin.
I'm going to take another attack of opportunity because he's turned around again.
Yes.
I'm also going to shoot some fire at him.
That is a 15 plus 7. That hits.
Yes.
That is 4 plus 5. That's 9 damage.
I'm going to sit here and say, hey, looks like my new friend is tired.
As he's running, I'm shooting level 2 Scorching Ray at him, which is 3 attacks.
All right.
One's an 18, 1 plus 7, 25. One's a 9 plus 7, 16. And then the third one is an 18 plus 7, 25. All hit?
Yes.
6 plus 8, 14 plus 7 is 21 damage.
Okay, so he was leaping to that coffin. He lands in the coffin. The door comes down. You and Talius hits. Just absolutely obliterate this shit. The coffin explodes into fucking pieces. No sign of him.
Oh, shit.
Commandant looks up and he says, this isn't over. Get down there. Finish this. He's almost dead.
Down. Oh, what's down there?
Through the coffin?
You can see the floor is just busted up and everything.
Oh, okay.
went
Well,
The coffin's exploded. He's gone though.
I'm going to run out the door and down the stairs as far as I can get.
Okay.
Am I still under a spell?
My speed is 30.
Your spell is broken, and the bats have dispatched from attacking.
I would
What
run
the fuck?
to the floor, the hole in the floor, see if I can see him.
It's technically Phil's turn, but that's what the commandant spouted out. But you guys can start to make those moves. Phil.
Yeah, I'm gonna run.
I want to through the board.
You could have ran over to that hole in the floor and dropped down there if you wanted.
I think I would like to either that or crash out the window above it and just go outside.
You're not gonna be able to do that. It's still
Yeah, you first have to take the boards off the window.
All right, then I'll go through the hole. I'll dash out after him.
Okay, so we've decided that Talia, Phil, or Talia, Bean, and Wolfrine are going downstairs.
Mm-hmm. But I am taking the actual stairs.
Okay.
Do I have any idea what's going on?
Wolfrine, what did you do, Wolfrine?
Is Ulfgar still?
No,
he
he
said
already
I'm
said
broken.
he's out of the train.
But do I know what's going on, or am I
No,
looking at
you don't know
these?
what's happening.
I mean,
Okay,
I'd be running to the hole, looking if I see him. If not, I'd hop on my broom and fly out through the hole.
Okay. So the two of you are going down the hole, and then she's going down the stairs.
Mm-hmm. And
I
again,
just need to keep
arrow
track.
notched, ready to go.
So Alan and Ulfgar are just up here with the Commandant and Morgana.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I will look around and say, "What the hell just happened?"
Alan, you want to answer that?
Down the hole. Go.
Tally ho!
Commandant's not right there. All right, Bill.
Be like there-ish.
Where does that put us?
Phil, there is a trap door that slides you down into the pantry.
Okay.
Not the soup.
Is it just the pantry, or is it something else?
It's a pantry. It's just that was an escape route underneath his coffin.
So he's gone out the door already. In other words.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll do the same and look to see if I can see what way he's gone.
Yep. So you come around the corner just as Talia's coming down the stairs.
Okay.
Wolfrine, I assume you're right behind.
Mm-hmm.
Talia, where are you going?
I would be like here, I guess.
Yeah, you saw them coming out that door.
So yeah, so I know he's not down that hallway, so I would want to go like that. I don't know, however far I can get.
Keep going. You can do it.
Oh god, that's the map. That's not my character. There's.
Dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, of course. 17 plus 7. I have a feeling that saves.
17 plus 7?
Yeah.
That was awesome.
24.
Yeah. So over here in the lounge area, you see a tattered and torn up freaking Byron, and he has an ice rod that he is throwing ice magic at you, but it misses.
I'm gonna immediately lob an arrow at his ass.
Go ahead.
That is a 9 plus 7 is 16.
That hits.
5 plus 5 is 10 damage.
Awesome. He's regenerating health, but it's not doing much for him. He makes a
and then
turn.
I'm going to use. Oh, I was like, I'm going to use my.
Yeah, you can't do that again.
No. I wanted to cunning action and just like step back, I guess. But if he's going to turn and go out the.
He's turning toward the loading dock.
Yeah, so never mind. I would then kind of step towards.
Yep. So Ulfgar, are you coming down the stairs now?
Apparently,
and I'm going
still
to
in the
yell at
loading
them
dock,
who's
but
going
yeah,
out
I'm
to
coming
the
down
loading
the stairs.
dock.
Okay, and Alon, what are you doing?
I'm going to stay upstairs.
Okay, you're going to stay there with them?
Yep.
What time is it?
It's getting close to dawn.
Yeah, buddy.
But he's got
Also,
some allies in the wall.
Okay, that's fine. By the time he yanks them out, I'll have another opportunity to shoot him with an arrow again.
Okay, so we need to see what Bean's doing.
Do I hear where that commotion is?
You heard
Well,
like
I
the sound of,
yelled.
like shattering ice coming from the parlor.
Well, there are no rear exits in this, are there?
No, not well. The loading dock.
Well,
you could go out a window on the first floor.
Yeah, you could go out a window on that floor.
Because ultimately, I'd like to be able to come at him from this way.
Sure. Give me a stealth roll.
14.
Okay. You're not gonna do this super quietly, so you basically just somersault through a fucking window in the back, bust out the glass.
Okay, to here.
I'll let you get that far.
Okay.
Wolfrine?
However far.
Oh, I have a feeling not that far.
You just caught up to Talia, basically?
Yeah, like
that's fair.
You've got only got 30 speed.
Well, that's where he's at
there. I hopped on my broom and I'm going even faster now.
But Talia's going to be ahead of you, so there's that. So Ulfgar, where are you at?
Do I see anyone else?
I'm going to say you come down the stairs. You're a dwarf, so it did take a little bit to get down them steps.
Yeah.
And you turn the corner and you see Wolfrine right there. So.
Okay. Did I see Phil jump out the window?
No.
Okay. Then I guess I'd run towards Wolfrine.
All right.
By the way, I don't think I actually did get on the broom if I fell into a pantry. Like, that doesn't seem possible.
No.
Well, you said you took your broom down.
Yeah, I was going to try to hop on it, but then I didn't realize we were crashing into the pantry.
Oh, okay.
So I wouldn't have been able to hop on it.
Basically, it was a trapdoor beneath his coffin that turns into a slide that slides into the pantry.
I'm just going to give them an image. Is he like hereish?
Well, that's where we're getting to. It's your turn. These guys, this is where these guys are ending up, but you're not right there. You're moving.
So then I want to get into the lounge and find this. I'm assuming. Yeah, I want to shoot him in the face.
He's further than you think. He didn't go straight for the vampires.
That's fine. I still want to shoot an arrow at him.
He is going this way outside. Go ahead.
17 plus 7.
That'll hit. No, wait, 17 plus 7? That doesn't hit.
17 plus 7 does not hit?
That's
24. No, it's 24.
17.
17. I think it's 7. Yeah, it is. Sorry.
I was like, are you shitting me, Danny?
Suddenly,
his armor class keeps raising.
You fail.
2 plus 5 is 7 damage.
Oh, okay. Okay. He is not in good shape. He's got an arrow stick out his back. He's got that ice rod. He turns around and he tries to throw it at you, but this is going to be with disadvantage. So 9 and 17.
Neither of them hit.
So ice is just getting thrown at you. Bean?
I'm like, I know this shit.
Is this him right here?
Yes.
Upper right?
Yes.
So he's kind of moved into my range in a sense.
Yeah, he's running for horses.
But since he just shot at her, does that mean he does not see me?
No, you just saw him turn. He basically stumbling out of the room with an arrow sticking out of his back, and you see him throwing ice into the house.
All right. Is he outside now?
He is outside.
Okay. Well, I want to take a sneak attack if I can.
Go for it.
Treat him like an unsuspecting dwarf, Phil.
Oh, that's nice. Well, I rolled a 19 without anything.
Are you serious? Okay, damage.
Okay. 1d8
This
plus
one's
4.
got like 2 health.
He's a dead one.
It's probably pretty fucked up.
5 plus sneak attack, which is
2d6.
I'm getting crappy rolls. 5, 6 plus 6, 12 total.
Dead.
Yeah, we didn't die.
And you started to get to the horses.
Everyone.
And he didn't get out.
Sneak attack on a horse.
So
I
you
want
didn't pull
to
any of the
loot
vampires out of the
out of
coffins?
that body.
Yeah, we get. Yeah, this is still not a safe.
Leave them in the wall. Leave them in the
job
wall.
site.
I told y'all fucking touch those. I
Hold
will
on
shoot
now.
you.
We got to go back upstairs to Commandant and them and Alon.
What's her name? Oh, yes.
And Morgan.
Okay. Hold on a second. Well, everybody's got to be cleared out because, like, you're not here. So I'll just put you guys.
Everybody can just be.
All right.
Still 6
So-
coffins up there. Huh?
He's dead.
Yeah, it
so
concerns me that there's more coffins.
Commandant turns to Alon and he's like, "So what do you think? Do you think that we can try to save her still?"
I don't even know what's going on, so.
Like, well, he goes, "Well, where I last left you, you were scouting the perimeter. How did you get in here?"
I snuck in a coffin and figured I would just, wait until I heard a ruckus.
And
I used some of that sleeping powder that we found and knocked myself out. And
would the students downstairs be rousing in those coffins?
Huh?
Would the students in the coffins that we opened and found, would they be waking up?
If they could be awoken, somebody like a cleric or a wizard would know the basic idea. Well, actually,
because he woke himself up without.
He used a little
anything.
He used less powder.
Remember, these students were getting hit with vials.
Okay.
Yeah, they'll wake up. They're not dead. But Alon's been up here for half a day, and that was probably just from a pinch of it.
I just took a bump. I didn't do a full 8 ball.
Yeah. Okay, cool. And he's like, well, regardless of how you got up here, I'm glad you're here, and you really put the what for on Byron.
Well, what's going on with this woman on the floor?
Says, this is Morgana. And he says, the wizard grabbed the stone from my pocket while I was tussling with her, and he touched the stone to her, and she snapped out of Byron's control for a moment before passing out.
Is she human?
She seems to have retained all of her vampire qualities, but for just a split second before she passed out, she was Morgana again.
I mean, I can try and revive her if you want. I can't fix a vampire.
And he's like, well, this is where the dilemma comes of trying to get her to that mythical blue mountain.
Put her in a box.
Well,
put her in a box and mail her.
I was going to
put her in a box, put her in a special cube.
The best bet is to keep her unconscious and put her in a box and drag her out there yourself.
He's like, all right. He's like, let's put her in a coffin here, I guess.
The non-switch.
You have a better idea. I can't fix a vampire. I can only kill a vampire.
He says, I understand, but the wizard also understands my goals, and I'm sure that he will be more than happy to help me try to figure this out.
Well, if she's a vampire, it looks like the sun's coming up. You better get her in a box.
He's like, yes, I'll do that. And he's like, and you, I would like you to burn this place to the ground.
But let's live.
I know the perfect wizard for that.
Okay, so we're going to say that you guys are down here, and you guys are kind of Ulfgar, you had mentioned the thing about the vampires being in the wall. Ulfgar?
You're muted.
I've been wanting to pull them out and start gutting them, but
let's wait till it's daylight, because Talia will in fact kill you.
Distance, you do see the amber glow of light starting to come up.
Cool. That doesn't mean daylight. That doesn't mean sunshine.
But it does very soon. We're talking.
Yes, but we're not pulling them out of the walls until there is immediate sunshine outside.
Come on, guys, we can do it.
And down the stairs, you can hear clunking, and it's I guess Alon and Commandant getting her out of there in that coffin.
Were there students in the other coffins upstairs?
We haven't checked yet. We're gonna wait till it's daylight, and then we're gonna open the windows.
Alon, I'm gonna assume you would probably check that while
you can assume that I would wait until exactly what Talia is saying would happen.
Wait till it's daylight and open those windows and then open them. Y'all are so eager to get murdered again.
Hold on one moment here. Okay, there is a piece of information that Alon would know that you guys wouldn't know, and I don't think we talked about this when we were texting earlier. Your plan was to come in with a group of other people that were brought in. You put yourself in a coffin, knock yourself out. So you probably logically deduce that these are other people, non-students, that were brought here.
Okay. If I have some knowledge that it's safe to open the coffins, then
you would have knowledge, yeah. Because think about it, why didn't those vampires spring out when it was still dark?
I would be standing with him, ready in case.
Metagaming, your characters don't know this.
You're downstairs.
But you guys can know this. Those people up there, including Alon, were brought in to be the next ones turned into vampires.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
I kind of assumed that's what the students were here for.
Yeah. So the students were like the next wave, but that was like the wave before that from somewhere else. So yeah, Alon, if you start opening up coffins, you start finding like warriors from different villages and stuff. Basically where they've gone, the cult has gone out, and like there's human knights and stuff like that, and like elven people and whatever. Just different people from different regions.
I'll start reviving people.
Okay.
I
Don't you have a way to wake people up?
Yeah, smack them in the face.
No.
Get up.
I thought for some reason, I guess thaumaturgy would do it. But.
Shake them.
Yeah.
I guess while all this is going on.
You what?
I'm going to stick with just shaking them,
Okay.
rattling them.
All right.
I can sit and read the book on powders, specifically the sleeping powder section.
Okay, that makes sense. Because you're trying to get these people out of here. Sure, that makes sense.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just going to, if shaking them doesn't wake them up, then I'll try something else. But I'm just going to try the good old fashioned, wake the fuck up trick.
Yeah. So you do figure out basically that Jeremy would figure out that, a small dose would put somebody out for a little bit, a large dose would put somebody out for days. They would eventually wake up on their own, but they could be basically awakened by being smacked around a little bit.
Set them on fire.
Alon had the right idea.
Yeah.
I like that.
Mage hand. Slap, 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 slap.
So all of you that are downstairs, I assume you're dismembering Byron.
I want to loot his body before we dismember him completely.
Okay, go ahead.
I want his teeth.
Stuff garlic in his mouth. Put his body in running water.
Investigation, 11 plus 5, 16.
Okay, yeah. It's you do find a bag of gold.
Woo! How much?
20 pieces of gold, and of course the ice rod he was using.
Oh, hell yeah!
Okay, that thing is finite. It is like a scepter, and it's like blue and white crystallized like that, and it could be like waved like that, and it will basically fire. It's kind of like the arrows, but
so what is my? I'll ask you after all the stats for it.
It's not going to be used very many more times. I'll tell you that, because he just threw ice all over the place. But
Talia's just gonna whoop, and it goes in her quiver.
Yeah, I can even backstage or whatever. I could even show you in this book what one looks like.
Yeah, I want to know all the stats and damages and how many I have left.
So you guys all downstairs are Ulfgar's dismembering.
I would like to take his teeth.
Give me a roll for survival.
Oh, I don't actually have any weapons.
I can't see that.
19.
Yeah, just tell me.
Sorry.
You guys are so tiny. Like you guys are like it's hard for me to tell what you guys are doing.
We're dwarves, man.
Is it
dwarf? I'm not tiny. Shut up.
The average dwarf height.
Is it worth checking his body for anything else?
She would have found everything that roll.
Okay. Then I would set him on fire.
Ulfgar, you get
after he's done.
Yeah.
Can I rip his fangs out?
I thought you just did.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought that was
just
your
making sure that
roll.
was.
Yeah. Bean, what are you doing during all this? You're waking students up, I assume.
Yes.
You and Wolverine are doing that.
Mage hand.
Talia.
How are we getting out of here?
Yeah, I'll start smacking around the kids in the
We got
loading dock.
some carriages here.
And we took a train in, I guess, right? So
Yeah. Well, you could always set up the house.
But we do need to get our bikes back.
The TARDIS, yes.
Well, the bikes are in
At the
Secret
train
City.
station at the
Yeah, but I do want to get those back.
You can
I don't want to just leave them there.
try that in it. So Commandant is dragging the coffin or whatever, and he turns to Wolverine and he's like, "Can you help me get her back? Get her back to the school?"
Yeah. You want to put her in the house, or how do you want to do it?
I'm gonna before they bring her outside, Talia runs and grabs a blanket just to throw over, just for extra safety. Just for extra safety.
Is there any kind of spell we can put on it to keep that thing closed? Some rope around it or something?
I do have 50 feet of rope.
Does anybody have some magic glue?
No.
This is
That'd be
actually
great. Nope, she's just throwing a blanket over top, just no cracks.
Well, there's all those carts and shit.
I don't want to metagame this, but Wolverine,
Just gonna put her in the cube.
have you
and take
thought
back.
of using detect magic on any of these people? There's so many things you could have done, to figure stuff out that you guys danced around for half an hour earlier. You could have done that on the coffins. You could have done that on Morgana.
For the alignment, or to see if they have magic?
I'm trying to think if I would have thought of that. I don't
Certainly
know.
The answer is no.
I was gonna
Yeah,
say,
if your immediate answer is
me
yes, the answer
personally,
is no.
Just thinking about burning things.
I mean,
guys.
it's cool how you did the whole thing. It's cool how you did the thing where you charmed the guys, and that's how you're able to get the information. But you walking around just doing that detect on the coffins would have determined what was in the coffins. That's all you had to do.
Why go for the simple answer?
I gave you a game-breaking spell that you never used. Well, you're not
Yeah.
used it a few times.
I mean,
You never use it unless someone else tells you to use it.
Yeah. I would say that I think Wolfrian would want to make sure that what he did with the stone was effective in making her not be under the influence. So from that regard, he might think of it. But outside of that, no, absolutely not. He would have never thought of that.
Okay.
So yeah, I mean, I guess I would do it to make sure she's like not still evil. So
you're gonna detect it on the coffin?
Yeah.
All right.
I guess we're like all downstairs here, and like this is like this would be her.
I'm smacking around the students downstairs trying to wake them up.
So I guess I'll stand here and detect magic.
Okay. So here's the kicker, though. Okay, yeah, you have to metagame this for it to make sense because it's going to sound really bad if you don't. All right, the detection now would be neutral evil, but it would have been chaotic evil. It would have been chaotic evil before she got touched with the stone.
Okay, but neutral evil's pretty. I mean, that's a vampire, right?
Yeah, neutral evil in D&D is very broad. It doesn't. You can have hero characters be evil.
Mm-hmm.
It just means their nature is all it is. If they're freaking chaotic evil, then they'll just do whatever all over the place. If they're lawful evil, they have like an agenda. If they're neutral evil, they're just a regular person who isn't afraid to break some shit. You know.
So Fancy Pants was lawful evil.
Fancy Pants started. Yeah, that's a good thing you brought that up. Fancy Pants started as neutral evil, but he was that before Jeremy had the spell to detect it, and it was later on that he had the lawful evil.
Okay.
Whenever he got the amulet.
So since I'm standing near all those other coffins, would I detect neutral evil coming from them too?
No, you detect chaotic evil coming from the coffins in the wall.
Okay. I think that gives me a good comparator then.
Oh, barometer of that. Yeah, that would make sense.
Yeah. Also, since we killed Byron, are those vampires affected?
If you kill the sire, doesn't it?
Those vampires, yeah, they're full-fledged vampires. They're just not under his control anymore.
Gotcha. So they've been freed.
Because they're like the ascendancy of him, right? So basically, you would know this from your books too, by the way. Like that you've read. You two have both read the book. And Alon would just know as a given because he's a cleric that the way the vampires work are if you're turned into a vampire, you are a vampire spawn unless one of two things happen. The vampire that turned you gets killed, or that vampire gives you some of its own blood.
Okay.
Right.
So this whole thing with this cult, they have a whole system kind of like the Latter-day Saints where they're, bringing people in as minions at first, and then eventually they graduate to getting turned into vampires and all that kind of stuff. And they're Byron's got them out there trying to find warriors because he wanted to turn them into vampires and have daywalker rings for them.
Mm-hmm.
You guys just fucked all those plans up.
So just so we're clear, you equate vampirism to Mormonism. I just want to confirm this.
Yeah, actually, maybe even more Scientology, but sure.
Cool.
Why not? No. Let me refresh this. I compare cultism to.
So anyway,
cool.
And that's how our stream gets taken down.
Oh, because I brought up Scientology. Man, fuck them. Anyway, go ahead.
That's great.
So,
watch out, they're coming for you now.
Oh well, bring it on.
Be careful. Lewis lives up in the world where they found the golden plate. So,
you guys ever seen the South Park episode with that? Where they
I've seen
L. Ron
Book of
Hubbard
Mormon.
got the messages from outer space.
I love in the freaking episode with that part of the song's like, even though no one else ever saw them.
Yeah.
Dum 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 dum.
Yeah, that is one of the. I think that's top 5 episodes of South Park.
Dude, I saw that shit. As soon as I saw they were making that play, I got tickets for it. And then it was like, it was like right after they won everything. So like, it's like me and my wife there, and like all these old ladies and like, you know, fancy coats and diamonds. I'm like, you guys have no idea what the fuck you're walking into right now, do you?
Nope, they bought us because it won all the Tonys. Book of Mormon.
Book of Mormon. Oh, it was
good.
amazing. It was almost as good like seeing the people next to me like get up and leave.
Oh, it's great.
All right, we'll talk Book of Mormon backstage. We're going to wind this down. This is now our longest stream we've ever done. But you know what? You guys were really into this, so I definitely wanted to keep it going. And then when Nola jumped in, I was like, okay, why not?
Is there anything worth
I walked away
looting
for
in the
5
house?
minutes.
What?
Is it worth looting the house?
Probably
You know what?
not.
Actually, question: Does the pantry have canned goods?
Yeah, you almost got hit with a tomato soup.
Cool. I'm gonna go in and grab some of them, like throw them in a bag, and then we're gonna bring them and put them in the house cube.
All right, and Commandant's
Canned
like,
goods.
you know, me and Wolfreen are gonna get Morgana out of here. Let's you guys burn this place down. It should kill all the vampires by the time the
He's
sun.
the one with the fire magic.
Well, I guess he could, but does somebody else want to volunteer? Because like Commandant can't just drag a coffin around.
I'll carry it with him. Why not?
I'll say as we're walking away, I could just be like, firebolt, firebolt.
I'll help him out.
Firebolt, firebolt. You're throwing freaking gravel. But anyway, yeah, okay. Elfgar helps too. Then all right, so yeah, so let's just get away from here. We can go to the woods north of town, set up the house, and go back.
Got a new location to write down.
Talia's just dragging like a blanket tied up that has canned goods in it.
I'll actually have you write down the location here in just a moment. We're going to bring up this map for a change so you guys can. So Jeremy, you see where it says Evergreen Forest?
Yep, Evergreen Terrace.
You have a location in Evergreen Forest just north of Evergreen Terrace to set up the house. We're going to say it's out of sight of the town.
See this again?
Perfect.
Oh, okay.
What, Phil?
Where is this?
It's,
see Evergreen
top left
Forest?
green.
Yes.
Evergreen Terrace is the town that you're in.
Oh, yes. Okay.
We're going in the woods a little bit. Yeah, there you go. To set it up outside of town, but in the forest.
Okay.
And, yeah. So you're doing your papa stuff or whatever?
Yeah. Papa.
So who all is with them? Well, because everyone else is burning the house down.
I went with them.
Okay.
To bring the canned goods.
Well, how many people are burning the house down? Just Alon?
Oh,
I don't have any fire magic. I can't burn anything.
You can. What are you talking about? You threw oil at someone on fire earlier, and you wanted to.
Yeah,
burn
that was my only other oil flask.
You threw a cigarette on somebody.
The other one has the pint glass. Well, no, I tried, and I was told that wouldn't work.
Several of
I'm
you
not gonna
are
light a cigarette.
to burn it. We need two people to carry the coffin. So, Wolfreen, you could
Whatever,
just
it doesn't
hand
matter to me.
You could just hand the freaking cube off for that matter. But you could do firebolt on the way out, like you were saying, and then they're just.
I get it started, and then like Ulfgar and Alon could make sure it does burn down appropriately or something.
Sure, and Talia, you're gonna go with Commandant and Wolfreen, and the other three are
Because
gonna.
I've got canned goods that need to go in the house.
And the rest of you three are gonna make sure this place burns and the vampires don't come out. Sun's coming
I
up.
will be roasting marshmallows.
Okay. We got to tell you about this idea that we came up with.
Bean and Oscar are working on their Pop Tarts.
Commandant All-Star, you guys sit the coffin down, and Jeremy, you do your thing.
What am I doing?
Jeremy,
take us to Northridge.
What?
No, you got to papara papa.
You just go to the woods.
Yeah, you didn't even.
That was when I thought you were burning stuff up.
Wait a minute. We got to go to Secret City to the train station and get our bikes.
Right now, in the middle of burning up vampire houses?
Well, no.
Yeah, no, but I already made sure I'm not forgetting my unicorn bike.
Yeah, we're making s'mores on these vampires right now, Bean. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
We're going
in.
in.
Set that shit up. And
I go in the house and I put the food in the pantry.
Found a good spot with water.
Yeah, go ahead and roll investigation on that to make sure that works.
Why did 15?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you found a decent enough spot. It's out of view of the city. It's maybe a 5 to 10 minute walk to get out of the woods from there. Yep. So as you guys are getting everything set up with that, Ulfgar and Commandant go back to bring the pine box, whatever, and the lid lifts up on it. And Morgana sits up out of it. Ulfgar, what's your reaction to that?
I pick up my axe. I go, oh, shit.
And Commandant grabs you and stops you from doing that shit. And he's like, I think he's like, they left the stone inside of the thing with her, and she's like, I don't know how this happened. I have memories of being under Byron's control, but as far as I'm concerned, this is the first time I've really lived since you buried me that night.
I want to have sex with her.
You are not present for that.
Pretty sure that's Mike's job.
Yeah.
Give us a roll.
So,
and she kills us all.
No, and she's like, I don't know what else to say or do, and Commandant's like, just come with us and we'll try to help you.
And we'll feed you victims until, we can get you cured.
Yeah, I'll hunt some animals for you to drink.
Not orphans, though.
Oh, you actually say that to her? Do you say
I'll hunt animals for her to drink. Fuck it, why not?
Like,
I do not regret trying to shoot you with an arrow, but I will aid you in your endeavor not to
slamming you
die.
against the wall, and I'm sorry for that. Yet,
you should
tell you that it's not in my nature to do that to good beings.
Yeah, I'll hunt for her. Why not?
She does for
Hello,
sure.
female vampire friend.
Some fangs, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So she's like, okay, well, I'm not used to all of this. I'm a bit overwhelmed, but I'll go with you. And she walks over toward the house. Well, you got to explain what that is. I assume.
I would assume that she did not pop open outside because it is now.
She did, but you guys are in the woods.
Oh, okay.
And the sun's not up yet. It's just rising, but
okay.
Yeah, because Ulfgar and Commandant went to go pick up the box to bring it in the house, and she popped up out of it.
Okay.
And she goes over. She's got her hood up and everything because there is sun starting to come through. Sun doesn't immediately kill vampires in D&D. It gives them a radiant damage until it kills them a lot faster.
So it's basically like they don't get to regenerate their health anymore.
It fucks them up pretty bad, but
cool.
They don't survive long in sunlight without a daywalker ring.
I say, lady, do you want your box?
She's like, we should probably bring that. So, yeah, and so Wolverine, I assume you're in there shutting shutters, so that way you can transfer. Yeah. So Commandant explains what this is. That it's a magic house.
Does she know how to make a daywalker ring?
Did we invite her in?
She does.
Cool. We can make one for her.
Well, hold on. You're getting way ahead of it. Let's get her in the house before you talk about what to do with her next.
Did someone invite her into the house?
That's the thing. She walks over to the door and stops, and she can't go any further.
I asked her if she'd like to come inside because I've read the book, so I know.
Yeah. So she's able to step into the doors.
I say to Commandant, this is a good idea, mate.
And he's like, Ulfgar, since you've been at Northridge Adventuring School, has anything that I have sent you guys out on or anything not been to your benefit?
We have to all think for a minute.
Shit, what have we done?
All those.
Well, no, I'm just like,
you guys have gotten freaking rich, skilled, respected.
I trust you in battle.
I got flooded.
Let's say rich.
My friends.
I got rich.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm just naming off things.
I'm not very rich.
Look at all this. You guys went from level 1 to level 5 in this amount of time. Which, by the way, you guys do get some experience.
Well, level 4 for most of us.
Well, not now, because you're going to get.
I'll be leveling up with this one.
Okay, so for defeating that whole thing, the 5 of you get to divide 10,000 experience.
Ooh, 2K each.
No, 2K each.
89.
Well, that's actually really easy.
Exactly. Well, it's not easy because look at all the shit you just did.
No, I mean, just I didn't have to actually do math.
That blanketly, that includes everything. That includes killing Byron, getting past his guards, killing his guards, burning the house down, either killing or turning Morgana. All of that blankets into one thing for that whole scenario. So 10,000 to make it.
Oh, man, it's a ways to level 6. Okay.
Yeah, it's a long way.
Yep.
Oh, wait. Hey, my proficiency bonus went up.
Yep.
Yeah, I missed that.
Yeah, we're at that mythical point. See, that's what I'm saying. That right there is an example of the whole reason you guys came to the adventuring school. It's all paying off because, like I said, some of you are getting rich, some of you are getting knowledgeable, some of you are getting skilled. you've been out in the world, done all these awesome things. So with that said, we will drop off from here with you inviting her into the house. The three of you are going to be separate. Well, remember next time, the other three of you are tearing that place up, and then you'll probably go for the motorcycles. So, all right. So we're going to wrap that. And again, this is the longest session we've ever done, but you guys seemed really into that. So I'm glad we went out. I honestly, we did what I thought was going to happen Friday in this. The thing I planned with Nola earlier, I thought maybe you guys would get to the house and we would stop, but you guys seem so gung-ho about checking it out. And then when Nola said, hey, I'll go ahead and jump in, I'm like, all right, well, I'll have him wake up from the box whenever you guys are in battle. What I was thinking would happen was you guys were going to get pretty fucked up, which it was heading in that direction. And we would start next session, because I didn't think Nola would be sitting here. We would start next session with Nola waking up to be able to throw some hits and heal some people. But him waking up, and you know how much damage you dealt to Byron when you came out of that coffin, Nola?
Yes, I do. I know exactly how much it was.
You dealt almost a third of his damage that he had in that. It was really good.
I like to think that I just show up and
save the day.
That's right. That's right.
Well, I think it's great because you were unavailable for things you couldn't control earlier, and you still had to come in and be very heroic and the story. And guys, I can't tell you how awesome this is about the Morgana thing. Because we'll talk backstage. I don't want to talk on here. What?
I did just get 8 for my added hit dice. I roll a d8.
That is.
I just wanted to prove that it did happen.
Shit. We'll talk more about that backstage, but because I don't want to talk about that publicly in case I run other people through the scenario, other potentials that could happen.
Back to being the squishiest.
You're back to being the squishiest?
Yeah, I'm at 35 now.
So yeah, we'll deal with all that back, but we got to finish up here. I want to hear some thoughts on this. Let's wrap this up before we hit the 5-hour mark.
Holy Christ.
Yeah, Talia, you first.
I had fun. I wish the ice arrow would have worked, and that would have solved a lot of problems, and I wouldn't have gotten backhand bitch slapped by Morgana. But
if it had hit and she'd frozen, then maybe like a more calmer conversation could have happened between Wolverine and the Commandant about the stone. But
yeah, I was good. My plan was freeze her, murder him, stone it up.
Okay.
That obviously did not happen.
Sounds like a Bob Marley song.
And I was super excited to find the secret magic shop in Secret City, which we're gonna obviously have to go back to get my quiver.
Dude, you guys are due for a BS session again since you just went through one of the major arcs of my campaign. So you guys can absolutely just take a freaking vacation with Miriam to Secret City, stay at her parents'
She did tell me she would go shopping, and I do still want a hat.
She told you she wanted to take you to the Galleria, bitch.
And I do want Island.
You know, that's what you can do. Nola's got his store. I want to have like the Pop-Tart theme park. Like Disneyland.
So, okay, any final thoughts, Caroline, before we jump over?
Pennsylvania.
No.
Right on. So, Jeremy.
Oh, that was crazy. I honestly thought we were all going to die.
I thought so too. Whenever you were about to lop stuff at the building, like there would have been no amount of me trying to, but I would have to erase things from my own campaign to stop you from dying if that had happened. Like if you had not been stealthy.
I'm assuming the guys in the back would have pulled out some of the coffins and some vampires would have popped out and all that.
The moment they realized that there were a team of adventurers out in the street an hour before the sun came up, they would have thrown everything. That Morgana and Byron would have came outside, and the vampires would have been coming out. You would have had vampire spawn. You'd have the cultists. It wouldn't have been good.
And my friend Steve wouldn't be with us anymore. So saving lives. I have 3 members of the Church of
the Church.
Yeah, they're all told them all to go pray to the God of the Wizards.
Okay.
I'm building up faith. This time when I roll, I don't lose my faith in the god of the lizards.
So you had a good time with this, then, I said.
Yeah, that was fun.
You gotta do some unique stuff I've never seen anybody do. I've never seen anybody convert freaking vampire cultists into wizard god worshippers.
I mean, I
We
figured,
both got inspiration points.
You guys
yeah,
did. You guys
that was
both did.
fun. I was just like, let me try this.
I love giving inspiration, but I don't like to give it very frequently. And you guys
I'm
haven't.
so glad. I'm so glad I believe in vampires now. Let me just say.
Yeah.
Let me just say.
So
It's made my life a lot easier.
I'll get to this more backstage, but I will say in this battle before, the last party did not die either, but there was one person who fainted and had to be revived with a medicine check. And there was one person who was frozen solid by the ice rod.
We could have had one person frozen by the ice rod.
Yeah, it came very close. All right, Phil, what are your thoughts on this session?
Well, I too thought we were goners.
Sorry, guys.
Anyway,
Not my intention.
Did you see my reaction whenever that happened? I was like, looking down.
I know.
Did you see me just being like, I hate everything?
I thought Friday was going to be me and Nola. Just
I was going to say, suddenly we have Friday off. Rolling up new characters.
You wake up out of the coffin, and all you find is sleeping vampires in their coffins and dead adventurers with their blood drained.
Alon goes back to the school and raises up a new group of adventurers.
You go back, everybody rolls up new characters, and he leads them back.
I was seriously worried that might be what happened.
I thought the encounter with the vampire on the train was fun.
Yeah.
Oh god, I thought I was dead there too.
The train was one of my favorite little mini scenarios that I've ever done.
This is the most and like only damage Talia has taken the entire time. She is shook.
It was
She is shook to her core.
It's like a two-part adventure, kind of like the haunted house thing, where there's specific mission. Mission A, get to Evergreen Terrace. So we have the train adventure. But then mission B is clear out the house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I like, I don't know, mission specific episodes sometimes.
Sure.
That was it. And again, we survived EAS. And we're level 5 now.
I'm amazed.
Longest session and nobody fell asleep. Nobody got tired. You know what I mean? Like, awesome. All right, Lewis, what do you got, man? You had some trouble at the beginning, but you got into it.
That was awesome, man. Yeah, this was like 4 different games for me as I had to keep running out to I'm like, okay, I'm playing now. Oh crap! Like we're on a train. What the fuck did I miss? But yeah, that was a ton of fun, man. I too thought we were pretty. I was gone for 10 minutes. I came back to like, all right, so start opening doors. Like, oh,
You had that one chuckle that
what'd we
just like
miss?
deeply concerned me.
What one?
I just remember Danny like darkly chuckled after I did something, and I was like, "All right, I'm dead."
No, I mean that was a lot of fun.
Entry thing.
I can't believe we got through that upstairs room. I was waiting for the good thing. It was just the pimp slaps.
Yeah, real glad they didn't have weapons.
Well, Lewis, you delivered some serious damage in this game.
I was throwing everything out there.
And you also got some serious damage against you, didn't you? Like this is by far the closest you've gotten to dying for sure. Like
yeah, I got pretty fucked up, but that's why I was holding on to that potion that Sparks gave me earlier. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna need this one. I definitely get murdered by vampires later. But no, that was I had a lot of fun. I like my knock joke.
Knock knock, who's there? My axe in your face.
Yeah, that was good. Phil seemed to really like that too.
Yes. That was fun.
Cool, man. Well, I'm glad you were able to make it, and this has turned out to be an amazing session.
Dude, I'm so glad I got it. I got to jump in too.
Yeah. So now we're gonna go to the big guy over here. Who, Nola, you weren't even supposed to make.
I was rocking a child the whole game.
Yeah, we heard.
Sorry.
No, it's all right. You're good, man. Duty calls. So, but Nola,
I didn't think I was going to. When I blacked out, I took a phone call. I had a phone call that came in, and I figured it wouldn't matter. And then when I turned it back on, all of a sudden you guys are like all fighting the big bad evil guy.
Cool.
So,
Again, sorry.
Well, it's pretty cool how you got. I would say, depending on what would have happened with Morgana, you got probably the first hour and a half of Friday's session pulled into this one because of you showing up, because you were actually able to play. Because I wasn't gonna let you have a part. There's just no way they would have fucking survived without you. You know,
no.
Right? Like at the rate it was going, like Ulfgar got charmed, so he was the one who could take the most damage and deliver the most. Phil had been lucky so far and was evading those bats. But here's the thing. He could have, the next turn, he could have called in more bats. He could have called in freaking wolves. He could, I mean, everybody in this except for Ulfgar, the other three of them, were a turn away from going down to 0 health. Pretty much.
Yeah.
There's no way they could have done it. Even though you didn't do any healing, there's no way they could have finished this without a healer.
Yeah, if I was charmed, could he have made me attack people, or I was just standing around hanging out like...
Yeah, he probably would have had you like either walk outside or do something fucked up, you know, hurt yourself. Something like that. You know, barbarians are going to be characters that are weak against vampiric mind control. You know, so that's.
I've been scared about that since you said vampires. It's like, oh god, I'm gonna kill everybody.
But no, I appreciate you showing up, man. That was awesome. I think that will be a scene to remember from this whole campaign of you just freaking getting up out of the freaking coffin and people think you're
in the box.
Yeah, they think you're a vampire. And you're just suddenly throwing spiritual weapons at Byron. He's like, oh shit, because like obviously
you are not
vampires
a
are
vampire.
scared of clerics. They're not scared of anything else in the game besides clerics. So
No,
I mean, think about it. That's
dead.
why he's got Morgana here, you know. But why he had it.
Cleric.
I want to note too how long it took Byron to find where she was buried. He could hear her blood crying out to him for a very long time. And, you know, you guys didn't even get to have a conversation about it, but Byron, had she not thrown an arrow at Morgana, Lassard was going to ask Byron how he even survived that battle. And what happened was after Morgana injured him and he injured her, Byron escaped into the countryside as the sun was rising, and Lassard assumed he was destroyed by the sun, but he hid in a barn and lived off their cattle until he had enough strength to come out, and he killed the farm family and then slowly started his cult back up over a decade, and then he found Morgana's grave a couple years ago and brought her back so she could make the rings. So there you go. Nice little bit of story there.
So did he stake her in the coffin, or like how did he stake her and leave her in a coffin? Like,
who stake who?
Did the commandant stake Morgana and leave her in a coffin, or she was just dead?
He thought she was dead, but he bound her body to the ground with a cross in case she rose again. Because a cross put on a grave can stop a vampire from rising up. They're powerless to no matter how much strength they got, they can't push that dirt.
Okay.
So, like she said, she spent 16 years or 19 years in a pine box, living off vermin and slumbering, basically. So she was pretty fucking pissed off at Lassard because he's the reason she ended up that way. And Lassard knew, leaving that situation, that there was a chance she was still there and still alive, and that's why he had Elric the Alchemist trying to figure out the Blue Mountain stuff in case
she ever came back.
But like Elric wrote in his diary, he wrote the thing about, like, you know, there's a lot of things to this that this place may not be real. Morgana may not even be alive. You know, all that stuff. Huge gamble that any of that would even work. All right, well, we're at 5 hours, so I'm gonna drop. Hey, Sean, thanks for showing up, dude. Rudy, thank you. Glad you guys chucked us out.
Guys.
Copy, if you're still here, I know you're here just a couple minutes ago. Thanks a lot, man. You guys are the real McCoys. This was, guys, top 3 sessions, top 2, maybe.
This was my favorite.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm really glad I didn't die.
I really thought it was going to be the end of it.
For a few moments there,
I felt like I was walking on thin ice going into this, not knowing that Nola was even going to play, but I figured we would stop it before that. I did not expect that shit. Anyway, so we are going to drop it. Wait, yeah, I'm good for the month if you're looking for a guest play. Yeah, okay, so I got a couple guys who might be guest playing with us soon,
right.
But if not, these guys earned some BS sessions, so you guys are going to get your Pop-Tarts, you're going to go shopping in Sacred City. Sean, we might get you in for a session, I don't know, maybe Friday or next Tuesday or something like that.
I'm sure Ulfgar wants to go back to the mountains.
Yeah, Ulfgar's got, yeah.
Got business to take care of.
Yeah.
So you're saying it's business time.
Got my business socks on.
To bring some
All right.
presents. We got some
Well, we're going
vampire
to sign
teeth.
off. We'll kick it backstage with those who want to hang around a little bit longer. But thanks, everyone, for watching. Excellent, excellent job.
Bye, guys.
See ya.
We lose.
Bye, Danny.
Danny, no.
We're not going anywhere because he left
We're
the stream.
I know. If we all leave, does it end the show? Let's wait for Danny to come back. This is what happens at the end of the show. When the host doesn't do it, I hit the stop button.